If you're watching the replay, you could always support the channel by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with a $sign in it right below the video. Share the live stream, hit the like button. Let's go.
Shit, what you want me to prove? Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Shit, what you want me to prove? Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Shit, what you want me to prove? Spacey got the sauce on.
Make sure you hit the share and the like button. Passport Bros
Spacey got the sauce on
trial. Shout out to the early No Cap crew in the building. It is Friday. Let's get it. It's your boy Freezy. No Captivity with Freezy, that is. Let's go.
No Cap-tivity.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Shit, what you want me to prove? Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So then you gonna sing.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No captivity. Freezy, freezy.
What up? You are officially locked into No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you rock with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is if you rock with your boy Freezy.
No captivity.
Passport Bros on trial. The Passport Bros are on trial. We've been talking about the manosphere, especially the black manosphere. We've already pointed out that Passport Bros are under that umbrella. Some people disagree with that. Most people agree. Well, there's been some serious things going on. Mic check, mic check. I have an echo. Hold on. What about now? Do I have an echo now? Hold on, y'all. Mic check, mic check. Do I have an echo now? It should be taken care of. Is the echo gone? Is the echo gone? Okay, good. Mic check. Mic check. Okay, good. Yeah, so I've been having arguments about the Passport Bros, and I've been talking about these guys. As a matter of fact, that is the conversation. The Passport Bro conversation is what actually ignited me and Obsidian's back and forth on DJ Hamp's panel. Right? And shout out to Obsidian. Obsidian, that's how he ended up migrating over here and being over here with me every Friday night. Hopefully he'll be here tonight. I talked to him earlier and he said he'll be here around 9 o'clock. But I did want to cover this. I wanted to have enough time to cover this story because it's a serious story, man. Very serious story. Now, I've been telling you guys about the Passport Bros for quite some time now. The black manosphere, the manosphere. And every time I talk about it, listen, I don't try to shame the Passport Bros. I just never understood the movement in its entirety, because a lot of times, a lot of these Passport Bros, in order to promote going abroad to meet women, they put down their own women over here in the United States of America.
No captivity.
They put down black women. The Passport Bros put down black women. The black Passport Bros. I'm not even familiar with the white Passport Bros or whatever. But this is what I've been saying, man. First of all, you don't have to put down your own women over here in the States because you've developed some kind of disdain for black women. And then second of all, it was just something in me that was saying, you guys aren't just going over there to find wives. I mean, you ain't going over there to get married, you know. I'm going to just be honest with you, man. I just always felt like a lot of those guys that defend the passport bro movement was a little weird. I always said that. I always said it was a little weird. That's what that's just my opinion, just from the research I've done. And then I've been doing a lot of research, especially after Floyd Wallace, man. Floyd Wallace got arrested. Floyd Wallace is one of the big passport bro guys. That's the guy to your left, right? He has the orange Nike shirt on, where the guy is arresting him, the Brazilian cop. I always said a lot of these guys is weird, man. They're just so gung-ho about going across seas, and they're always bragging on across seas women and how they're so much better, and they're so, so much more submissive, right? Were they really going over there to find wives? Were they really going over there for submissive wives? Well, before we get too deep into it, we're going to do a roll call to see who's all in the building. Shout out to the No Cap crew in the building. Shout out to my longtime friend, Justin Wade. Join us. Always one of the first ones in the chat. At the beginning of the show. Shout out to Justin Wade. He said, what up, No Cap crew?
No Cap-tivity.
Chillin', Justin Wade, chillin'. Also, shout out to Young Riaz, man. Happy born day, Young Riaz. He said, today is my birthday. Happy born day to you, bro. Shout out to Young Riaz in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
My wife is here. Thank you for letting me know I had an echo. I appreciate you. She said it's good now. Shout out to Mrs. No Cap Freezy in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Always good. Well, I see her every day, so But it's still good to see you. Still good to see you. Shout out to Kim West. Thank you for reminding me that I had an echo. Kim, thank you, Kim. Great to see you, Kim.
No Cap-tivity.
Gonna be an excellent show. TK is here. TK said, good now. It's good now.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm happy to know that. Yeah, man, I need it. Make sure my mic sounds nice. Check one. Shout out to Tyranny. Tyranny said, I wonder if black men are embarrassed. Well, we're going to talk about it, Tyranny, and I'm going to put the link in the chat a little later on. Thank you for already being heavily opinionated and asking questions in the chat, Tyranny. Shout out to Tyranny,
No
man.
Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my sister, Tyranny. Shiesty Bomb is here. Shiesty Bomb is here. She said, hey, Freezy. Hey to you too. What's going on, Shiesty? What you been doing? How were all y'all holidays? How was y'all holidays? I don't really celebrate Christmas like that, but I still have the best wishes for y'all.
No
Shout out to
Cap-tivity.
Shiesty Bomb in the building. Drew, what's going on, Drew? Drew said Floyd said he wasn't a passport bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Floyd said he wasn't a passport bro. Oh, they don't claim passport bros now, huh? Oh, okay. Okay. Put a 1 in the chat if you're okay with sharing the live stream. Put a 1 in the chat if you're okay with sharing the live stream and becoming a part of the No Cap campaign. For those of you who don't know how to share the live stream, it's very easy. The share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. And as soon as you hit that share button, it gives you an option to share it out to any one of your favorite social media platforms, or you can copy the link and share it out to any one of your close friends and family. Either way, thank you for being a part of the No Cap campaign. Shout out to Tyranny. Shout out to Tyranny. Thank you for being a part of the No Cap campaign, Tyranny. I really appreciate you. And I wish you $11 million in your life, Tyranny.
No Cap-tivity.
Tyranny, $11 million in your life. And anybody else that puts a 1 in the chat, I appreciate y'all. Also, how many likes do we got? We're off to a great start. We got 23 likes. make sure you hit that like button, family. Make sure you hit the like button. And if you don't like something about this live stream so far, hit the dislike button. If you don't like something about the live stream so far, hit the dislike button. Don't hesitate, all right? Whether you hit the dislike button or the like button, I wish all of y'all $4 million in your life.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's go. Somebody asked, how can they support the show? It's very easy. It's 3 ways to support the show. The first way is by Super Cap. The Super Cap, aka Super Chat, is the rectangle box with the $ slap dab in the middle of it. Right down there where you type your chat set. And once you hit that Super Cap or send a Super Cap, it actually colors up the chat. So who's going to be the first one to color up the chat? Whoever's going to be the first one, I appreciate you. The second way to support the show is by Cash Cap. The Cash Cap is $Freezy no cap. That's $Freezy no cap. Cash Cap, aka Cash App. That's what we call the Cash Apps over here. Cash Caps, $Freezy no cap. Also, the third way is by PayPal. The PayPal is No Cap-tivity with Freeze. That's No Cap-tivity with Freeze without the Y. That is the PayPal. Who's going to be the first one to send the PayPal, man? We always a special thing to get PayPals, man. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to everybody. I appreciate you. And thank you, Riaz, for sharing the live stream and becoming a part of the No Cap campaign. I wish you $11 million in your life.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Young Riaz for sharing the live stream. I appreciate you, bro. Somebody asked, Freezy, how can I become sponsor of tonight's show? It's very easy to become the initial sponsor of tonight's show. It's only $20 or more. $20 or more, and you will be the initial sponsor of tonight's show, and your name will appear on the legendary No Cap sponsorship billboard that was flashing below. Who will it be? Who will be the initial sponsor of tonight's show? It's only $20. I appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
Only $20. So I'm going to show y'all some stuff. And I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Please, discretion is advised. Please, discretion is advised. Put your sensitive caps on because this is a sensitive topic. He goes by the name of Floyd Wallace to your left. Orange Nike collar shirt. Very well known as a passport bro. Floyd Wallace recently got arrested earlier this week on a Monday for child exploitation. In Brazil. It's very disturbing. When I seen it and when I heard about it, when I first heard about it, it was very disturbing. And I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. I've been thought some old funny business was going on with these passport bros, man. And I'm not saying that all these guys that's going abroad for women are involved in pedo stuff. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying it was weird. A lot of these guys that I've talked to, it's just weird, man. These guys seem very weak. They seem very rejected. And they seem as if they're always looking for a shortcut when it comes to women. And they've bought into women abroad are just way more submissive and they just make better wives. And I just knew that the majority of these guys are not going across seas to get a wife. They're going to have sex. They're going to get some prostitutes, some foreign hoes. That's what they're going for. I got some videos that I'm gonna pull up, man, and I want to show you guys. So, this guy, right? Floyd Wallace, to my understanding, he was introduced into the Passport Bro game by the guy on the right. He goes by the name of Auston Holleman. Auston Holleman. Shout out to the cynical one in the building. What's going on, the cynical one? Great to see you. And Brandon Nesbitt. Shout out to Nesbitt in the building. Auston Holleman, very well-known Passport Bro. Very big channel. Possibly the biggest Passport Bro in the black sector. So, from my research, he actually brought the pedo in. He brought him into the game. Told him about the travel game, the Passport Bro world. Housed him when he didn't have a place to live. If I'm not mistaken, gave him some clothes to wear. Auston Holleman in the black shirt, very well-known guy in the Passport Bro movement, very, very worshipped in the Passport Bro movement. The reason why we even know Floyd Wallace in the red shirt is because of Auston Holleman, right?
This one here for the thug.
The reason why we even know Floyd, the pedo, is because of Auston Holleman. Now, the reason why that's significant is because, well, we're going to get to it. The reason why that's significant is there's an investigation going on. There is the police over there in Brazil have Floyd Wallace in custody, and they're doing a full-on investigation. They believe that other men were involved in this child sex ring. They believe other men are involved in this. Now, I'm telling you, I've been talking about this passport thing, this Passport Bro movement, and how weird it is. I've been saying this for a while. This whole year, I've been criticized, very critical of Black Manosphere Passport Bro movement. Like I said, this was the point of contention with Obsidian on Helm Show. Every time I talk about these Passport Bros, I always get pushback. I always get pushback when I talk about these Passport Bros. Lately, this week, because I've been covering a lot of things this week, plus, you know, it was the holy day, so I want to give you guys a break. Most of the Passport Bros that I know, or the guys that actually take up for it and defend it, they've been very, very quiet. Very quiet. I mean, it's obvious why they quiet, right? We're going to get into this. Shout out to my sister, the voice of Venus in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Venus. What's going on, sis? Great to see you. Hope your week has been wonderful. We're going to pull up this first video. We're going to pull up this first video, but I'm going to introduce you guys to Floyd Wallace so you guys can get familiar with this guy, right? Before we actually go into it. Here we go. So this is Floyd Wallace right here. Or maybe I should do this. This is Floyd Wallace right here. I'm thinking maybe I should just go ahead and yeah, I'll do this. This is Floyd Wallace, y'all. And I think this video that I saved, I want to say this was his first video he made as a passport, bro. This was the first video he ever made as a passport, bro. I want y'all to pay attention to how he talks, because I think he is a little special. Here we go.
So guys, I've been in Brazil for almost 72 hours now, and I want to say that I want to stay here. I no longer want to live in the United States. I feel a lot safer. I feel a lot better. I can be myself. Like, I was approaching these women, and I almost tripped over the chair, and they didn't care. I still got their number, and I'm meeting one of them tonight.
Let me know if you guys hear an echo still. Put a 1 in the chat if you don't hear an echo. Put a 2 in the chat if you do hear an echo. I had issues when I first started this stream. Put a 1 in the chat if you don't hear an echo right now. Put a 2 in the chat if you do hear an echo. I'm gonna wait on somebody to put a 1 or a 2 in the chat. Okay, you don't hear an echo. Okay, so yeah, thank you. I appreciate you.
You know what's crazy? If I had done that in the USA,
Let me play it back over. Let me show you.
Better. I can be myself. Like, I was approaching these women, and I almost tripped over the chair, and they didn't care. I still got their number, and I'm meeting one of them tonight.
He was so amazed that he tripped over a chair and the women over there didn't even care. What kind of grown men talk like that? These guys are socially awkward. They're very awkward. And he's just so happy and astounded that women are paying him attention. He tripped over a chair and the women didn't even care. They didn't even, and they still gave me their number. Do you see what I'm saying? These guys are so flabbergasted when it comes to women. They just so consumed with women and how to get them. The reason why these guys go abroad to get women is because they feel like these women are easy. They want easy access to vagina. I've been saying this for years, but I always get pushback. I always get told that I'm shaming them and I'm in their business and it's none of my business and I'm policing them. No. Shout out to Eugene still in the building. What's going on, Eugene? Great to see you, man. Shout out to Eugene still.
You know what's crazy? If I had done that in the USA, I would have been disqualified immediately. He's too nervous. He's too clumsy. We all make mistakes. And here in Brazil, they understand that. In the United States, they'll use it against you. This is why I love Brazil. They're more reasonable.
This shit is sad. This is sad, man. Floyd Wallace is who we're talking about today. So what I'm going to do is show y'all the actual video where this man, this passport bro, Floyd Wallace, ended up getting arrested. The police bust into his apartment while he was staying over there and slammed him to the ground and arrested him on charges of child exploitation. I have the actual news footage. I'm gonna show it to y'all right now, just in case you don't believe me. Here we go.
A polícia prendeu em São Paulo um americano que explorava sexualmente crianças no Rio de Janeiro. A prisão foi num hotel no centro. Ele se autodeclarava em perfis de redes sociais como um turista sexual. Balança.
Assim que invadem o local, o americano identificado como Floyd Wallace Jr., de 29 anos, é preso no bairro Liberdade, no centro de São Paulo. Ele se joga no chão e é algemado. A ação foi realizada por equipes do Departamento de Homicídios e...
There he is. Floyd Wallace being walked out of the place of where he was living, and he's taking the walk of shame right now. Here we go.
Proteção à pessoa, em apoio a policiais civis do estado do Rio de Janeiro. De acordo com informações da Delegacia da Criança e do Adolescente, o norte-americano é acusado de estuprar e explorar sexualmente diversas crianças. Durante vistoria ao quarto do hotel onde ele estava hospedado.
So right here, you got the police, right, in Brazil, going through his bag, a female officer going through his bag and obviously trying to retrieve any electronic devices that he could have saved any footage on where he was actually doing these activities with children. You know, they're going to try to collect everything they can because this crime, it fosters a whole bunch of time in prison, right? What he's being charged with, if he actually gets found guilty, he's gonna go to prison for a long damn time. Probably 35 years, 34, 35 years.
Os policiais encontraram equipamentos eletrônicos, arquivos de pornografia infanto-juvenil. Também foram apreendidos pendrives, cartões de memória, notebook, aparelhos celulares, bichos de pelúcia, um relógio com câmera oculta e...
Look at all this stuff, man. And I'm gonna tell you what stuck out to me. Can y'all tell me what's sticking out to y'all? He got the toys on the left-hand side. They got the toys on the table. This man got little kid toys up on the table.
No Cap-tivity.
Little kid toys on the table. Shout out to Queen Sigma in the building. What's going on, Queen Sigma? Southern Charm, thank you for being here. Art Brute New York. Shout out to you, Art Brute New York. I appreciate y'all being here. Thank y'all, man. Thank y'all. So there's a lot to this, right? But I want to focus on Floyd Wallace right here and his arrest. You got the toys on the table, right? The little stuffed animals. Obviously, they're not for him. Obviously, they're not for grown women. Obviously, they're for children. And he has a lot of recording devices. Here we go.
Vários chips de telefonia. O trabalho de inteligência teve início no começo de dezembro, após um motorista de aplicativo denunciar que um usuário, utilizando um nome falso, solicitou uma corrida e as passageiras seriam duas menores de idade.
Okay, so right here, these kids, well, this is just a picture, right? But how he got arrested was... As a matter of fact, let me put this on loop. Can I put this on loop? Let me see if I can loop this. Maybe not. Okay, yeah, I can loop it. Yeah. Let me cut this down. So right here, how he got arrested was he called an Uber or some kind of ride share to bring two underage girls to his apartment. And the driver of the ride share informed police that it was suspicious that the person that actually ordered the Uber, he had 2 underage girls going to his destination, and he used a fictitious name. The rideshare driver didn't know it was a fictitious name at the time, but he did notice that the person that ordered the rideshare did not speak 1 ounce of Brazil. He didn't speak 1 ounce of Brazil. Let me read an article for y'all. A controversial YouTuber faces up to 34 years in prison after being arrested in Brazil for allegedly soliciting underage girls and arranging Uber rides to bring them to his hotel for sexual exploitation. American-born Floyd Wallace Jr., 30 years old, became notorious online for filming confrontations with police under the guise of exercising his constitutional rights. I have a sample video of that too. That's how he started out, with controversial confrontations of with the police. I think one of those audit videos, I think he was trying to do like audit videos or whatever, I don't know. Video footage showed the moment 4 officers burst into a hotel room in central Sao Paulo. Central Sao Paulo, that's the city in Brazil he was arrested in. Arresting Wallace as he shouted and coughed after being pepper sprayed before being handcuffed face down on the floor. A female officer is heard telling him in English, "You are being arrested for child sexual exploitation by the police of Rio de Janeiro." The police of Rio de Janeiro. Wallace, who has 142,000 subscribers on YouTube, built up a criminal record across more than 13 U.S. states with arrests for offenses including resisting arrest, assaulting police officers, and disorderly conduct. More recently, Wallace traveled abroad as a self-styled sex tourist and passport bro. All right. Slang for a Western man who travels for poorer countries in search of sexual encounters, live streaming about his experiences. Now, listen, this is the Daily Mail reporting on this. I need y'all to understand, this is the Daily Mail reporting on this, saying that the passport bro is slang for a Western man who travels to poorer countries in search of sexual encounters, live streaming about their experiences. This is the Daily Mail that describe passport bros like this. Shout out to the Wife School Podcast. What's going on, Wife School Podcast? The passport bros got to be over with.
No cap.
If you claiming passport bros, you stupid as... I've been trying to tell y'all about these weirdos. I've been trying to tell y'all about these weirdos. This is Floyd Wallace being walked down from his hotel room. I called it the apartment earlier. It's actually a hotel room. And they stuffing his ass in the back of an SUV police truck and taking his ass to jail. Now, word is he was trying to make plans to escape Brazil to come back to the States, but he didn't make it in time. Let me keep reading for y'all. He spent several months in Colombia before moving to Brazil, where he stayed in hotels in Rio de Janeiro. Wallace was arrested on Monday after an Uber driver reported a suspicious ride on December 5th, in which a foreign man using the name Terry William had requested transport for 2 underage girls. So he was under suspicion since December 5th. But who knows? They probably been watching this guy before that and watching other guys that's affiliated with him before that, if you know what I mean. During the trip, the girls told the driver they did not know the man, who did not speak Portuguese, and were unsure where they were being taken. Uber launched an internal investigation and discovered the same user had created and used multiple accounts to repeatedly order rides for minors. He never appeared at pickup locations himself, instead providing validation codes and issuing instructions to drivers remotely. On another occasion, on December 18th, the same account requested transport for 4 girls under the age of 18 from Rio's impoverished North Zone to the city center. Investigators moved to arrest Wallace after learning he had traveled to Sao Paulo and believing he may have been preparing to leave the country, according to Brazil's G1 News website. During the arrest operation, police seized 5 USB drives, 7 memory cards, a laptop, 5 mobile phones, and several SIM cards, along with soft toys, a balaclava style mask, watches, and a wristwatch fitted with a hidden camera. So the wristwatch that we seen on the table, it had a hidden camera. This is your passport, bros. Police Chief Cristiano Maia from the Brazil's Child and Adolescent Victims Division said they have identified many victims and are also investigating whether Wallace may have committed several offenses in other countries. He added that police will also be examining the contents of the YouTuber's seized mobile phones as part of the ongoing investigation. Investigators say Wallace is unemployed. So I'm gonna tell y'all something about these passport bros. The way their trips get funded, a lot of times, especially the ones the ones with a lot of subscribers and a big following, their subscribers fund their trips. They send them money all the time. They don't have to work. They have YouTube channels, right? They support these guys. So in essence, Floyd Wallace's supporters supported him, sent him money every day, and helped him execute a child sex ring.
No Cap-tivity.
Investigators say Wallace is unemployed, despite traveling internationally on a frequent basis, according to the G1 website. Police believe they are indications that his trips may have been financed by third parties through donations. So they're saying that it's a possibility that his trips were also financed through a third party who possibly could have been in cahoots with this child sex ring. Also, just like we said, through donations, right, and sponsorships obtained on digital platforms, allegedly in exchange for the production of sexually explicit content. So this is very pivotal, right? So the people that were actually paying him and furnishing his trips and everything, and financing his trips, the police is saying allegedly it was in exchange for the production of sexually explicit content. So allegedly he was both having sex and taking pictures of these kids and selling the footage, selling the photos and selling the footage. This is Floyd Wallace, a well-known passport bro. They believe that other people are involved. Other possible members of the Passport Bro movement as well. This is a very, very shocking turn of events for the Passport Bros. This is a very shocking news report that we got about Floyd Wallace. And we're going to get into Auston Holleman too and where he fits in with all of this. Auston Holleman, you know, he is the Passport Bro king, right? We're going to get into Auston Holleman and where he fits in with all of this. Okay, so Floyd Wallace, he now faces charges of rape of a vulnerable person and facilitating the sexual exploitation of minors, which together could carry a prison sentence of up to 34 years in prison with the possibility of long terms if aggravating factors are found. Wallace first gained YouTube notoriety in the U.S. running a channel called Omaha Cop Watch, where he presented himself as a photographer and defender of the First Amendment. So he, you know, he was in that auditing game, right? He described himself as a constitutional auditor, part of a controversial online movement in which creators film encounters with police officers and public officials to test their understanding of constitutional rights. His repeated and sometimes violent run-ins with law enforcement led him to being classified as a high-risk individual, with officers advised to approach him with caution. So there was an incident in Cape Coral, right? I'm going to show you guys Cape Coral, Florida in 2022. I have footage of that where he started out as a constitutional auditor, and he was just basically provoking cops, right? Trying to get you know, some moments on film so he can go viral. What else are they saying about the okay, the child exploitation? Okay, here we go. After disappearing for several months, Wallace resurfaced in live streams from Colombia and later Brazil, rebranding himself as a professional sex tourist. He bragged that the number of women he had slept with was in the triple figures, but claimed he would not post explicit videos after seeing other YouTubers get arrested for filming sexual activity. Shout out to PJ Auston in the building. What's up, PJ? So let me show y'all this I'm gonna show y'all this other video, a sample of this other video where he started out as a constitutional auditor, right? When he was in this is just a sample video when he was in Cape Coral, Florida. This is what he started out as. Here we go.
Cop Watch, policing the police every single day.
Say hi, Andy. I'm recording you.
Here we go. This is him.
With a YouTuber with a reputation for confrontation with police around the nation. He's in Cape Coral tonight, now facing a criminal charge. And it's raising questions about free speech and the burdens officers face when people bent on making a point and going viral draw officers' attention and resources away from the rest of the community. Thanks for being with us tonight. I'm Patrick Nolan. Fox 4's Lauren Moss at the Cape Coral Fire Station where this all unfolded. Lauren?
Patrick, the incident happened here last week when police responded to a call from a Cape Coral firefighter of a man hiding behind trees with a rifle case. According to the police report, Cape Coral Fire Station 11 went into lockdown after seeing the man peeking around trees. One witness stated he feared for his life. Another said he feared for the safety of his crew of firefighters. The man at the center of the report is Floyd Wallace. He is a YouTuber who's made a name for himself by clashing with law enforcement.
So this is before he became a passport
and
bro.
recording his encounters with officers. His video of what happened in Cape Coral racked up 18,000 views. He says the incident stemmed from him exercising his First Amendment right and refusal to provide his ID. And as he's done with his previous encounters with other departments, he blamed the police.
And the police had came out aggressively from the jump. I know in my mind that I committed no crimes that day. I complied once the officer said I was detained.
In the video, Wallace can be seen holding a black case. In their report, Cape Coral referred to it as a rifle case. To get you some deeper perspective, I reached out to a former law enforcement officer not associated with this case, Walt Zielinski. He looked at the video and said police had cause for concern.
I mean, we have too many shootings in public, you know, and they have every right to stop this individual. They have every right to search that rifle case to see if there's a weapon there and to question that individual.
The police report says, quote, it was believed that the male may possibly be wanting to ambush arriving police officers. Once police arrived at the scene, the reporting officer drew his gun, asked Wallace to drop the case. I asked an instructor from the local police academy to watch the video and give her take on the police's actions.
They make very clear what their wishes are, their demands. They don't react too quickly or too slowly. Once they had sufficient personnel there, they started to move in, again articulating very, very clearly what they expected.
Wallace claims once the officer stated why he was being detained, he dropped the case. The reporting officer says Wallace's continued failure to listen to commands is why he deployed his taser. Wallace says he was on his knees with one hand in the air, the other holding his phone when he was tased.
I believe those police officers are wrong for what they did to me, and I think they're just trying to cover up.
Arway says in this incident, the officer did the right thing.
The result.
So he got tased in this incident before he became a passport bro. You know, like we said, like the article said, he was a constitutional auditor. This was one of the incidents in Cape Coral, Florida, where he got tased, provoking the officers, trying to get footage for his YouTube channel. He got arrested several times. Right? He has a extensive arrest record, especially from when he was trying to be a constitutional auditor. And just like the article said, he went on a hiatus and then resurfaced as a passport bro. Now, who introduced him to being a passport bro? Yours truly, Auston Holleman.
No Cap-tivity.
Auston Holleman. How do we even know about Floyd Wallace? From the lead passport bro himself, right? Auston Holleman. Now, Auston Holleman has denounced the passport bros. He said that he didn't consider himself a part of the passport bros. I don't know how long ago he did this, but this was after, you know, him and Floyd Wallace used to run together. Him and Floyd Wallace, to my understanding, used to run together very frequently, staying in hotels, you know, getting women together. So there is speculation that Auston Holleman might get named in this child sex ring. There is a possibility, right? That Auston Holleman, right here in the black shirt, might get implicated in this child sex ring, this child exploitation case that Floyd Wallace is charged with currently. So when this case surfaced, when this arrest surfaced about Floyd Wallace, Auston Holleman felt the need to come to YouTube and respond and defend himself. Do you guys want to know what Auston Holleman said? Well, let's listen to what Auston Holleman had to say about his friend, his passport bro friend, who he brought into the passport game. Let's listen to what he had to say about Floyd Wallace. Here we go.
Horrible news that I'm going to relay to you guys about someone that has been on my channel previously, and it is an American man and I'm going to bring up a whole conspiracy to a lot of this stuff. This American man, a black American man that has been arrested in Brazil for trying to engage in sex with minors, I guess in Rio from what I saw, and they caught him in Sao Paulo. And if you guys don't know, Floyd was in several of my videos, and we all know that Floyd was very, very cringy and very strange. And I'm telling you from hanging out in person with him, very strange. I would have never thought nothing like that, but it.
So, off top, Auston Holleman is calling Floyd Wallace weird. He was always weird and strange. Bro, you the one brought this man. You the reason why we even know Floyd Wallace. You housed him, gave him clothes, traveled with him, stayed in hotels together, brought girls back to hotel rooms together. You guys were very close. Now he's weird. Obviously, this is a ploy to distance himself from Floyd Wallace. I wonder why.
Also not shocking. Like, it's based off how strange he was, it's not shocking. But when I was with Floyd, I'd never seen him look at any children or anything, or maybe I didn't notice, but I never seen that kind of stuff, and I never even heard him bring up or hinting at it. And he only seemed to talk to adult women when I was around. But this shit is like really.
He never seemed to talk to adult women. Hold on, what? Did he just say that? Hold on. Who just came in? Shout out to Vex Craven in the building. Bridget, shout out to you, Bridget. Master Kuma. Elite Belezo, Lord ADS in the building. Shout out to y'all. Davey in the building. Thank you for being here. Appreciate y'all. Nodic, thank you. Shout out to y'all. Who else? Did I miss anyone? Melanated Vessel. Great to see you, sis. And Drew, shout out to y'all, man. All right, let's continue. Did he say that he never really seen Floyd Wallace talk to older women?
Hinting at it, and he only seemed to talk to adult women when I was around. But this.
Okay, he only seemed to talk to adult women. He only seemed to talk to adult women. That's what he said. Okay, gotcha. I misheard that. Here we go.
Is like.
Did he really though? Did he really? Were you guys partners in crime? Were you guys partners in crime? Are you saying he only talked to adult women to make sure that you're cleared with your association with Floyd Wallace? So all of that time he was around you, those years he was around you, he only talked to adult women, huh? Okay.
Really, like, this is like just crazy altogether. I mean, I've heard of pedophilia before, so I'm not really, it's not nothing new. I mean, this stuff happens a lot more than you think. There's a lot more people than you think that are involved in this kind of stuff. And to go further into it, you guys have heard me say on my channel, especially with like this whole hyper masculine, a lot of dudes that follow that red pill, super female traditional role thing. If you look at their,
is it me, or is like different elements of the black manosphere, they're dividing and they're just breaking apart? Now he's throwing red pill guys up under it. He's saying they're weird, basically. He's saying the red pill is, he was a passport bro. He was the king passport bro. A lot of those people that follow him as passport bro, they still follow him today. They still worship this guy. Auston Holleman. right? Now he's throwing Red Pill up under the bus. These guys are just, they're throwing each other up under the bus. Can you see it? Do you understand? Do you see what's going on? We've been talking about this.
What do you call it? I'm sorry, I just woke up. I had to record this as soon as I woke up. Those dudes that have their criteria for the type of women they want. They want a woman that's a virgin, that's young enough to have all their 50, 60 kids that they make it seem like they want, and all these other very unrealistic expectations that fit only somebody that's in high school or below. Like, if you really think about it.
So he's acknowledging that the kind of women that they wanted was kind of weird. He said they only wanted virgins, and they wanted these virgins to be very young. I'm gonna tell y'all something. These conversations have taken place, it's even in this space, several times where guys say, you know, they want young women. A lot of these guys that follow the Black Manosphere, they say they want young women. You know, I've witnessed panels where dudes got caught up saying they would actually have sex with underage women if it was legal. A lot of this rhetoric gets tossed around, and it's just a passerby. People are very passive about it, you know. There were a couple of guys that called it out, but I'm telling y'all right now, it's a lot of weirdos in the Black Manosphere. It's a lot of weirdos in the relationship sector. The Black relationship sector. And the white relationship sector as well, which was the original Manosphere. Can't forget those guys. Here we go.
When I was in high school, at least in America,
we know the white dudes, they've been on that type of time. We gotta say that. Let's start there.
Women were not virgins by the time they were 14, like on average. So if you're looking for a virgin in this day and age, she's gonna have to be really, really young. And that may just be a coping mechanism just to find an excuse to do shit like this, to fuck around with kids, right? And I'm gonna play the video so you guys can see. I'm gonna let my editor play the video of everything.
What do you say? Quiet! Yeah, that's it. That's it. Keep your hand on the board. Keep your fuzzy hand on the board.
Yeah. I was surrendering.
You're being arrested for a child exploration by the police of here in Janeiro, okay? That's it.
He's not doing any resisting, right? He's not doing no, hey, what's going on? What are y'all talking about? And usually even guilty pedophiles will say, hey, what's going on? What are y'all talking about? Okay, yeah. But then they also have this photo right here with what appears to be a GoPro camera, a DJI Pocket 3 and a Pocket 2, a laptop and 5 phones, and 2 toys, I guess, that he was going to give the kids to play with, right? And when you read the article that they wrote under their Instagram post, the police of Sao Paulo, I guess, or whoever it is, right? They literally said that he was using fake names.
Now remember, this operation was funded. And I forgot to mention that, if I'm not mistaken, I think that Floyd Wallace, I think he has like autism or something. I think he's on the spectrum or something. If I'm not mistaken, I think Floyd Wallace is on the spectrum. The dude in question that got arrested, the passport bro that got arrested, I think he's on the spectrum as well. So I'm pretty sure this guy, Auston Holleman, knew this and was still, and still took him in, having sex with girls across seas, staying in hotel rooms, traveling with this boy, knowing he was on the spectrum. It sounds like he was, I don't know, like he was breaking him into something. I guarantee you, see, Floyd Wallace is on the spectrum. We know he didn't mastermind this. It has to be other dudes or other people involved in this whole thing. It has to be. Now, am I saying Auston, right? This guy right here, Auston, the #1 passport bro in my book, is involved in it? I don't know. I'm not putting a jacket on him, but the police are investigating this. And there's been rumors. That's all I'm gonna say.
And when they would go, I don't know what app he was on or how he was meeting them, but whenever they would go on the app, they would, an older man would approach them that doesn't know Portuguese. And yeah, that's Floyd. Like instantly when I read that, I was like, yeah, that sounds about right. Like that, when I read that, I was like, oh, it's kind of hard to deny that. Then I see those 5 phones. If you guys know, I used to talk about in my older videos with Floyd that, yeah, like, why do you buy a new phone every time we go to a new country? Like, why do you feel the need every time we would go?
Now, Floyd Wallace is on the spectrum. I've heard several people say that doing my research. He is on the spectrum.
New country or a new city, he would buy a new phone. In about the course of a year, I knew this dude had like 2 or 3 phones. And so, or even more, I think it was 3 or 4.
So he's saying he noticed that when he was hanging with Floyd Wallace, every time they went to a new city, he was always buying a new phone, which was suspect.
Right?
Shout out to Lucy Pearl in the building.
And so that being said, it was just kind of like, you know, maybe I'm connecting. Maybe that was, I don't know, maybe he was trying to just start fresh every time he had did something and just start over. You know, I don't know.
You know.
So I don't know, but I'm making this video to disrespect.
Come on, bro. By now, you already know why he had all those damn phones, man. See, right there, that was suspect to me. Acting like you, now you still acting like you don't know why he had those phones, even though you pointed out. And we seen all those phones on the table.
Appreciate myself with that. But I'm going to also say this. And you guys know I had issue in Brazil.
Hey, listen, make sure y'all hit the like button. If you're watching the show, hit the like button. And to support the show, especially if you got comments on this situation with Floyd Wallace, you can either send a super cap, aka super chat. Who's gonna be the first one to color up the chat, or you can send a cash cap to $Freezy no cap. That's $Freezy no cap. It's right up top to your top right. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all.
It was nothing like this, right? I had an issue with them saying that I was hypersexualizing women or encouraging men to come meet women down there or something like that. You know, that's basically what they were saying. But I do remember people just jumping on the opportunity to try to hint at that I was doing something like this. And it's so in Brazil, here's the thing about, and this is why I try to tell people about the United States. Y'all be bitching and complaining about the justice system does not work in the United States. If this happens in the United States, well, first of all, they let pedophiles out. I have no clue why they let them out of jail, but they do. But in the United States, you would have to have like evidence or to be caught in the act. You would have to have concrete evidence or to be caught in the act. In places like Brazil or pretty much anywhere in the developing world that y'all would call second and third world countries, right? They don't need evidence. They just, hey, okay, somebody paid us to come take you to jail. That's it. I'm not saying that's what happened with him, but there's a possibility. Because you guys remember I told...
Do y'all see how even Auston Holleman is trying... It's almost like he's trying to slide in that Floyd Wallace could be innocent. Do you see how he's kind of defending him on the slide? Yeah, you know, they don't really do an investigation. It could just be a word of mouth and they can just come arrest you. So, you know, that could be the case. Do you see? See, I'm listening to all of the cracks in his speech. I be paying attention to everything. Why? I'm saying, why we need to know that? He got arrested, obviously. And we already know about the Uber driver tipping the police because he had 2 young women coming to his destination. He ordered those young women and they matched that up with his devices. Why are you telling us this? Let me rewind so y'all can understand. We already know he had the 2 young women coming back to him under a fake name. Why are you saying this?
in places like Brazil or pretty much anywhere in the developing world that y'all would call second and third world countries, right? They don't need evidence. They just, hey, okay, somebody paid us to come take you to jail. That's it.
Why are you saying
I'm
that?
not saying that's what happened with him, but there's a possibility. Because you guys remember I told you whenever I was living in...
Do y'all see how weird these passport bros is? Why would you even interject that? Why do we need to know that? We know he was trying to Uber 2 underage girls. We know this. He got caught doing this under a fake name.
Salvador, and that whole thing happened in January. I was already in Thailand and the police were at my house ready to arrest me that I was staying at in Salvador, okay? Last time I checked, me making a comment online is not an arrestable offense unless if you're in some communist China or some shit. Brazil has freedom of speech too, unless if you're talking about something political maybe, right? There's nothing political about this. So, again, and even they did a whole investigation on me in Brazil, and I that's why I was able to go back. And nothing came about it. But the thing is, they were still coming to arrest me anyway. So, yeah, I don't know, man. But it's a very fucked up thing to hear. If he really was doing that kind of thing, I'm glad that they were catching him because it is a very devastating thing. I mean, it's never happened to me, but I can just imagine it's a very devastating thing to be sexually abused as a kid. And so I hope that didn't happen to anybody. But apparently they say there's 4 other people that may be involved. So we'll have to follow the story and update it. But yeah, the dudes that are talking about they want virgins and they had to be 18. Like, yeah, I mean, you guys remember me. Like when I was in South Africa, we had those chicks that we were talking to, Bobby and I couldn't even, they were immature and they were like 21, 22. And I was like, yeah, that's even... Like a 21, 22-year-old is too immature for me right now. Like they don't have enough life experience. They ain't talking about shit. Like they just, I mean, on average, maybe there's somebody that's not, but I mean, on average, I can never see myself fooling with an 18-year-old right now. So how the fuck could somebody talk to somebody that's like 11, 10 years old? Even when I was a senior in high school, like the freshmen looked too young to me. So all that R. Kelly, Jeffrey Epstein, all that kind of, I don't get it. I really don't understand what makes your dick hard for a child, but listen to R. Kelly's music and he'll tell you what he was really talking about once you understand the truth. But yeah, let me know what you guys think. I just wanted to get ahead of that. And same way with the whole Jay Rillo situation. I'm not associated with none of that shit. I don't look at no children, none of that, okay?
So Jay Rello, keep up, y'all. Jay Rello is another passport bro, right? Jay Rello is another passport bro. All of his channels got deleted by YouTube because of his conduct in Kenya. How he was disparaging the women over there, calling them ugly, and him actually assaulting women over there. I do have footage of that too, which I'm going to show you guys. Here we go. Remember that Jay Rello. Remember these names: Jay Rello, Floyd Wallace, Auston Holleman, passport bros, very well known passport bros with a lot of followers.
And if I do find anybody else that's doing that, I will be assisting in your prosecution because that is absolutely one of the worst crimes. And listen, hey, if Floyd did do that kind of stuff and he is guilty, it can go 2 ways. If they extradite him to the United States, he'll be back out of jail and he'll be able to do it again. If he did that, right? I have no concrete evidence yet. But if he didn't, if he's not extradited to the United States, yeah, Brazilian prison is just like, I've never been, but
I don't even understand why the United States would even waste money coming to get this dude. I don't understand. Listen, stay your ass over there in Brazil, in the Brazil prison.
Brazilian prisons, from what I can understand, are just like American prisons where you got people fighting all the time and getting raped and stabbed, except from what I've heard, there's no law and order. Like there's gangs that run the entire prisons. I mean, they do the same thing in the States too, but like
He would not make it
it's on
over
a whole nother level there, right? You know, it's a developing country, so like the justice system is not as efficient, and they have, from what I've seen, they have constant riots of them trying to break out of the prison and stuff like this. It's not. I mean, if you have enough common sense, you know that prison in developing countries is not like prison in America. So this is a lot. So hey, if you guys have anything,
if he gets convicted in Brazil and America does not extradite him, he's going to have a very hard time in prison. They're going to rip him apart. I don't think he's going to make it. Especially if he get 34 years in prison in Brazil. He's not going to make it, man.
if you need me to touch on with this story, let me know. I'll be following this story until we come to a conclusion on what actually happened. But again, it's not shocking. It's not shocking. And so pay attention closely when people say they want these virgins and they need to be super fertile and shit, right? Like the dudes that constantly despise a woman that's over 18. I mean, you guys know what I'm talking about. Like that whole red pill manosphere thing, they constantly talk about, and you think about it, they pick the lowest age, 18, which is basically saying that this is legally as low as I can go, is basically what they're saying. So just pay attention when they say that. Because you never know. You never know who these people are. Anyway, let me know what you guys think in the comments. And yeah, if you guys are not a member to join these weekly webinars, we are hosting a weekly webinar this Sunday. And it'll only be for members. I'll leave the link to that in the first pinned comment. But yeah, I'll see you guys next time. All right, so we are back at the house. I went to the gym. I went to go look for some chairs in my patio. Like I told you guys, my house parties, everybody broke all my chairs, so I'm stuck with these little stools that I used to use at the house parties. I need to find some more chairs because I got somebody else that'll be here, and I want to be fair and give them something to sit in that's proper. But so, since I last seen you guys, the literal news that I've been getting is fucking crazy. Like, this whole Floyd shit, like, bro. So, I'm gonna give you guys another rundown, because I had to update, and yeah, so what we're seeing now with Floyd is getting worse and worse, basically, right? This is Floyd being arrested.
Wix gives you the power of AI to build the website you need with full business functionality and a design tailored just.
And I'm recently about to the voice also indicated that man paid Richard from collecting with for the DPA pandemic.
Sorry, y'all. Here we go.
And I'm gonna read you some of the new things the news said. The authorities also indicate that the man paid for the trips with money collected from a foreign financiers, whatever that is, financiers, whatever. In exchange, he transmitted the sexual acts to the criminal. So in other words, he was basically selling the kids and paying for them to go to. So basically, he was running a ring, right? After complying with the search and seizure warrant Monday, the agents found a flash drive and the equipment stored a video of sexual abuse of a 6-year-old produced by the man with the consent of a woman, the woman possibly being the victim's mother. And yes, human trafficking, a lot of times.
That's sad, man. Just to think that a mother would sell her daughter for sex like that. And I know it happens a lot, especially in foreign countries. It happens in America. But it's very heartbreaking and heart-wrenching to even think of that, you know.
Because we see the movies and we see that, oh, little kid just walking home from school gets snatched up. Unfortunately, especially in the United States, unfortunately that does happen, especially in cities like Baltimore. But I heard whenever I was in, child development, or it was some class I took in high school, that's only 10% of the cases. Only 10% of the time is there some horrible snatching up and then getting kidnapped and we don't know where the kid is at. 90% of the time, it's by a family member or somebody they know, a friend or something like that, right? When it comes to all sorts of human trafficking, but especially kids. So you have a very fucked up person that would sell their own child. And I've heard this kind of stuff many times. How the fuck do you do that? Like, how do you literally, something has to be like, I don't know if this is some kind of ritual and they just prey on people that have mental illnesses, because your mind has to be fucked up. You have to have a mental illness to do something like this. And maybe there's people, I don't know, man. I really don't know. And then here's even worse: sexual exploitation. According to the investigation, the man is part of the movement called the Passport Bros, formed by criminals who use economic power to exploit social vulnerabilities of Latin America and Southeast Asia. In his social media post, he declared himself a sex tourist. And this is why you saw me disassociate myself from the Passport Bro movement.
So this guy was like the king of the Passport Bros, right? These guys are disassociating themselves for the Passport Bros. Now, a couple of years ago, you had guys tooth and nail defending the Passport Bros, right? And saying, hey, you know, we ain't finna be shaming the Passport Bros. They can do whatever they want to do. I've even had contentious moments here on this platform. Cause I've been calling out the Passport Bros for quite some time now, right? And it always, the way they defend it and the way they're so adamant about going abroad to get girls and women and stuff, it was just strange to me. And also how they used it to put black women down in the West. It was always strange to me. And I'm gonna tell you something, it was always the weirdos. It was always the weirdos that I used to get into it with, man. Like weird, socially awkward guys.
Because listen, I have stated many times, especially when the whole J Rillo thing happened, the Passport Bros should have been a fraternity. That way, when you have somebody that wants to beat on women or be an international drug dealer or be a pedophile, you can automatically say, this person that hasn't paid their membership is not in our database, so that's not one of us. But
so he was suggesting that they should have became a fraternity, and you would have to actually signed up for it and paid dues and initiated. I don't know. Why is he even saying this? This is so irrelevant. This is so stupid. Like, you can still be a PDF file, right? A pedo, and still sign up for this fraternity. What he's saying is not making any damn sense. Shout out to everybody that's just coming in. Make sure you subscribe, and this is very important. Hit the notification bell. We're still looking for the first people to send a super cap. We're looking for your views on this. We're looking for your comments on this. We are reading all super chats and all cash outs. I really am desperate. I want to hear your views on this by Cash App or PayPal or super cap. The Cash App is $Freezy no cap, $Freezy no cap up top. And the PayPal is also no captivity with freeze. That's no captivity with freeze. I appreciate y'all.
Since it's not an official organization, this type of shit can happen. And I've been saying this for a while, but fuck it. Apparently it's falling on deaf ears.
Make sure y'all hit the notification bell after you subscribe.
I'm done saying it. But anyway, and it says the arrest took place during Operation Passport number after investigation by the police station of children and adolescent victims of the Silver Police of Rio with the field supporters Silver Police of Sao Paulo. So it was a joint operation. So he was basically trying to escape and they caught him on the way out. So hey, it's a crazy world out here, man.
I told y'all he was trying to escape Rio de Janeiro, but they got his ass.
It's a crazy world. It's a beautiful day outside though, man. It's my last week in Nairobi. I don't know when I'll be back. So I think I might go ahead and get out. It's a very, very sunny, beautiful day outside. One last thing, here go the crazy part. You know, I've been my core audience from crazy part. You know, I've been trying to switch my core audience from, because if you guys read my comments, I know everybody that watches me is not an idiot, but a lot of people in the comments that would leave comments are idiots, right? You know, so this guy's being accused of sex trafficking.
This guy right here, Auston Holleman, he's even going as far as to try to switch. He's turning his back on the people that actually funded his channel for so long, man. He's saying he's trying to change his core audience. He's trying to change because I'm pretty sure he has a large number of Passport Bro followers still that follow him. Even though he's denounced the Passport Bros, they still follow him. They look up to him. This is got like the king. This guy right here, as far as the modern day Passport Bros, this guy is like the king. He's the most popular guy. And he is the guy that brought Floyd Wallace into the Passport game. He's the guy that took Floyd Wallace in, housed him, bought him clothes, all of that. Stayed in hotels together for a long time. Got girls together for a long time on a consistent basis. Traveled together. This is the guy. This guy right here, Auston Holleman, is the reason why we even know Floyd Wallace. Shout out to Freeze on Lou in the building. Zero Tolerance in the building. Everybody, don't believe me, just watch. I appreciate y'all being here. Thank y'all. Sucker Free, Rush Enterprise starts in the building. Thank y'all for being here. I appreciate you. Let's go.
Children and sleeping with children and child pornography, right? In another country. And the best thing I've seen so many people leave in my comments on my community posts and on other people's live streams was, see, that's why you shouldn't put everything online. Wow, you're that fucking dumb. So basically, what he's being accused, child pornography and sex trafficking is okay as long as it's not online. I gotta switch my audience. I can't. I think I'm about to go on a series of geopolitical videos and a series of webinar promotions to weed out a lot of these motherfuckers.
So he's switching up totally from Passport Bro type content to geopolitical content and webinar content. Is the Passport Bros over with? Is it just done, finito? Is it over? Is it over with? I've been trying to tell y'all about these weirdos.
I cannot believe. Actually, I can't believe it. You know, it's not even shocking. I've been seeing dumb comments like this in my comments. And it's not one person. It's like 10, 20 people. See, don't put it online. Don't put it online. How many pedophiles actually exist out there? You know? I don't know. Let me just quit talking about these dudes.
The reason why we know Floyd Wallace is because of Auston Holleman. That's the whole reason why we know Floyd Wallace. Now, Floyd Wallace is in custody in Brazil, facing a major case. Possibly could be sent up to prison in Brazil for the rest of his life. Well, at least for 34 years. Because he's 30 now. So I'm not going to say the rest of his life. 34 years, you might as well say that's a big chunk of your life. So he'll be 64 by the time he get out. That's if he makes it through the Brazil penal system. Let me see. Here we go. What do you guys think, man? What do you guys think about Floyd Wallace and this whole ordeal surrounding him? It's very sad. Very sad what we've witnessed. And I'm gonna be honest with you. If he gets convicted, I hope that he gets everything that's coming to him. Y'all know on this channel, we're very huge on children and households. We're very huge on that. Very huge on that. Hey, and let me tell y'all something. It's not over. I got some more footage of Auston. I got some more footage of Auston.
It's unsweet.
Holleman, I think he took to YouTube again to talk about Floyd Wallace. But let me show y'all some footage of this guy right here. Let me show you some footage. Show y'all how close this guy was to Floyd Wallace. Just in case you guys don't believe me. Here we go. Now this guy right here, I remember the reason why I'm showing y'all this guy's channel, he goes by the name of Game Changer. Right? The reason why I'm showing y'all this guy's channel is because I remember having and this is just an offshoot, right? I remember having a conversation with him on a young lady's YouTube channel by the name of Chantel Simone. And Game Changer was adamant about being with young women and having sex with young women, possibly 19 years old, 18 years old, 20 years old, right? Of course, he didn't go past 18. But I was calling this guy weird, Game Changer. I was calling him weird a couple of years ago. I want to say about 2.5 years ago, I was calling this guy weird on Chantel Simone's channel. Look at the title of his channel now. Ever since the Floyd Wallace arrest. This Floyd Wallace situation is why I cannot be a passport bro. See how they're distancing themselves now? I was calling this guy weird. Now, he was defending the passport bros. Now you're distancing yourself. Now you're saying this is why you can't be a passport bro. I'm gonna tell you, these guys will switch up in an instant. These guys will switch up in an instant. And here's
Goodnight's nighttime underwear offers overnight protection for up to 100% leak-free nights.
Hey everybody!
Here's some footage of Auston and Floyd Wallace together. Just an example video of them together. This is them together right here.
But you know, it's fucking cigar.
I'm showing y'all that these guys used to hang together. They was tight. Auston Holleman brought Floyd Wallace into the passport game. Why do you think he's trying to separate himself now? Shout out to my sister Red Scholar in the building. What's going on, Kimberly? Great to see you. Why do you think that he's trying to separate himself now? This is Auston Holleman once again.
I'm turn it this way. Turn it that way. Now, what would you say the food is like here in Chile?
The food's a little bit more expensive than Brazil's. I'm just giving comparison, but it's pretty decent. It's pretty good. I like their food for the most part. It tastes more lively, tastes more healthier, it tastes better, honestly. Even the pizza I had here today tastes.
And I'm showing this to give you guys context. I'm showing this to give you guys context. Auston Holleman was very much so associated with Floyd Wallace. Floyd Wallace originally wasn't even doing passport bro content on YouTube. He was doing constitutional auditor content. The reason why we know about Floyd Wallace in the passport bro movement is because of Auston Holleman. He brought him in, housed him, even bought him clothes, took him traveling with him, broke him into the passport bro game. This is how Floyd Wallace became such a huge passport bro figure, because of Auston Holleman. Now Auston Holleman is distancing himself from Floyd. Now he's acting like he don't even, like he never knew him. Do you guys think that there's a possibility that Auston knew about these child sex ring when they was hanging together? Do y'all think there's a possibility that he knew or could have possibly been involved? Well, guess what? Rio de Janeiro police department is conducting a full investigation. We know that Floyd Wallace is on the spectrum. We know this. And I'm willing to bet everything that once they start interrogating Floyd Wallace, he's going to sing like a little birdie. And if whoever else is involved in this child sex ring, which we know it wasn't just Floyd Wallace, whoever else is involved in this child sex ring, he's going to implicate them and he's going to roll over like a damn rock. He's going to roll over like a dolphin on all of those guys, everybody that was involved. And hopefully he was not involved with some dangerous people, because he's still in Brazil and his life could be in danger. But with all of that being said, I don't think that Auston Holleman is completely clear from all of this. I think Auston Holleman is nervous. Auston Holleman is nervous. And there is a possibility that he did know about Floyd Wallace's activities and also been involved in these activities. Now, it's all of this is alleged, and I'm not indicting Auston Holleman. I'm just saying it's a possibility because they were with each other for a long time. He even introduced Floyd Wallace into the Passport Bro game. So we have to keep this in mind. We have to keep this into consideration. Floyd Wallace is he's in custody right now. He's in custody right now. So Auston Holleman also he made another video, a second video, a part 2, and I wanted y'all to kind of listen to it. This video is titled "They're Throwing Me in the Drama." I wanted y'all to listen to this video. He said, "They are throwing me in the drama." Here we go. Here we go.
What's going on? What time is it in the States? I think it's like 8 o'clock in Dallas right now. Right now, we were at the sunset here in Nairobi, Kenya. And I have been in the house all day. Been drinking.
We know why you're drinking.
Nostalgia. I see you starting right off with the bullshit.
Make sure y'all hit the like button, man. Listen, hold on, wait. If you'll be so kind, please hit that like button. Don't just be a cloud watcher, hit the like button. If you don't like something about the live stream, just hit the dislike button. We appreciate y'all. We appreciate the likes are free. The likes are free. Shout out to all the players out there. Shout out to all the people who aren't bothered enough to hit the like button. I appreciate y'all. Make sure you hit the like button. It's very easy. The like button is right up under the video, right next to the share button. And for those who don't mind going the extra mile, after you hit the like button, share the live stream out. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to Taylor Bell in the building. Shout out to Paul in the building, UK Arsenal, everybody that's coming in. Make sure y'all hit that notification bell as well after you subscribe. Let's go. Shout out to the new subscribers too.
He said a wise man once said nothing at all. Yeah, I mean, well, the thing is, you know, we got some people that have been doing some, you know, I'm used to people talking shit about me, and this ain't even about the whole thing that's going on. I'm not gonna say nothing. There's nothing that.
Shout out to Elite Belle Zoe for gifting 5 new memberships.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Elite Belle Zoe, and shout out to, congratulations to the people who received the memberships, who were the newly gifted people. Lucy Pearl, you have a VIP pass now. You can watch our VIP Wednesday live streams. You have a VIP pass to watch our VIP live streams. Also, Michelle Lane, you have a VIP pass for our VIP Wednesday live streams. Luxury Bucket List, she's no stranger to our VIP Wednesday live streams. Imperfect, VIP Wednesday live stream. I appreciate y'all. And E-Dub, what's going on, E-Dub? VIP Wednesday live stream. You guys have VIP pass to our Wednesday live streams now, which can only be watched with a VIP pass, which you were gifted by Elite Belle Zoe. Thank you, Elite Belle Zoe.
No Cap-tivity.
Nothing. But
oh, and Elite Belle Zoe is our initial sponsor of tonight's show. We're gonna put you on the ticker below in a second, sis. Shout out to Elite Belle Zoe. She is our initial sponsor of tonight's show. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $25 or more. $25 or more, and you will be the initial or official sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to SD in the building.
I'm used to people talking shit about me online, right? And I enjoy it. I mean, you guys know the Peso Man. I watch the Peso Man every day. I used to laugh when he would talk shit about me, right? But now there's a thin line between talking shit and like pure defamation and making up serious shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, not just saying I'm gay or got a little dick or something. You know, we talking about some serious shit that you making up. So that's not gonna that's not gonna be able to fly this time. Certain stuff is not gonna be able to fly. But so far, nostalgia, well, I know you're probably concerned about my well-being. I seen the new content that was released, and it was nothing negative towards me. What the hell could somebody say negative about me? I mean, an official organization, not talking about somebody on YouTube. I'm talking about like an official. What the hell are they gonna say about me? I ain't got shit to do with nothing.
He's making sure y'all know he ain't got shit to do
I'm
with
over
nothing.
Here in Kenya, working on emails.
Chaos Rain Show, what's up?
Finna get married. There ain't nothing negative nobody could legitimately say about me. You could make up shit all you want, but
what's your comments? What's your comments? Send it through Cash App. I will read all your comments on this. I want to know how y'all thinking, or you can send it through Super Cap. The Super Cap, aka Super Chat. What's your comments? Not hide your kids, hide your wife.
But we gonna get that. We're gonna get that figured out. He said, just because you're gay doesn't give you the association. That was an example, dude. Nah, you know, a lot of people's arguments are very weak. Like the last guy that was on saying last time.
Shout out to Mr. Wealthy in the building. What's up, Mr. Wealthy? Mr. Wealthy says, shout out to Freezy and Anton Dans. I love both of y'all. Shout out to Anton, man. Anton needs to be alerted about this issue. I'm pretty sure Anton already know about it. I'm pretty sure he already knows about it, Mr. Wealthy. Make sure you subscribe, Mr. Wealthy, and, well, I'm pretty sure you subscribe. Make sure you hit that notification bell, Mr. Wealthy. Hit that notification bell for your boy.
Like, I don't know what's the big deal because the arguments are too weak. If you get married, if you a woman and you get married to a man, and then one day out of nowhere he just murders somebody, is your argument gonna be, well, his wife knew the whole time? Is that a legitimate argument? You know, like, so I'm just trying to figure out what the hell. There's nothing. I'm sleeping very good at night, like deep sleep.
So he's talking about people leaving comments saying that he could possibly be involved because they used to hang together for a long time, and he's the one that actually introduced him into the passport bro world. But he wants us to believe that he's sleeping real good and he's not worried.
Deep sleep. I get deep sleep. This shit is not stressing me. I have nothing to do with it. But let me get on the passport bro label. I told y'all before, y'all had this issue because it's not an official, it's not official, it's nothing. Right? Next thing that's gonna happen is the passport bro is gonna be linked to Islamic terrorism. That's what's up next. That's what next thing they're gonna be saying, y'all got RPGs and bombs and shit. That's what's coming. And you know why that's coming next? Because anybody can be a part of that group. Like I said before, if you were part of Kappa Alpha Psi,
hit the like button, y'all.
No, I'm sorry. If you are not a part of Kappa Alpha Psi.
So he's about to explain why the Passport Bros should have been an organization that you actually had to sign up for. He's saying if they would have took his advice, the Passport Bros would not be in this. They would not have this issue that they're dealing with as far as with Floyd, Wallace, also Jay Rello, all the trouble he's been in. Shout out to O'Shea Lennox in the building. What's up, O'Shea? Y'all support the show. Support the show. Cash out. We're looking for the first cash out. Who's going to send the first cash out? And PayPal. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to the support. And we're looking for y'all comments through the Super Cap, Cash Cap, and PayPal. Let's go.
And you want to go beat up a janitor at McDonald's. And they can't just say, oh, this is one of Kappa Alpha Psi members. No. Because you got to have a legal membership. You got to be a part of that group. So they can say that shit as much as they want, right? But you could sue somebody for false claiming that you could sue somebody for that.
Why was the Passport Bro? Why is he even trying to make it a? Why does the Passport Bro need to be a whole organization anyway? Why does it need to be a movement? Why can't grown men, if they want to get their passports and travel abroad, why does it have to be a movement? I'm gonna tell you why it's a movement. Because you have to factor in them disparaging black women in America. That's why.
No captivity.
Other than that, you can just take a vacation or you can just travel. Why can't you just be normal men and travel? Why does it have to be a movement? There's a reason why it's a movement, and we're seeing it in Floyd Wallace, right? And the curtains are about to open up on the rest of this operation. This is an operation. This is a child sex ring operation. Make no mistake about it. We haven't seen anything yet. I tried to tell y'all about these so-called passport bros, but dudes who was defending the passport bros was calling me a simp. I'm telling you, they was. What y'all looking at right here with Freezy? I'm just a regular dude that can see through the bullshit.
BMT said that shit is an ideology. You know what else is an ideology? Islamic terrorism. That's a fucking ideology. Islamic terrorism is also part of a terrorist. Those are labeled terrorists. You remember?
Yeah, exactly, Taylor Bear. And it's also about having sex with really young women. Obviously, also underage women too.
How they labeled what did they label the red pillars? They labeled them. Didn't they label them terrorists or something like that? They labeled them terrorists. They did something to them. I forgot what they did. But it was a bunch of YouTubers at the federal government. Why? Because red pill is just a fucking word. Ideology. So ideologies tend to go completely out of control. You want to know something else? The Ku Klux Klan is an organization. Just because a black person get lynched by a white boy, the CNN can't come out and say they were part of the Ku Klux Klan. No, you gotta verify that shit. They have membership in the Ku Klux Klan. So, like, that shit is like bound to keep having these type of issues because anybody can claim it. So, I mean, like I said,
listen, support the show. The only comments that I'm reading are super caps, cash caps, $ Freezy no cap, $ Freezy no cap. I appreciate y'all. Or the PayPal. The PayPal is no captivity with freeze. It's up top. No captivity with freeze. Without the Y. I appreciate y'all.
Shit for 2 years. That shit has been falling on deaf ears. But we chilling today, and so I know who's botting these accounts now. It's a Kenyan dude living in the United States. We're trying to figure out, locate this guy. I foreseen this kind of shit happening in the issues like this in the future. That's why I said, okay. I literally said in the video, I'm gonna separate myself from any sort of label.
A lot of these guys are separating themselves from the passport bros now. The same ones who was defending it, going hard for it. Now all of a sudden they're separating themselves, right?
And you can go look at the video. It's on there. It's been up there for 2 years. Because I want to be responsible for my own actions. Listen, I know the people that watch me don't seem to understand the simplest shit. What I said was, if you are a part of an organization like Kappa Alpha Psi and you decide to murder somebody, the news will probably put he's a member of Kappa Alpha Psi, because that's going to make it more dramatic to label a whole group. And now, since it's an actual group, now Kappa Alpha Psi can say, okay, we can kick his member. We're disassociating ourselves with him. That's what they would do. But when it comes to ideologies, you can't tell somebody they're not a part of that. It ain't shit. You can't say they're not a part of it. It's something in your head, right? It's an ideology. So if you wanted to wake up, and be an Islamic terrorist tomorrow, there's no membership. I mean, let me know if there's some sort of membership or something you got to get to do that.
Why do you have to have a membership to travel as a man? Why? What?
No captivity.
Do you? is this weird to anybody else? Do you see how far these guys are taking it? Is this weird to anybody else? Make sure you hit the like button. If you haven't hit the like button, please hit that like button. If you don't like the content so far, if you disagree with what's being said, please hit the dislike button. I appreciate y'all.
I mean, I don't see why the hell y'all don't. It's a very simple concept to understand. Yeah, no. So whenever I get back to Namibia, I'm gonna start another channel. I already have 2 other channels. I just don't ever post shit on them. I'm gonna start another channel, and YouTube got this feature now where you can, if you post a video on your new channel, you can add your other channel as a collaborator. So it'll post and show on both subscribers' feeds, and it'll notify both, which makes populating the other channel subscribers a lot faster. Because I got too many fucking incels on this. Like, I think I need to sell my Auston Holleman trademark. I got my name trademark. I think I need to sell it.
Yeah, he trying to sell the trademark and every damn thing. God damn.
Hi, I'm Jessica. I'm currently in the ADN program of Galen College of Nursing. I'm going to grad.
What's up, HC Ball?
But the new channel would be strictly focused on what I've been talking about. So we're gonna have a channel with the geopolitics and history lessons, etc. And then we're gonna have another channel strictly about making money online. And then you'll see a vlog here and there, so I can look at a bunch of dumbass comments.
So he's just totally switching it. He doesn't even want to do travel content anymore. He doesn't want to do passport bro content, travel content anymore. Even though he's going to still stay traveling abroad, staying abroad, he doesn't want to put that content out there. He want to distance himself. Ask yourself, why does he want to distance himself so badly? Even on YouTube.
You know, because that's all we get. That's all we get is a bunch of dumb comments. Now, granted, I don't want to offend the people that don't leave dumb comments. I know a lot of y'all really like my stuff, but damn. I need to sell this channel.
What's up, True Bleed?
Yeah, so I'm gonna be doing some more work this week. If you guys are part of the email list.
Did you hear what he said? He said, I need to sell this channel. This is crazy. Hold on. Did y'all hear that?
But yeah, so I'm gonna be doing some more work. A lot of y'all really like my stuff, but damn.
Did he say I need to sell this channel? Why you need to sell the channel?
I need to sell this channel.
Why does he need to sell the channel? I thought you was good. I thought you, if you're innocent and you had nothing to do with nothing, especially with Floyd Wallace.
Some more work this week.
Why do you need to sell your channel? All of a sudden. That's crazy to me.
Yeah. No, the amount of people that are envious or jealous is crazy.
Now everybody's jealous and envy. Okay.
Cause yeah, like I said before, we do vlogs. They bitch about that. We do history lessons. They bitch about that. We do business videos. They bitch about that. We do real estate videos. They bitch about that. It's a lot of people that like the stuff, and I wish I would leave comments, because when I read my comments, I'm like, damn, there's a lot of negative comments. But obviously a lot of people like my stuff because people are watching it. But what did you say on Crash? I appreciate all the positive comments you got right now. But there's a Kenyan guy. There's a Kenyan guy in the States that's been sending bots to these accounts. And somebody told me this same guy has been telling women to drug me and Bobby. And you know, the crazy thing is,
all of a sudden he's a
why?
victim.
You know, like, what the hell is that about? He said the bots are weird. It's not a glitch. Like I said, there's somebody that's doing it.
The old classic victim move. They're trying to drug me. I'm not saying this guy is guilty. I'm not saying that he was involved. I'm just, I'm just using my spidey senses. I'm just noticing.
Yeah, there's a Kenyan guy doing that.
Weird stuff.
I'm at the house now. I ordered a pizza. Some black people have a twisted reality of what has happened throughout history. For example, when it comes to the, what are they called, the Moors? I've heard some of the wildest claims. Like, I mean, I know.
So that was a part 2 of the video that he made, right? Now, I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. Just in case you guys haven't been keeping up with the Passport Bros, I really was motivated to do more extensive research this week. And I'm just seeing a whole bunch of stuff. Now, this guy named Jay Rello, right? This guy named Jay Rello that Auston Holleman actually mentioned, he's another Passport Bro. Very well-known Passport Bro. I think 3 of his YouTube channels got deleted because of his antics, and he's just known for crashing out. Jay Rello is just known for crashing out, right? One of his latest, most notable events that happened that he actually did was he allegedly attacked a Kenyan woman. But I don't really too much have to say allegedly, because I'm gonna show you guys the footage. I'm gonna show you guys this footage, right? But I'm gonna try to cover it at the right exact time when you hear the physical abuse. This is Jay Rello. This is another well-known Passport Bro. Okay? This is another well-known Passport Bro. As a matter of fact, let me put the cover sheet over this right here. Now, here's the thing, right? All of these guys travel. All of these guys are known as Passport Bros. I don't give a damn what nobody say. They travel and they're known as passport bros. They're a part of that movement. So this is Jay Rello of the footage of him actually getting angry with a Kenyan woman in his bed because she decided not to have sex with him. He solicited sex from this Kenyan woman and she decided not to have sex with him at the last minute while they were in the bed. And he got pretty upset. And I'm gonna show y'all how it resulted. The results of this whole thing. Here we go.
That's the only reason I brought you back, because you said yes. Money. I paid you already. I gave you $10,000 to come here.
You didn't give it to me. You gave it to the company.
So he's telling the woman, I paid you already. She said, you didn't pay me. You didn't pay me. You paid the company, wherever, well, you know, whoever actually furnishes these women, that's who he paid. That's what she's saying. He's saying, okay, I gave my money. We're supposed to have sex. She said, no, you didn't give me money. You gave the company I work for money. You need to give me some money too. Now he's getting upset. Here we go.
But you lied. So you lied? You lied to me? Get dressed. Put your clothes on. Put your fucking clothes on.
Arrested right now.
Ooh.
Do it. Continue.
Put your clothes on. I'm taking you back. Because you lied. Put your clothes on. When I tell you put your clothes on, put your fucking clothes on. Fuck I look like. Put your clothes on, bitch. Put your fucking clothes on there.
Let me tell y'all something, man. These dudes, it was bound for this to come to a head, man. This was bound. Okay, for this to come to a stop. This passport bro movement. And here's the thing, right? I tried to tell y'all about this. Now I'm gonna play this clip again. I'm gonna play this clip one more time so you guys can hear it. So you guys can hear the dysfunction in these dudes. This is Jay Rello, another passport bro. This is Jay Rello, another passport bro, got upset because the woman that he paid the company for that furnishes these women in Kenya, he wanted to have sex. And he wanted to film them having sex, and she didn't want to be filmed. She didn't want to be filmed having sex. He said, well, I paid you. She was like, no, you paid the company. So he got upset. Here we go.
You said yes. That's the only reason I brought you back, because you said yes.
Money.
I paid you already. I gave you $10,000 to come here.
You didn't give it to me. You gave it to the company.
Well, yeah, but you lied. So you lied? You lied to me? Get dressed. Put your clothes on. Put your fucking clothes on.
Arrested right now.
Ooh.
Do it. Continue.
Put your clothes on. I'm taking you back. Because you lied. Put your clothes on. When I tell you put your clothes on, put your fucking clothes on. Fuck I look like. Put your clothes on, bitch. Put your fucking clothes on there.
If you would like your comments read and highlighted, you can either do it through Super Cap, aka Super Chat, or you can do it through Cash App, aka Cash Cap, which is $Freezy no cap. That's $Freezy no cap. Or if you want your comments read or highlighted, you can send a PayPal to No Captivity with Freeze. No Captivity with Freeze without the Y. Shout out to Big Bad Bull in the building. What's going on, Big Bad Bull?
No captivity.
IB Wody. What's going on, bro?
No captivity.
Pumps in the bump. Pumps in the bump. How are you? How are you, Pumps in the bump? 11 Smith J. 11 Smith J. What's going on, 11 Smith J? Great to see you. So here's the thing, y'all. Shout out to 757 Skybird in the building. What's going on, 757 Skybird? I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Hit the like button. What is the problem? What is the issue? What's the issue? Hit the like button. If you're not a hater, just hit the like button. The like button is free. The like button is free. Like, but shout out to the 68th and the 69th person. Shout out to the 69th person that hit that like button. I appreciate it. Shout out to the 70th person that hit the like button. Let's run it up. Hit the like button. Shout out to the 70th person that hit the like button, man. 71 and 72. I wish all of y'all, all 72 people, $4 million in your life. Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to y'all. I wish you $4 million in your life. Shout out to the 73rd person that hit the like button. I appreciate you. It's not hard. I'm wishing blessings in your life. Shout out to the 74th person to hit the like button.
No captivity.
Decatur, what's up, Decatur? Decatur G Alien in the building. What's going on, bro?
No captivity.
Thank you. 75th, 76th person hit the like button. Shout out to everybody hitting the like button. 76, 77. Shout out to everybody hitting the like button. And if you subscribe, hit the notification bell. Make sure you hit the notification bell. This is a very serious topic. 78, 79 person. I wish all of y'all $4 million in your life, man.
No captivity.
And the 2 people that hit the dislike button, I appreciate y'all. So, yeah, I mean, listen, let me tell y'all something, man. This Passport Bro movement, I've been trying to tell y'all about this, even with the Black Manosphere, right? O'Shea Duke Jackson coming out recently, calling it a grift. Everything breaking. Have y'all noticed a lot of this stuff is breaking up and breaking apart? Have y'all noticed that? Now it's the passport. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think it's divine intervention. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's what I think. All of this stuff is happening all together. Now we've been talking about this since last year. Like really, I've been talking about this for years, but I've really been putting a microscope on the Black Manosphere and Passport Bros. Right? This is what I don't like. I'm gonna tell you the truth. This is what I don't like, man. I don't like when incidents like this happen. A lot of these guys who embrace the not the Black Manosphere, but the Passport Bros, they try to disconnect themselves as if they never was a part of it. And I'm gonna tell y'all something, that to me, that makes these guys even more creep and cowardly. Right? And this is a lesson, man. People need to really remember this. People need to remember this, man. These guys now I'm gonna be honest with you. All men who travel abroad don't participate in activities like this. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying all of these dudes participate in activities like this. I'm not saying that. But what I am saying is that Floyd Wallace got arrested, and he's not the only one involved in this whole thing. He's not. More people are going to get exposed, and I'm gonna be honest. Let me tell y'all the truth. We're gonna stay on top of this story. We're going to stay on top of this story because they need to be exposed. They need to be exposed. Now, Floyd Wallace, I think his full name is Floyd Wallace Jr., right? Floyd Wallace Jr. This guy, from what I've gathered, he's on the spectrum, right? He's on the spectrum, which that doesn't alleviate what he did and what he was involved in. Because we know people on the spectrum, they have plenty of sense, and they're just like normal people. I'm not just saying that. But what I am saying is that Auston Holleman, he knew he was on the spectrum, man. A lot of these cats knew he was on the spectrum. They champion this. You don't think a lot of these guys that follow these guys, a lot of people that follow these guys, they're involved in having sex with underage girls too. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna go as far as to say underage boys as well. They funded this guy. They fund a lot of these guys. Jay Rello gets funded, crowdfunded to do the things that they do. 5 phones on this table right here. Auston Holleman said that Floyd Wallace switched phones every city he went to. That watch right there, see the watch? Let me go back. Did you see the watch? Let me show you the watch again. You see this watch? This watch had a hidden camera on it. This is how far they will go, right? This is how far they will go. Shout out to the 86 likes. Shout out to the 86 likes. I wish all of y'all $4 million in your life. Thank you. I appreciate you. If you haven't hit the like button, go ahead and hit the like button. After you subscribe, make sure y'all hit that notification bell. It's very important you hit the notification bell. Yo, this watch had a hidden camera. This is how far these guys will go, man. And just looking at these stuffed animals, these stuffed toys, it's just sick even looking at the stuffed toys, man. It's sick just looking at it. Obviously to lure young kids in. And let me tell y'all something, man. Do y'all remember, listen, when I read this article earlier, not only was he summoning the 2 young girls, right, in the Uber, not only was he summoning the 2 young girls in the Uber, but he's also on the hook for, let me see, what does it say? 4 other kids. 4 other kids. Rumor is there are 6-year-old girls involved. 6-year-old girls involved. Rumor is there's 6-year-old girls involved. Floyd Wallace Jr. Notorious. He became notorious online by filming confrontations with police in the beginning. That's what he was doing in the beginning. He was one of those constitutional auditors. That's what he started out doing. He didn't get into the passport bro game until he met Auston Holleman. Auston Holleman was a part of the passport bros until he disassociated himself, calling them incels. But for a while, for a long time, he championed himself as a passport bro. This is not a lie. Now, I see some people are trying to stipulate passport bros and sex tourists. Right? I see some people in the chat was trying to differentiate passport bros and sex tourists. No, Freezy, J Rello and Floyd, Wallace Jr., yeah, they're not passport bros, they're sex tourists. Well, guess what? Guess how the media looks at you guys. Guess how the media looks at the passport bros. Guess how the media look at sex tourists. Let me read this paragraph for you guys. More recently, Wallace traveled abroad as a self-styled sex tourist and passport bro. And passport bro. Which is slang for a Western man who travels to a poorer country, to poorer countries in search of sexual encounters, live streaming about his experiences. So in essence, what is a passport bro? A sex tourist. In essence. In essence, what's a passport bro? A sex tourist. Now, not all. Now, I will say this. I will say this. Originally, right, the older guys, the passport bros, I'm not going to say this definitely, but I will say the older men who promoted traveling abroad, right, and meeting women abroad, the older men like El Guapo. Yeah, El Guapo, guys like him. I didn't really get that vibe from the older passport bros. The dudes that was promoting it before these younger guys started getting involved in the passport bros. So I will, I'm not saying that all of the passport bros are creeps like the guy that we're looking at right here. I'm not saying that all of them are. I don't know. I don't want to put that jacket on. Of course, I'm pretty sure all of them aren't involved in child sex rings and stuff like that. What I'm saying is that to promote traveling abroad as extensively as they did, and at the same time simultaneously putting down black women. See, this is all together. I never understood it. Saying that black women in the West are not submissive enough. They're not submissive enough. Well, here's the $1 million question. What did you want the women to be submissive for? What was the reason you were looking for submission? Well, in Floyd Wallace Jr.'s case, he was looking for submission from young kids.
For the thug.
Yes, young kids. And it's just a shame, man. Now, I'm going to tell you something, man. This guy is not going to survive in the Brazilian prison. He's just not gonna. I don't think he's gonna survive, man. If the United States doesn't extradite him, I don't think he's gonna survive. Right? I doubt that he will make. I doubt that he will make it a year if he gets convicted. Right? This charge carries up to 34 years in prison. 34 years in prison this guy is facing. This is some serious shit. And what I've been noticing across social media and like all social media platforms, a lot of the people who actually associated themselves with, you know, traveling abroad, it'll be black men, right? Or men that who associated themselves with passport bros. Man, these guys are disassociating themselves with that movement. I don't even think after this, the passport bros, as far as in the black community, is even going to be a thing anymore. I don't even think it's going to be a thing anymore. And here's another thing, right? This put Brazil on high alert. And I'm pretty sure Kenya and other countries that got wind of this news report, they're going to be on high alert of black American men coming abroad. I think that they're going to have more eyes open, you know, on these guys or whatever. Right? This is global news. This is global news. Let me see where I'm at. Oh, thank y'all for shout out to the new subscribers and shout out to the people that actually hit the notification bell. If you're just coming in, welcome. I appreciate y'all. Make sure you hit the like button as you come in. Where are we at right here? Oh, snap. There we go. Thought I put the loop on here. Okay. What's going on, El Cheapo? Shout out to El Cheapo in the building,
No
man.
Cap-tivity.
Yeah, titty. Okay, good. If you would like your comments read and highlighted, you could either do so by Super Cap, aka Super Chat, or Cash Cap, aka Cash Out to $Freezy No Cap. That's $Freezy No Cap. Shout out to our initial and official sponsor so far of tonight's show, Elite Belezo.
No Cap-tivity.
To be in the initial sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $25 or more. $25 or more to be the initial or official sponsor of tonight's show. So what I'm gonna do is, man, I'm gonna put the link in the chat. If anybody wants to come up and discuss this situation involving Floyd, Wallace Jr., Auston, Holleman, and possibly many others, right? Allegedly. Here we go. Join the show and is coming up right here in the chat. There we go. And I'm gonna pin it to the top. So anybody can hit that link, man. Anybody want to hit the link and come up and discuss this with me, feel free, man. I'm eager to hear y'all opinion, man. Let's go.
Yeah. You can't try me, no captivity. Crazy. I know it's hard to understand me. Respect me, to speak reality. I'm focused though, please don't ask where my mind be. It's about the community. Swing like a slide. Was it appreciating the way that I like give you 50 shades of me? Hell no, I'm not a saint, but God bless me. No captivity. Freezy, believe me, out in these YouTube streets. No captivity. Freezy, believe me, out in these YouTube streets. I'm tripping that stick, keep my mind in tow. I'm cleaning my step, cause my tight is tight, so tight I can't run. Never the one smoking in, that's like riding newly. That's good life is a movie. Who else can speak up on that? Ooh, ooh. They know you should like, comment, subscribe, it's all be. You can't try me, no captivity. Freezy, I know it's hard to understand me. Respect me, to speak reality. I'm focused though, please don't ask where my mind be. It's about the community. No captivity. Freezy, believe me, out in these YouTube streets. No captivity. Freezy, believe me, out in these YouTube streets.
Super chat. No Cap-tivity.
My bad. Damn. I hate when I do that. Shout out to UK Arsenal for the $2, the €2. I appreciate you, UK Arsenal. He said International Passport on YouTube is the original. International Passport on YouTube is the original. Shout out. Thank you for that history, man. I appreciate you. Shout out to everybody that was letting me know that I was muted. I'm sorry, y'all. But yeah. I recognize that there are older passport bros, and more than likely, you know, the first passport bros, was it named passport bros from the white guys? Did the white guys name it? Because, you know, when I first came in, it was basically black men going strong for being passport bros, okay? When I first, you know, came in years ago on YouTube, I really didn't follow white men. Of course, I'm not, you know, of course not, you know, traveling abroad. I really didn't follow that, but yeah, I mean, shout out to that piece of information, UK Arsenal. Floyd Wallace a part of the Passport Bros? I don't think Floyd Wallace was actually a part of the Passport Bros. I don't think so. Right? You know, and to be, I'm not being funny, but I don't even see how that was relevant. Shout out to you, UK Arsenal, but I don't even see how that was relevant. Right? Floyd Wallace Jr. just got arrested, and whether he claims Passport Bros now or before, he was very tightly knitted with Auston Holleman, and we do know for a fact that Auston Holleman considered himself a Passport Bro at one point in time. We do know that Floyd Wallace considered himself a Passport Bro at one point in time. Right? We know that. But for some reason, people are trying to disassociate. There's this weird disassociation going on. For some reason, there's this weird disassociation going on now that we've got this breaking news about Floyd Wallace being arrested for being involved in a child sex ring.
No captivity.
Right? Shout out to Chicago Rilla in the building. What's going on, Chicago Rilla? And our sister Genesis 1 in the building. What's going on, sis? Yeah. There's this weird disassociation going on. Dudes ain't even claim. It's funny, like now, dudes don't even want to claim passport bros now. I haven't got one guy actually come in the chat and say, I'm a passport bro, Freezy. I'm passport bro. I'm a passport bro to the day that I die. No. Dudes is disassociating themselves from being a passport bro. This is a bad look. This is a bad look. And I'm going to be honest. Let me tell y'all something, man. Listen, and this is just my synopsis. This is just my synopsis. Why are these dudes, why are these guys, why a guy like this, Floyd Wallace, how did he get caught up in soliciting young girls as young as 6 years old? As young as 6 years old. How did he get caught up in that? I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Just like I said before, and I know you guys be taking me for a joke when I say it every time, but let me tell you something. And listen, I know normal dudes watch pornography. But these guys watch pornography and they don't really have the experience or access to sex from women in America. They're not really successful at garnering sex from women in America. They don't have a talk game. They don't know how to be charming. They don't know how to be social. They're very awkward. But they grew up looking at pornography religiously. And I'm gonna tell you something. A lot of that pornography they was looking at let me see. What's one of those back then when they used to have VHS tapes. Boozilla. They was looking at Boozilla and all that kind of stuff. Y'all remember Boozilla? But what happens is they never break out of that, and they get the bright idea to start traveling abroad to places like Brazil, Boozilla, which is where Boozilla, Brazil, right? And they have these fantasies that they want to live out, sick fantasies. A lot of times they go to these foreign countries, especially much poorer than the United States of America, thinking that they can actually get away with their sick, sadistic intentions or fantasies. They think that the police department or the authorities abroad have less resources and they're less intelligent than law enforcement in America. They think that, they're more likely to get away with what they, get away with their twisted escapades, whatever, across seas. They think that they can, it's just easier to finagle. But lo and behold, Floyd Wallace had a rude awakening. Right? And shout out to Rio de Janeiro, man, for being on point, man. Shout out to Rio de Janeiro police for being on point.
Assim que invadem o local, o americano identificado como Floyd Wallace Jr., de 29 anos, é preso no bairro Liberdade, no centro de São Paulo. Ele se joga no chão e é algemado. A ação foi realizada por equipes do Departamento de Homicídios e Proteção à Pessoa, em apoio a policiais.
Look at this, man. This is so sick. Y'all don't think he's gonna tell? Y'all don't think he's gonna sing like a canary? We know there's other people involved. Y'all don't think he's gonna tell it all? Y'all don't think there's other passport bros involved in this? Y'all don't think there's other passport bros involved in this? And let's stop playing these, let's stop playing these sick games. Let's stop playing these sick games on whether he was a passport bro or a sex tourist. These guys have platforms. These guys make a living off of YouTube. They have a platform and they promote traveling abroad. Auston Holleman, Jay Rello, Floyd, Wallace, and the list goes on and on and on. Like, are we really gonna get technical? Shout out to the Daily Wire. The Daily Wire wasn't technical at all. You can't fool the Daily Wire, I can tell you that. He got caught up because he sent for 2 young girls, underage girls, and the Uber driver seen it was suspicious. And when Floyd Wallace actually made the call, the Uber driver also notified the authorities that the person, whoever made the call, which was Floyd Wallace, couldn't speak one bit of Brazilian language. And he felt like it was suspicious. And he also gave a fictitious name under the name of Terry William. Why is Auston Holleman so adamant about dissing himself and making videos? Trying to convince people that, you know, he did not know anything about what Floyd Wallace had going on. But these guys were tight. These guys were tight. They was joined at the hip, traveling together. They got girls together. They got women together. Well, now I'm gonna say girls. They got women together, right? They stayed in the same hotels together, same hotel rooms. He took him in. He housed. Auston Holleman housed Floyd Wallace. Do you think this is the end of it all? No, it's not the end of it all. Do you think this is it? No, it's not it. No, it's not it. And let me tell y'all, listen, I was looking at a live stream earlier, right? And I seen a shout out to this content creator by the name of Platinum Elite. Platinum Elite. I was listening to his live stream earlier because he's basically a voice podcast or whatever. And there was one section in his live stream where he brought a guy up, and just like a classic black man is for a passport bro guy, he went to defending the passport bros, man. I'm inclined to play you guys this clip. I'm inclined to play the clip for y'all.
Just talk about.
Here we go. Hold on. I want y'all to hear this. This is what these guys do. And shout out to Platinum Elite. And I'm not talking about Platinum Elite, right? Platinum Elite actually was reprimanding the dude that was talking, right? So shout out to him. But I want y'all to hear the guy that came up on Platinum Elite's show and hear how he was pretty much defending Floyd Wallace and defending, you know, the passport bros after this, and even defending Floyd Wallace in a way. I want y'all to hear this.
Believe it don't matter, and
like, who does this matter to? Like, who does it matter to? Black people or?
Here we go.
Hey, it is what it is. You said, Platt, try to warn these niggas, but oh well. That's life.
Clown shows.
Oh, what up, E?
In the background, I'm gonna get my car. What's up?
Brother.
Okay.
What's up?
What's up?
Can y'all hear me okay?
Oh, what up, E?
Hey, what's up? Yeah, I've been hearing this. Sorry about the noise in the background. I'm gonna get my car on cruise control. Yeah, I've been hearing about this thing with this dude, but yeah, they can't wait to punch down. But I'm surprised. I see a few videos, but not like how it was before when they first started with the passport bro thing. But you know, everybody, not to play devil's advocate or, you know, offend for nobody, but everybody innocent until proven guilty.
Yep.
But I don't really think it's like everything else. I think it's gonna blow over. You got a bunch of details about what allegedly.
Did y'all hear this shit? Y'all hear that? Instead of actually acknowledging how serious this is as far as Floyd Wallace being arrested for child exploitation, possibly a child sex ring, taking advantage of children, 6-year-old girls. This guy comes on this podcast and said, I think this is gonna blow over. These guys want this shit to blow over. They wanted to blow over.
Happens with everybody innocent. You know, everybody, not to play devil's advocate or, you know, offend for nobody, but everybody innocent until proven guilty.
Yep.
But I don't really think it's like everything else. I think it's gonna blow over. You got a bunch of details about what allegedly happened, but you don't really have no proof yet.
Do y'all hear this sick shit? I was listening to this earlier. I was like, I gotta play this shit. Do y'all hear this sick ass shit? Do y'all hear this sick shit? I said I had to play this. This is how sick these dudes is. I want y'all to listen to what I'm playing. Pay attention to how some of these guys are commenting in the chat. I want y'all to pay attention to the characteristics. They're not even concerned about the little kids. They're talking about how it's gonna blow over, and you know, yeah, you know, and they're concerned with the whole passport bro movement looking bad, and that's what they're not even concerned about the kids. Pay attention to these guys, what they're typing in the chat, and this guy that we're listening to. They don't even see it. They don't care about the kids. They want this to blow over so they can go abroad and possibly fly up under the radar one more time. They're not even seeing what's most important. Man, damn that passport bro movement. Damn it. Damn the whole movement. Listen to this shit. This shit's crazy.
So, as far as this goes, like everything else, it sounds bad. Optics look bad.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, you're innocent until proven guilty.
You don't think so? Do you think he was doing it?
I mean, I wasn't there. I don't know. But from the evidence, speculation, they say something about what is what I've been getting. It's like he was involved with like staring.
So he's claiming that Floyd Wallace is innocent until proven guilty. Neglecting that we seen all the cell phones, the stuffed animals, the watch with the hidden camera on it. These dudes are sick as hell, man.
But you're innocent until proven guilty.
You don't think so? Do you think he was doing it?
I mean, I wasn't there. I don't know. But from the evidence, speculation, they say something about that's what I've been getting. It's like he was involved with like steering people toward minors. They got it framed like it wasn't actually him, but it was him setting things up.
That is illegal.
Yeah, that's illegal.
Okay,
and just like everything else.
Okay, let's say that was the case. It's still illegal. Why are you even bringing that up as if, it wasn't that bad? All he was doing was luring kids to, to other people to have sex with them. Yeah. Do y'all hear these guys? I'm playing this in real time so y'all get. I was listening to this earlier. I was like, what the hell? These are grown men talking like this. These are grown men talking like this. And look at this one here. Look at this. Look at this. I gotta highlight this. Cause if you bold enough to write some bullshit like this in the chat, I'ma highlight it. Look at. Shout out to Ed Unchained. Ed Unchained wrote, Miss Jill, no, I don't know what y'all talking about. Now you don't know what you don't know what we talking about when there's a big ass thumbnail that you just looked at before you came up here that say passport pedos, and you see Floyd Wallace. Do you see what I'm saying? See, do you see what I see? Then he said, just like now, y'all pick one thing out and make it the whole thing. So I always got. You don't know what we talking about, but you feel like we're picking out one thing and trying to make the whole we're trying to pick out one thing and then try to make the whole thing. And try to make it the whole thing. So I always gotta ask. These is some pussy ass dudes. These dudes is so pussy and weak. I do not hang around dudes like these dudes is pussy and weak. These are some weird ass dudes, man. Oh, they trying to make the whole thing. We don't give a damn about the whole. Listen, man, what about the kids? What about the damn kids? These dudes weird as hell, man. That shit be pissing me off. I do not. Let me tell y'all something. One thing y'all gonna understand about Freezy, I don't take situations with kids lightly. I do not take situations with kids lightly. I don't. I've gone on record several times here on this platform saying, Freezy love the kids. I care about the kids. Several times. Several times. Shout out to Drew that just joined the show. What's going on? No Cap-tivity. Shout out to Drew. What's going on with you, Drew? What's your thoughts on this, bro? Are you there, Drew?
Yeah, Drew.
I was trying to watch my cup.
Can you hear me, Freezy?
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you, bro. I hear you now.
Okay. All right, cool. Man, I just want to say that it's obvious this is bigger than him. because this dude just got out of jail, like what 2-3 months ago, and now he's running an international whatever.
Yeah.
So this is bigger than this guy, and you know maybe they'll figure out what happened.
So here's the thing, right? They
actual evidence comes out.
They already know there's other people involved because according to the police, they're saying he had to have financiers. Also, he was actually furnishing these kids after he did whatever he did with the kids. You know, he was getting the children, taking pictures of them, also videoing them, possibly doing sexual activities with the kids, videoing it, or furnishing the kids for other people. He was definitely involved in this child sex ring. Here, this is my thing, Drew, right? I get triggered, right? I don't like dudes making light of stuff like this. Now, yeah, people can have their own opinions. That's fine. But what kind of dudes, what kind of dudes talk around kids? You talking all around it. And then this is not the time to be defending the manosphere. Defending the black manosphere. This is not the time to be defending the passport bros. This is not the time to be defending the passport bros. That's why I say these dudes be weird as hell. This is not the time to be saying, it's not the whole passport bros and then what I've been showing y'all. Oh, this thing is gonna blow over. It ain't that serious. It's just gonna blow over. They're just trying to pick it all. They're just using this as an opportunity to pick on the passport bros, to pick on all the passport. Why are we even hearing rhetoric like that? Like I'm gonna just be honest with you. Sometimes I'll be like, have guys grown to the point where they don't even have a conscience? Shout out to Rush Enterprise Starts in the building. Hold on one second, Rush. Hold on one second. Super chat. Shout out to my sister. Conversations with MJ. Shout out to Conversations with MJ for the $20. She said, "Hey Freezy, share the stream. Great topic. Have a great show." Shout out to my sister. Cap-tivity. I was looking at her show earlier, of course. Make sure y'all subscribe to my sister's channel. And somebody put the link to my sister's channel in the chat. One of the mods put the link to my sister's channel in the chat, if you can. If you guys can't find it, I'll end up putting the link in the chat. Rush, what's going on, Rush?
No Cap-tivity.
What's your thoughts, bro?
Salute to you, Freezy, man.
Salute to you too, bro. What's up with you, bro?
Man, yo, I heard about this joint yesterday, man. I think that's crazy, but you know what? Oh boy, Auston or whatever.
Yeah.
Like he's been on the run for a while now. Now, man, because you know them boys tried to book him in Brazil and he dipped off to Africa.
Wait. I just showed footage of him getting arrested. Where did he? I thought he got arrested in Sao Paulo, Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. He got arrested at a hotel in Brazil, didn't he?
Yeah, but I think he got out of that. I think he in Africa now. I don't know, man, but
hold on, wait. So you telling me that
Nah,
you're talking about that's right friend. Here.
I thought you was talking about Auston. I don't think Not him. I thought you was talking about Auston.
Oh, you talking about? No. Okay. I'm on the same page where you're on. What you're on now? You was talking about Auston. Now I was mistaken. So you talk. So tell me again about Auston.
Yeah, that nigga was on the run. The nigga, them boys, in Brazil,
Yeah.
Well, when I say boys, I'm talking about law enforcement. Yo, they was looking for him. They was getting ready to book him, but he ended up dipping off to right now. I think he's in Africa right now. But I say this to say, man, I think this nigga been involved. You know what I mean? Selling kids because that YouTube money ain't gonna hold it down like that. And for those of y'all that's never lived out the country, I have. Living out the country is mad expensive. It's not cheap, especially if you don't got a dual citizenship. And I know old boy ain't got a dual citizenship, so he got to pay up. So he probably got involved with the wrong people down there and started selling kids for ill minutes since he's been out there. You know what I mean? And he put his mans on, because think about it, right? The nigga was living with him. He brought him in, copped him gear and all that, and old boy was living with him for an ill minute. And now he gets booked. Look at that. 5 cell phones. I don't think that's him. Is that him?
Yeah, that's Auston Holleman and Floyd Wallace Jr.
That's Floyd. He looks different on this picture right here, Floyd. Yeah. But yeah, man. I mean, obviously he brung him in, probably got him hip to the game on how to start trafficking these kids or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
So,
because right now he's trying his best to disassociate himself from the manosphere, from the passport bros, because he's probably deep heavy into the into that game. I mean, he's probably involved with some real crooked people overseas.
So if you were to take a guess, or if you was to make a bet, you would bet that Auston Holleman is involved in this
that
sex child.
He gonna get booked. You know what I'm saying? That nigga gonna get booked because now you're gonna have the CIA involved. Anytime when kids is involved, in this kind of situation, the feds is gonna get involved and the CIA is gonna get involved with it. So there ain't no way you're gonna be able to cover your tracks. I mean, you can try now, you know what I mean? But eventually it's gonna catch up to them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I know Auston Holleman, he's in Nairobi, Kenya, right? He's in Africa.
Nairobi,
right
Kenya.
Now.
Yeah, Nairobi.
Yeah. So the video that I showed of him responding to Floyd Wallace getting arrested and the charges that he's facing, some of the things he was saying to me was weird, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
His boy's not gonna do no real time once he gets transferred to the United States.
Yeah,
that's if he could survive the prisons out there in Brazil.
Why would he even say that though? Oh, he's not gonna do it. If he make it to the United States, he's probably not gonna do any real time.
Nah, that nigga gonna do time, bro. To be real, he probably ain't gonna make it to the States, my nigga. To be real with you.
Bro, here's the thing. They already said he's unemployed, right? He gets funded through third parties and sponsors and support from YouTube channel, right?
See, it's supposed to be just YouTube. You know what I mean? That's sketchy.
Who is these third parties? That's what I want to know.
That's what I'm saying. The people they probably involved with, my nigga. You know what I mean? He's probably hoping for him to come to the United States and they just drop everything, but that's not gonna happen because there's too many eyes on this nigga. This a worldwide thing now.
So basically, let's just call it what it is. This is sex trafficking.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. That nigga's deep in it, nigga. Like I said, man, living overseas, living out the country, out of the United States, is not a cheap thing, nigga. So I know he got to be involved with dual citizenship, man. That shit is expensive to pay for them visas and extensions. Going to see an attorney to pan things out, and you gotta understand, when you out the country like that, them niggas out there don't rock with Americans like that, so they gonna charge you extra just to get little shit done, nigga. Saying?
Yeah.
So yeah, he's involved with that because he probably needs the money. You know what I mean?
That's sick, man. Super chat. Shout out to The Great Eye of the Galaxy for the $2. The Great Eye of the Galaxy is Obsidian coming tonight? I don't think Obsidian is coming tonight.
No Cap-tivity.
I don't think he's coming tonight. I think he's gonna sit this one out. I haven't heard from him. He said he was coming earlier, but I haven't heard from him, so I'm guessing he's gonna sit this one out. But yeah, shout out to Drew back. He came back to the show. Go ahead, Rush, finish your thought.
Yo, man, honestly, man, with this incident, this is just see this dude right here messed it up for all black folks that actually travel, like, just to check out the scene in different countries. Now, yo, we all gonna get profiled every time we go overseas now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just because it is.
Yeah, I agree with you, because this is a big case, and just like Brazil sent a message, man. Brazil sent a message that we don't want you weirdos. Especially, listen, I'm not trying to single out a race of people, but especially black men, right? Of course, we're gonna have more of a microscope on us than a lot of other races, even when we're traveling. Not saying that that's right. I'm saying that it is what it is. So when you got a black dude that really got caught up in a child sex ring, sex trafficking case, they're going to take that serious. And then Brazil is, they have that on the eraser board. I'm pretty sure they're putting together contingency plans to prevent this from the in the future. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, this is going to put a bullseye on passport bros in general, whether you white, black, or Hispanic, or whatever, right? I think it's going to put a bullseye, but especially black men, and I'm pretty sure the white man was probably saying, this dumbass ninja, because they know, and then not only that, other countries, this is an international news, so other countries got wind of this, and I'm pretty sure they're going to heighten their security as well.
Yeah. I mean, they've been doing that for Medellin, Colombia. Like a lot of they've been, because there's a high percentage of black men traveling over there, and a lot of times they will go through their phones and send them back to the States. It's been going on for a while now, bro. But this right here is on a different level. Like, you dealing with kids, my nigga. When I heard about this story, bro, Freezy, man, like, I threw my phone against the wall, my nigga. I said, this is sick, my nigga. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, it is sick, man. And here's another thing, right? I found out the dude is on the spectrum. Did Auston Holleman know he was on the spectrum? I'm pretty sure he did. There's rumors going around saying that, bro. There's rumors going around saying that Auston Holleman was the actual one that knew he was on the spectrum, and there's speculation that, hey, he brought him into the game, because he can manipulate him because he was on the spectrum. What do you think about that?
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. Like, he probably schooled them, groomed them how to get into the game or whatever. But I think old boy don't seem too bright, nigga. Like, whatever Auston, whatever Auston told him what to do, he probably didn't follow the guidelines, and that's how he got caught. Yeah. But see, once he's caught and they start doing the further investigation, the shit gonna come right back to him. You know what I mean? You're cooked, my nigga.
Yeah, he talking about, I'm sleeping good. I don't think you sleeping good, bro. I don't think you sleeping good. Let me get Drew into the conversation. What's going on with you, Drew? Are you there, Drew? You must have stepped away. Drew, I see you came back on. You in the green room again, so I'm calling on you. If you watching this from your TV or whatever, let me know when you come back to your microphone. But I don't know, Rush. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I've been speaking on this passport bro thing for a while, Now, I want to say this. I don't necessarily, and here's the thing, right? And listen, I've been saying this several times all throughout this live stream. I'm not saying.
Can you hear?
Yeah, I hear you, Drew. I'm not saying that this is a reflection on the entire Passport Bro movement. I'm not saying this is a reflection. What I'm saying is that the rhetoric that I've been hearing as far as using it to disparage black women in America, and then I can't ignore the hypersexuality that I've heard take place in a lot of these conversations that I witnessed myself when they come to Passport Bros, and they always defend wanting young girls, but they always make sure they don't go past 18. Right? But I mean, listen, let's just be honest. There have been guys that have pushed the envelope. There have been guys that have pushed the envelope and said, listen, if it was legal to have sex with a 16-year-old or 12-year-old, I would. This is how far these conversations have gone in these space.
Now I ain't gonna hold you.
Those that were there know what I'm talking about.
I've never heard that in these spaces.
I ain't gonna hold you, Freezy. Like, yo, this is a negative stigma for the Passport Bros, man. Like, they can't shake this off, man. Like, yo, now when I think about Passport Bros, bro, I think about Passport Pedo now, bro. Word is born.
Freezy.
Like,
can you hear me?
Yeah. Let Rush finish his thought, then I'm gonna go to you, Drew.
Yeah, man, this ain't something light, man. Whether the people that proclaim to be a part of Passport Bros and that's good people, this is so serious where it doesn't even matter if you're good or not, or you do things the right way as a Passport Bro. This is going to be a negative stigma that's going to affect everybody that's proclaiming to be a part of this movement.
Go ahead, Drew.
So, I don't want those two guys. They've clearly both said that they're not Passport Bros. They put videos out and everything. So I don't know why they're being linked up to being Passport Bros when they're just dudes that are traveling. And in Floyd's case, he's a dude that's traveling doing, what he's done or what he's alleged to have done. Because I'm not gonna put it on him. These are all allegations until he gets convicted. That the courts come out and say, yo, he's convicted, he's doing his time. But all these allegations been put on him. It's like the same allegations with everybody's alleging Auston knew something about what's going on now. I kind of don't believe that. He's been off doing his own thing. Him and Floyd have been apart for at least 3-4 years now. I don't think they've traveled together for at least 4 years. But I just want to make sure that, like I said, we put a jacket on somebody. Will we come? Let's say, for instance, just devil's advocate. Let's say they say Floyd was innocent. Now, Freezy, will you do a follow-up show and apologize to him?
If Floyd Wallace was innocent,
that nigga's not innocent,
court,
bro.
If it came back and said he was innocent, because
let me do this.
The thing is, really, this is a battle, or this is an issue amongst content creators. It ain't with us as the regular people listening. This is a content creator issue.
Wait, hold on. Rush. Do you see what I'm talking about now?
Yeah, man.
This is what I'm talking about. I don't know why y'all go there like that. Like, it's like y'all be defending this shit. Like, okay, so here's the thing, right? Hypothetically, for some reason you want to discuss a hypothetical if Floyd Wallace is innocent. Even though,
because we're not saying he's,
hold on, wait. I got you, Drew. I got you, Drew.
There's nothing saying he's guilty, though.
I got you, Drew.
Okay.
So you want to discuss a hypothetical if he's innocent, right? We do know he's up on charges, correct? Yes. We know he's up on charges in Brazil. Now,
yes,
this is what they recovered. This is what they recovered from his possession, Drew. I need you to pay attention Cause you're a grown man just like.
I've read the articles and everything.
Hold on. Drew, you gotta let me finish. Drew, did you notice when you was talking, I didn't interrupt you?
Yes.
Can you afford me the same courtesy?
Yes.
Okay. So this is what they recovered, Drew.
Yes.
Let's forget all the electronics. You're allowed, listen, grown men can have phones, even though 5 phones is kind of crazy to me, right? But the stuffed animals is a red flag to me. It's just a red flag, right? It's a red flag. I don't care how you slice it or dice it. Now, when guys entertain, what if he's innocent? What if you see these stuffed fucking animals up here, right? And also, it was already discovered that he used the fictitious name Terry William to the Uber driver. It was already discovered that he used a fictitious name. It was already discovered that 2 underage girls were called and entered that same Uber that the fictitious name under Terry William called. Now, if you still want to entertain him being innocent, that's on you, bro. Listen, this is what I'm saying. Me, I got common sense. Right? I got common sense. And dudes that really, dudes with some type of, or not dudes, but people with some type of, what's the word I'm looking for? Logical sense, right? I don't even understand how we would even still be to him being innocent, right? So this is evidence that they got. It's not like they like Auston Holleman said on his video. You know, sometimes a lot of times in overseas places, they don't even do an investigation. It could just be word of mouth and they can just pick you up on a humbug. Well, this is not the situation. And to be honest with you, I don't even know why Auston Holleman even said that. Because this situation is obviously not the case. They got a tip. They did an investigation and they had enough information to come to his hotel room to apprehend him. And this is what they gathered after that apprehension. Now, I'm gonna land my plane. I'm gonna let you respond, Drew, after this. Are you saying that Auston Holleman never accepted the moniker of Passport Bro, ever? Or did he disassociate himself from it after some time? Go ahead, Drew.
Are you okay, thanks. To answer that question there, he disassociated himself, yes. After something happened.
He was a Passport Bro at one point in time, just to make it clear.
Yes, he was a Passport Bro at one point in time. That is correct.
Do you think that after he simply said online, "Oh, I disassociate myself from the Passport Bros," do you think all those weirdos that followed him, you think they just automatically unsubbed from him, or do you think they kept following him? The same guys who followed him because he was a Passport Bro.
I think that the same guys that followed him because he was part of that would have disassociated themselves too, because that was their leader. Does that make sense?
So Auston Holleman is still okay. Even though I want you to walk with me here, Auston Holleman,
sure.
Even though he went on record and said he doesn't claim Passport Bro anymore, right? He started calling them incels.
Several years ago.
You know, he embraced it at one time. Then he started defaming them, calling them incels and all that kind of stuff. The same shit that dudes like me been saying, right? Are you telling? Did it stop Auston Holleman from traveling? Was he still traveling?
Austin Holleman was still traveling.
Was he still making content traveling?
He was still making content traveling, yes.
So you're telling me the same people who initially followed him when he was a Passport Bro, just because he denounced Passport Bros, you're telling me those people just automatically unsub, man. I just need us to use our common sense, bro. They still watching him do the pretty much the same content. Listen. His audience is still watching him do the same content. Listen what I'm telling you. His audience, even after he denounced the Passport Bros, his audience was still watching him pretty much do the same content. So they're getting the same content. He's traveling, talking about what he's experienced here, what he's experienced here. He's still talking about women. He's still talking about this. Not until recently is he talking about switching up his content to webinars and I forgot the other thing, geopolitics.
Geopolitical.
Not until recently. Now he's saying, and he, listen, not only that, Drew, he even knows that he has the same audience. You know why? Because on his latest video, when he was talking, he said that the reason why he was going to totally switch up his content is because he wanted to filter out the Passport Bro weirdos that still follow him. He said that on the video. Did anybody hear him say that? So he even admitted that they still watch him. They still have a heavy presence in his comment section, in his chat. When he goes live, they still have a heavy presence.
Freezy.
He said that.
May I respond?
Go ahead, Drew.
Okay. So what you just said a few minutes ago was that when I mentioned that Austin was a Passport Bro and he left, and my response to you was that when Austin left that organization, his followers left with him. Now, those subs that he had stayed with him. Those Passport Bros that left with Austin stayed with him. They didn't go anywhere. They stayed with Austin. So what are we saying here? He's saying that he's no longer a Passport Bro. They're no longer Passport Bros too. They left with him.
Bro, bro, you think that's how that shit work? You think that's how it worked, bro?
I think that's how it works. His loyal followers followed him. The people that are down for him followed him. Because you got to think, dude was like a Pied Piper.
He still
led
is, bro.
Some people over there, and then he led them with him. He led them to say, "Oh, the guys are incels or they're whatever." I mean, either way, I just think that I don't want to jump to conclusions yet.
I'm gonna tell you, and I respect your opinion, bro, but I'm gonna tell you what I be hearing. Like, when we have a situation like this extensive involving children, I just don't understand. And this is why I highlighted Ed Unchained's chat earlier too. I don't understand why your first mind, and also the guy that I was playing on Platinum Elite's channel too. I don't understand why y'all first mind is to, it's almost like you're playing attorney for these guys, man. I'm being honest with you. It's like you're playing defense attorney for these guys. I don't know if you hear yourself, right? And
I'm not playing defense attorney. I'm just saying
it's what it sounds like, though.
We're both countries of laws. We're both countries of laws. There is a rule of law in Brazil. There is a court system in Brazil. There are police in Brazil, same as here in America. We both are in the same camp, in the same mindset, that anything dealing with youth is an punishable offense that nobody tolerates. Not even the criminals in jail tolerate that. And if a man is found guilty, a woman found guilty, they deserve the worst punishment ever. We in the same camp as that. All I'm saying is that we are a country of law. They are a country of law. I want to see a conviction. I don't want to see no speculation because, like I said, in my mindset, this dude just got out of jail, and that's a fact. This thing is bigger than him. Somebody else is pulling the strings. This dude can't even operate a washing machine. So I know he's not operating some diabolical network by himself.
No, we know
and
that.
He's the only one to get busted?
Yeah, we know that.
Something's
right?
not right.
We know that,
Yeah.
but
he on the spectrum.
What I'm saying is, this is what I'm saying. You can't say right now there's overwhelming evidence.
Yes, I can say there's overwhelming evidence.
What are we talking about?
I can't say that. So I can say there's overwhelming evidence, but I don't know until he's convicted. Like I said, I don't want to put the jacket on the man. He's not convicted yet.
Do y'all see what I'm
There's
talking about?
overwhelming stuff that has come out of that room. But when I'm Freezy, I don't understand what the clash is that we saw a lot of phones. That's not uncommon for somebody to have a bunch of phones. The toy.
Your mic went out, Drew.
5 phones.
To show us.
You say that's not uncommon to have 5 phones?
5
I don't think it's uncommon.
Dolls.
You got to think these dudes travel to a lot of countries, man. They probably got multiple phones.
I can understand.
Go ahead, Rush. Go ahead,
I
Rush.
got at least 2 myself.
I can understand if you're speculating if there was no evidence at all. Yeah, all right, yeah, we got to wait till he's proven guilty. But obviously they found evidence. And yo, when it comes to these like other countries, like they don't put in that kind of work and strategy to crack a case unless if it's real serious. Like these other countries aren't like, the court system within America, man. Like they're real like lax with it. So for them to go out their way, looking for old boy, what's his name, Auston, and then him fleeing Brazil, going to Africa, and then this kid getting booked, and then they finding all this evidence. Like, there's something going on. You know what I mean? Like, obviously, if they didn't have the evidence, he probably wouldn't get booked. But this way too much evidence. Like, I'm only being respectful, entertaining your thought on this, but like, how can you possibly think or speculate that this guy's still innocent?
Well,
I never said anything about
not only that.
I just said let the court of law.
Not only that, Auston Holleman said on his latest video that when he was hanging with Floyd Wallace, the reason why he had so many phones is because he got a new phone. Even Auston Holleman stated. Did anybody remember what Auston Holleman said? He said he thought it was weird that every time him and Floyd went to a new city, he had to get a new phone. Even Auston Holleman said that was weird to him on the latest video. One of the latest videos. Nobody heard that? So you're up here saying having 5 phones isn't weird. Auston Holleman saying it was weird that this man, the reason why, because Auston Holleman showed that same photo of the 5 phones on the desk where, the police put on the desk right here, what we're looking at now. When he showed this on his show, he even said the reason why he has so many phones is because he noticed every time they left a city, he had to switch, he had to get a new phone, and he felt like that was weird. Even Auston Holleman said he thought it was weird. And Drew, you're up here saying it's not weird. This is why I'm saying it seemed like you guys be playing defense attorney. You're not even agreeing with Auston Holleman on that point.
May I respond?
Sure.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not agreeing with Auston Holleman because I'm looking at the fact that this dude has jumped around to different continents with different phones, and he's getting different phones. Even he jumped around with Austin. And now let's think. Floyd he's an idiot. Just bottom line, he is an idiot. So for him to go to the Philippines and buy a phone, he
Your mic went out again, Drew.
From continent to
continent
to continent. And
no, go ahead. I hear you now. I hear you.
Like I said, I think we all, like I said, I think we all on the same page with, you know, we do believe he's guilty. Yes.
Do you?
Is that my? Yeah, I absolutely do. I do. But like I said, I want the whole thing to come out in the courts of law to say, hey, for sure, we got this dude. He was definitely part of this. We linked it to this. We got this person.
What do you? Okay, before it comes out in the court of law, before it even comes out in the court of law, what do you think about the evidence they have already? What do you think about 2 underage girls was called under his fictitious name Terry William in the Uber, and the Uber driver had felt the need to call that into the police? What do you even think about that? Even let's say this never, let's say it doesn't make it to trial till 10 years from now. What about that little bit of information?
What about it? What do you mean? Like, is he guilty?
No. Whether he's guilty or not, what about him being on the line for having a fictitious name and Ubering 2 underage girls?
Yeah, that's no call evidence towards his guilt. Definitely, and that.
Well, what are we talking? Drew, you confusing me, Drew.
I've never once said that he's innocent. I've never once said. All I've said is let the courts of law prove him guilty.
No, I don't have to speculate. Drew, I don't have to let the courts prove him innocent. I can say he's a creep right now.
No cap.
Right now, Drew, I can say he's a creep.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree with you 100%.
And I can say he's guilty. I can say he's guilty. I can say he's guilty for being intertwined with underage girls right now. Now, whether he actually had sex with them, yes, that will be brought out later in court, right? But we can.
I don't want to jump into the mindset of Floyd, but I mean, this dude is, like I said.
Well, I'm trying to throw you a bone. I'm trying to throw you a bone right now, right? Because I'm entertaining your thought, right?
Yeah. I mean, I like I said, he's, to me.
What I'm saying is, we know that he solicited 2 underage girls, if not anything else, right? And the Uber driver caught on to that, and they found it, and they linked him to the fictitious name, which was Terry William. To me, that's enough for me to. I have my verdict already. That's enough for my verdict. Like, I don't even play around with that. I'm not even going to say, well, I need to wait till he goes to court and he has his day in court. I'm not even going to say nothing like that after knowing this information, right?
But I'm just saying, Freeze, what is the age of consent in Brazil?
What is it? What is it? 16, 17? What is it?
And this is what sucks. If you know what that age is.
Is it 12?
No, it's 14.
It's 14. Okay, go ahead.
I don't know how old those
so he got linked to 6. He got linked to 6-year-olds.
What a parent is even more disgusting.
Yeah, he got linked to 6-year-old girls.
Yeah, I've heard that. That's disgusting, man.
So with us knowing this, this is just my opinion. I don't even have to wait till his day in court. The dude is a fucking. He's sick.
Yeah,
you know.
I agree with you, bro.
But I'm agreeing with
he's
you.
He's absolutely sick.
I'm agreeing with you.
We on the same page.
Okay, I'm agreeing with you that it can't just be him, because he look a little slow.
He indeed is, man. He indeed is. And like I said, this dude, he's.
Do you think Auston Holleman could potentially be involved in it? What do you think about that?
I don't.
Yes.
I don't think he is.
He the one. No, he the one who got him into the game on how to move like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't bring, listen. You don't bring somebody to your crib, buy him clothes. I mean, you do that for like your girl or a relative. You don't do that for a complete stranger.
This was years ago, bro. This was years. That video is so old that we saw buying clothes. That's a really old video. That's like during the pandemic video.
How long would you say it was?
I would say at least during the pandemic, 2020, 2019, 21, something like that. So
And,
I mean,
and
you can look at their
how
hair.
long do
You
you
can look
think
at their
they
hairstyles
actually?
and tell.
How long
that
do
it's
you?
old.
Okay, from 2020 to how long do you think they was actually traveling together and staying together and rolling together?
I think they only traveled together like maybe 8 months, because as soon as if you do a Google search and find out Austin got in trouble in Brazil, that's when they left. So they all left and went to Thailand.
Bro.
And then from Thailand,
That's a red flag
they went
right
to
there.
Europe.
Why did he have to flee the country?
Listen
That's
to
a
what you
red
just
flag right
said,
there.
bro. Listen,
Austin
Drew.
fled the country because he was under the suspicion of like some type of it was like he was interviewing girls, and this person who was a feminist came on board and see them in their interviews and stuff like that, but that was never proven. But he just left the country just to get out of there, but it was never proven.
We do have our sister Conversations with MJ just joined us.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on with your sis?
Hey bro, I'm not gonna stay too long, but I did wanted to give you some information.
Okay.
So according to Brazil's National Registry for Child and Adolescent Protection that started in 1990, age I think it was age 12 and under is considered a child, 14 is the age of consent, 16 is the age of marriage in Brazil. So the fact that the victims are between the ages of 6 and 12, in that range, if he's convicted, he is seeing up to 8 to 12 years imprisonment and also a fine. Now, there could be added charges because once they find out, it's something called a trafficking in person or other is a part of an organization like you're talking about with Auston, maybe might have some type of organization where they're doing sex trafficking, then his time could be increased by 1/3 just off of those two things if more things play out. So this is a very big issue. Brazil prisons is not American prisons, okay? Brazil prisons make American prisons or penitentiaries look like you're staying at the Holiday Inn or the Hiltons, okay? It's not a place that you want to be.
You think the
especially
inmates,
as a
it's kind
foreigner.
of like the inmates run the asylum type deal or whatever?
Yes, it is. Yes, it's just like how very similar in El Salvador.
So
can I ask her a question?
I was reading in the articles that he's facing up to 34 years. Where do you think they got that from, sis?
Then that means they might have more information, like I stated with the other acts, like Act 21. You could look this up, Act 27. Those are the different acts that falls under what a person can be penalized, especially a foreigner.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Rush. You was about to say something, Rush, or
Nah, that wasn't me.
Drew.
That's
That was
probably
Drew.
old
Go
boy.
ahead, Drew.
Oh, yeah. I just want to ask her, is there a possibility that after he completes his sentence in Brazil, that he will come back to America and have to do a sentence here also?
That could be a possibility if Brazil got in touch with the United States in regards of it, because you got to remember he went over there as a tourist. He still has an American passport. Once he comes back and the U.S. embassy is involved in knowing that someone with a U.S. passport have done that, he could face criminal charges here, according to our statutes.
Yes. Okay. So he really is looking at, like Freezy said, it's a possible 30 years. He could maybe do 15 to 20 in Brazil, another 10 in the States or more.
Right. And like I said, we have to add in all the speculation that's going on now in social media about maybe Auston being involved. Maybe this is some form of sex trafficking organization. that they trying to, you know, get who's the head honcho who's involved in it. There's other things. We have to also take into consideration, did he drug these young girls? You know what I'm saying? Was any drugs in their system to make them comfortable? Like, all of that plays a part in the sentencing.
Yep.
Let me get y'all opinions on this one by one. How big do y'all think this really is?
This is huge. This is a huge situation because
we know it's huge. I'm saying, like, as far as people involved, how, like, we know it's just not him, but how, just from your spidey senses, how big do you think it really is as far as the people involved?
I think that there's a lot of people that might be involved.
Yeah, this could be connected to like some type of mob in Brazil or whatever country he's he's in Brazil. So, the mob and cartels and gangs and politicians, they all like move accordingly. So yeah, this is real big from that spectrum in the criminal world. Yeah, I think it's real big. Like, this ain't no 5 dudes rounding up kids and trying to, like, this is real big. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know. And the only reason I say that is because I'm like, Floyd doesn't even speak Portuguese. Who in Brazil is gonna let him run their organization? Like,
that's even hold on. That makes more sense. How is he getting around the country without no help? You said
He is
yourself he
getting
doesn't
around.
speak the language.
No, he's getting around with
that's why I
help.
said we all said it's bigger than him. It's way bigger than him.
Yes.
He speaks no Portuguese. Like, even if he tried to speak Portuguese, it sounds horrible.
They say he don't even know two words.
They have translators now, right? They have translators, and a lot of phones have a built-in translator. If someone speak, it'll read out the sentence of what they're saying, or you can ask a question and it'll speak it in Spanish with you. So those options are available, but I am in agreement with you all that, yeah, he's definitely having help to be able to move that way. And just think about it. We're now finding out about this at the end of the year. We don't know what has transpired throughout this whole entire year, or even years before.
Well, he just got out of jail. So he was in jail, I think, in July, August time frame here in the States.
Floyd was.
Yeah, Floyd was in jail. Because the whole audit thing he did, like, I want to say maybe just six months.
Okay,
but
so
he was
my
in jail
question
in,
is, what did he go to jail for? Do anyone know?
I think it was resisting arrest, because he's like one of those constitutional auditors. He has a group of like white guys. They go around, they challenge the police.
Well, he was.
And they,
I think he left that alone.
Yeah.
And he started the passport bro movement. That's what I'm saying.
Well, I think he's always done that. That channel is still open. I think if you did do a search, I think it's called like Nebraska Audit or something.
The article I read, the Daily Wire article that I read, it said that he went on a hiatus from being a constitutional auditor, and then the next time people seen him surface again, it was with him traveling. I think it was, I forgot what the article said. They seen him pop up in some foreign country. So he was in cahoots with your boy, Auston Holleman. Now, maybe he's still, I don't know. I don't know if people still knew him to be doing the constitutional auditor stuff, but I know from my research, once he started traveling, he was doing that a lot. That's where he was getting the bulk of his like his contributions and support. You feel what I'm saying? Like, that's how he was able to stay abroad, because they said that he was not working, he was unemployed. So I don't know how he would be doing constitutional auditing during that time if he was, you know what I'm saying, if he wasn't in the States.
Yeah, he wouldn't be able to do it at that time because he's not an auditor to their constitutional rights.
Facts.
Well, I think that Floyd, to be honest with you, I believe that Floyd and his group, they sued and they won a couple cases against them. of like the cops breaking the taking away their constitutional rights. That's in the states though. So these guys are actually doing this to win lawsuits, to challenge the police. They're agitators, but they have a method to their madness.
No, I agree. I seen some of those channels that do those things.
Mm-hmm.
So he went to jail and he was there for 6 months.
Yes, I believe so.
And it was just like something like a ticket or a misdemeanor.
Yeah, it was a short stint because he could have paid it, but he chose to do the time. And that's another thing that people are like, man, you're crazy. Like, yeah, I'd rather do the time than pay the ticket. Which that sounds like one of those constitutional guys. Like, I'm doing this on purpose,
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. I'm trying to see if I can find that channel now. Nebraska audit. I think it's like police
This is
audit.
very frustrating. It's very frustrating. It's very sickening. And if I were a black man, I would be very upset about that, especially one who likes to travel, especially the ones who are going over there, doing the right thing, trying to, be in a different space, learn a different culture, immerse themselves in new things and probably find love there. Y'all should be highly, highly upset because now you are the poster boy of sex tourism. And we all know that throughout history, that used to be something that white men carried as sex tourism. They used to be the face of it. Mm-hmm. And now it's going to be seen that that's just only what black men do.
Well, I think you should be concerned if you're going to those places.
Let's be honest, right? In these modern days and times, shout out to Tato Mills. What's going on, Tato Mills? Do you think the majority of these guys are actually going over there for sincere, like, love, possibly to get married, or do you think they was on some, like easy
Quite
sex
honestly, Freezy, I think the majority of the ones who made YouTube content on it was not going over there for good intentions. Most of the guys who do go over there to learn a new culture and find love in the process or a mate, they're really not making content like that online unless you catch them on one of those talk shows talking about marry abroad or something like that. And
I agree with her.
Even
100%.
at that time, even at that time on those type of shows, they're usually the ones who are getting played and they find out the person they got with just wanted a green card. But yeah, I don't think that the ones who get who do the content here as if they're doing like a daily live podcast or something like that. No, I don't think so. Because if you hear what their content is about, all they're talking about is how they're with many different women every night. And they're paying by the pennies to be with women or to go to these places because the economy is different, their currency is different. So it's something to appetize any guys like, hey, if you're struggling in the States, you could be living like royalty in these type of countries, So it's all about advertisement with these particular type of channels. And it's not really for, very morally sound things, really.
And let me say this too. There are creators that are doing exactly what she's talking about that actually pay the girls that they're hanging out with for the day to make it appear as if they have this greater life over there. I mean, that's been discovered that a lot of those guys are paying the girls like, hey, here's $100 for the day or, 2 nights or whatever. Just hang out, make it seem like I'm getting the girlfriend experience, make it look good.
Yeah, well, I was asking because I know in the chat earlier, I think maybe you was one of them, Drew, where you guys was trying to make a differentiation. You was trying to let me know that there's a difference between sex tourism and being a passport bro, right? Were you one of the ones that wrote that?
That wasn't me.
Okay, well,
nah.
It was a couple of guys in the chat that was trying to make me understand that, hey, Floyd Wallace was not a passport bro, Freezy. He was a sex tourist. Here's my thing, just for my research, because I've been, kind of following these guys for some time now. To be honest with you, I just think it's wordplay. Like, I think it's just convenience of wordplay, however you want to chop it down. They're just like Auston Holleman saying that he denounced the passport bros a ways back, right? And this is my thing. They're just like a woman. They're just like a woman that strips. She can get online and say, well, I just want y'all to know I'm not a part of I'm not a stripper anymore. But she still dance on the pole. She still twerk. She still get dollars thrown at her. But she just doesn't accept that moniker anymore. I just feel like people be playing games.
And you're right.
I just doing a YouTube search of some of the, like, if you search like Floyd Wallace, like Floyd has videos, honest to God, with cop interactions from 9 years ago, 3 years ago. Like he's got a lot of videos with just him and his interaction with cops.
Yeah.
So he's playing, they playing, I mean, the group that he's with, they play this game.
Let me see where it said he went on a hiatus. How you spell hiatus?
HIATUS.
Okay, let me see if I can find it.
And Floyd, he's one of these people too. If you look at around the time frame that he started doing this was around the same time as that George Floyd. That's when a lot of these guys started doing their Second Amendment First Amendment audit videos.
Yeah. Okay. It says Wallace. This is what it says. It says Wallace first gained YouTube notoriety in the U.S. running a channel called Omaha Cop Watch, and where he presented himself as a photographer and defender of the First Amendment. One of his well-known confrontations with the cops was in Cape Coral, Florida in 2022. So he did it well up into 2022. So that means that maybe he hooked up with Auston Holleman after 2022 then.
So this is recent.
Yeah, because I played the Cape Coral video earlier in this live stream. That was in 2022. He actually got tased and arrested. He was a constitutional auditor at the time.
So he was probably traveling with Austin for at least a year and some change, bro.
Yeah. So right here it says, in Norman, Oklahoma, Wallace was later convicted of assaulting a police officer, a case repeatedly delayed due to missed court appearances and his frequent travel.
That's the one that
that
he
was the
went to jail
overlap right there, right?
Yep. He went just the case he was in jail for.
Right. So
in 2025.
Okay, and it says in 2025, following a plea deal, his mugshot was released by local authorities. Then it says after disappearing for several months, Wallace resurfaced in live streams from Colombia and later Brazil, rebranding himself as a professional sex tourist. He bragged that the number of women he had slept with was in the triple figures, but claimed he would not post explicit videos after seeing other YouTubers get arrested for filming sexual activity. Yeah. So,
and I think that's probably his comment on J Rillo.
My question is, what was some of the items that they found in his hotel room? Did they find any video recordings? Because he clearly just said that he wasn't posting them. That doesn't mean that he doesn't have a collection.
They found 6 phones, several hard flash drives. So I do believe that he's selling those on a dark web or on a web somewhere.
Yeah. So this is what they
So
found
that
right
was
here.
okay.
Right here, this is what they found. They found what is that?
He has two DG cameras.
Yeah.
I see a hard drive. Okay. Yeah, he was definitely having a lot of he needed a lot of storage because he has a lot of recorded items.
You being
You can
involved
just
in
tell,
law
look at this guy.
enforcement, sis, having this many, is that normal to you? Having that many phones?
No.
In the United States sense, right? But if this guy's traveling around to several different continents, it makes sense to me.
Normally people who are world travelers, they will have at least up to like 2 to 3 phones, and they know which company has the best phone that you could use in plethora of countries, right? And then the only thing they would necessarily have to worry about is having a strong VPN in those countries.
Yeah. But I would think that over there, I know we've had several iterations of iPhone where now there isn't even a chip anymore. So I could see him still retaining the phones, but maybe he has phones with chips, phones without chips. But I just think he's gone to different countries. But I went to his Omaha Cop Watch. If you go to the YouTube channel, it's Omaha Cop Watch dash ID.
Before you finish, Drew, see that watch right there? Also, there was a hidden camera in the watch. I just wanted to say that.
I heard about that.
Yeah, go ahead, Drew.
I heard about it. I was about to say that there's videos posted as of 2 weeks ago. So I see what he's doing now. He was uploading videos from England. So his channel's still probably making him money. Because, they're getting... I'm seeing some videos in the thousands. So he probably still running the channel, but it's all different. It's looks like other countries.
Well, I don't think that's gonna last that long.
I'm gonna tell you another thing that I noticed right here. When they bust in his room, his hotel room, he just laid down. He didn't fight or nothing.
Because he know what to do. He's a professional.
Do Rio de Janeiro.
He's a professional interaction with the cops.
Centro. Ele se autodeclarava em perfis de redes sociais como turista sexual. Balança.
Assim que invadem o local, o americano identificado como Floyd Wallace Jr., de 29 anos, é preso no bairro Liberdade, no centro de São Paulo.
So that's him on the ground right there.
Hey, Freezy, you know what's funny in that video, though?
What was that?
That the cops, they like sprayed the room with mace, and they walk right into the mace themselves. And they running out of there because they're like, they got hit by their own mace.
Well, yeah, it's Rio de Janeiro. Come on.
You gotta also take into consideration that they've been sprayed by their own mace already due to training.
That's a good
so
point.
they know how to
Watch them
endure
run out
it.
of the room. Watch them run out of the room without even handcuffing them at first, and then one goes back in and handcuffs them.
No, I'm not trying to say that. I'm not trying to say that they weren't exposing themselves. I'm just saying that they do build up some of a tolerance to the bear mace because they are trained to be sprayed in their face.
Like that's a drill, right? That's a drill for training, right? To get sprayed in the face.
Yeah, it's a part of a lot of police training.
You got sprayed in the face?
You get sprayed. Well, I got gas mask more likely than sprayed in the face, but yeah, something like that.
That's bad too.
I got gassed also in the military, so.
Oh yeah.
It burns.
I'm in the armed force. I'm in the armed forces, so.
I don't think I asked you this, MJ. Do you think that just from the connection that Auston Holleman had with Floyd Wallace, do you think it's a strong possibility that he can be implicated in this too?
There could be a possibility because of the fact that now there's videos out there between these two together. And remember, 2 years prior, Auston was run out of Brazil due to his sex tourism, and he was told that he's never to set foot back in Brazil. That I will see different police departments in different countries probably doing an international law enforcement connection to see if they need to bring him in for questioning or anything like that, especially with the videos of them together, and trying to pick up the timeline from when they were together and when all of this started.
Yeah. Rush actually, he highlighted that earlier when he first came up. I think that's a very important key. Auston Holleman being involved in was he actually arrested or did he escape?
Nah, this what happened, right? I guess they was looking for him, right? And now he probably got the drop that the police was looking for him in Brazil, so that's when he dipped. So by the time the police found his location in Brazil, he was already gone because they was getting ready to book him right there, but he was in Africa already.
I think
it was
the
a
girl
reporter
threatened to delete him. Yeah. Stephanie
It was
Romero
a reporter
threatened to delete him.
who yeah, exactly. It was a reporter who found out what he was doing and pretty much tracking all the videos that he was making in Brazil, and then he started getting local threats from the men of Brazil. But she did bring it to the authority, but it was like put up to the authority that he wasn't allowed to be back in Brazil anymore. Like he has no visa access or entry into Brazil.
Yeah, I think that's significant. Him, because I think on his video, if I'm not mistaken, he alluded to the reason why he had to get up out of Brazil. I think it was the same thing. I think he was accused of messing with kids. I think he even said that on his video.
I don't think so. I don't
he didn't
think
say
he
that.
said
Hold
that.
on, I could play it.
That he was accused, Auston was accused of messing with?
Well, he brought it up in the same light. He was talking about Floyd, right? And he was talking about in foreign countries, it doesn't have to be an investigation. It could just be word of mouth, right? When it comes to something like this. And as an example, one of the examples he used was his own run-in with foreign law. But he said, luckily he made it out of that situation, right? So I was thinking that I could play it back, but I was thinking that he was kind of correlating the Floyd Wallace situation. Go ahead, sis.
So from what I remember, looking at the interview from the reporter down in Brazil who brought the story to light, it was about him pretty much selling the videos and the sexual videos that he was having with the women that he was dealing with down in Brazil without their consent.
Okay.
So, like that has statutes on it. Like I said, I think it's Act 27 under the national status for Brazil, that if you're selling this sexual acts and deeds or inviting people in lieu of someone's pleasure, those are crimes. And that holds time for that. So that's why he actually skipped out of Brazil
Okay, gotcha.
before they can actually collect him. I didn't necessarily hear him say that he was dealing with underage women unless it's underage women according to our standard, which would be under 18. And as you know, age of consent is 14. But that was never officially addressed.
Okay. Yeah, because I was just kind of, I was just assuming because he brought it up in the same light of Floyd, in the same conversation he was having on camera about Floyd Wallace. And yeah. So, but just for the simple fact that these guys are supposed to be over there, you know, seeing the sights, and these guys are running from the law, is crazy to me still. You know.
Well,
You finding yourself running from the law. I mean, come on, man.
It
you
happens
skipping
in
countries
all
and stuff.
communities. It really does happen in all communities, because just, was it last year or earlier this year, it was a guy from Minnesota that had deleted his girlfriend who was a DJ in Colombia, dismembered her, put her in a suitcase, you know, but we didn't come out and say, well, hey, all YT guys are going to be looked at as, serial killers or, whatever.
I think all these type of situations should be taken seriously. Whether
Absolutely.
whether it's internationally or it's literally within the states. We gotta just stop turning a blind eye to it, right? And you have to start separating yourself, because if not, then you're gonna have people judge you as a collective, and then when they start bringing down whatever their consequences or narratives that they want to spread, it's going to be collective. It's never going to be individualism. And I think that as the Black community, we have more than enough history and understanding about how we get paint in one paintbrush. You know what I'm saying? It's never, oh, this is distinctively this individual or that individual. It's the collective group that has this type of mindset or behavior. We don't have the same type of luxury as everyone else, so we have to move differently. And when it's time to call people out, we have to call them out, male or women.
What do you think about that, Drew?
She's absolutely right. She's absolutely right. You got to call out everybody that, that's impacting, especially if you're travel. But I wouldn't be hesitant to traveling to Brazil. I wouldn't be hesitant traveling to most of those countries. But because, I know I'm not on a list. I'm not going down there for that. So I look at these guys, man, and like I said, I think somebody was talking about this today, and like some of these dudes should have never been traveling from the beginning. And I look at this pandemic messed up a lot of stuff. I say, man, if the pandemic would never happen, you probably wouldn't have never had an Auston Holleman or Floyd Wallace or a lot of these guys who consider themselves digital nomads. YouTube probably wouldn't have blown up as much as it did because people weren't in the house watching YouTube, So, there's the consequences of what happened during that time.
Well, Freezy, my bro, thank you so much for having me up. I'm going to hit the hay. I'm really tired. As you know, I did a 4-hour stream, so I'm kind of tired. And I had to shovel all the snow because we got hit by a northeasterner, so there's a lot of snow out here. But enjoy the rest of your show. Huh?
You did all the shoveling yourself?
Absolutely. Shoveled my whole driveway and cleaned off my car. So I'm tired. I'll talk to you later, bro. Thank you for having me, and good night, gentlemen.
All right, MJ. Shout out to MJ.
No Cap-tivity.
Taz just entered into the building. What's going on with your Taz?
No Cap-tivity.
Just going over this Floyd Wallace situation, man. What's your thoughts on it, bro?
Yeah, is Obsidian here or did I miss it?
Nah, he never showed up. I had sent him the link, and he said he was coming, but he never showed up. So
Ain't
He
no
probably
doubt.
gonna
It
skip
kind
this
of
week.
changes how I gotta present it, right? So here's the thing, right? These niggas been supporting this type shit, right? So I was actually doing a video yesterday, and I came across an old receipt, but actually it was 2 days ago. So Obsidian sent me an email on Christmas Eve 2019 promoting the Passport Bros. And it was because I had just done a stream the day before, one of the 8-hour long joints talking my shit, you know what I'm saying? And a lot of this shit had just got started. They had released this file called the Passport Bro YSBM tenants and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So when that happened, the issue was how they was sounding back then, fam. You know what I'm saying? So it was always weird, but the examples didn't start coming to a little bit later. So you had the Miko Worldwide incident where, you know what I'm saying, he wasn't really in our space, but he was promoting the traveling shit and got caught with some kids, right? Then you had a few cats that got, you know what I'm saying, popped that was in the space and whatnot. And so there was never a reason to promote any of that Passport Bro mentality of going to other countries, because there was always the possibility of people doing what was, I don't want to say certain words, you know what I'm saying, but that was always a possibility. And I'm saying that based on what was already happening amongst this Passport Bro manosphere red pill movement. It was always get you a younger woman. Once these women get too old, they use goods, they damage goods and whatnot. All the things Kevin Samuels went on to say later as an individual was said on 100 platforms previous to that, though. So I'm just saying they promoted this shit, bro, and you get to somebody like the Passport Bro Floyd, nigga, he's irrelevant until this Passport Bro movement becomes something, and this is all based on men presenting Black women in America as being the worst, right? And I'm saying in regard to how this space did it. Black women being the problem, get away from these Black women, the better options are overseas. So when you start doing that and you start making cornballs like him and Jay Rello, right? You remember Jay Rello, the one over there was, you know what I'm saying, stuck over there with no
I played
money.
a clip of when he was physically abused the girl because she didn't want to be filmed having sex with him.
Right. So I'm saying once you get that in the mix, it was always going downhill. It was never a time where we wasn't headed in this direction. See what I'm saying? So that's why I say it's not a surprise. It's just a tragedy, bro. It's not a surprise at all. It's just sickening because too many men promoted this and now they're able to backpedal. You was interviewing these cats. You was telling cats there was better options overseas. You was doing all of this promo of it, and now you just doing content about Floyd like you didn't promote Passport Bros. That's the issue I see with it.
So I wanted Drew to speak on this because Drew said earlier that he wanted to clarify that Floyd Wallace would not be considered a Passport Bro. What do you think about that, Tad?
Yeah, I mean, I could pull some receipts that certainly show he's a Passport Bro. He did content with Auston Holleman claiming that he was going to start a Passport Bro channel for himself.
I agree with that.
Walking around with him, so I don't know how he would get around that. I'm listening though, bro.
I agree with you, sir. I agree because he had a previous channel that was called Mr. Passport Bro. But then he decided that he was no longer going to be, he disassociated himself with that group along with Auston. So they're both saying that they're no longer Passport Bros. And that's been at least 3 years now, 2 to 3 years. So I do agree with you on that. But he has disassociated himself per their videos that they put out there.
But what ain't a lot of that based on getting caught up in a situation and being on the news and, you know what I'm saying, some of the downside that came with a lot of the air quote fame, right? I thought the disassociation was more because there was no longer a tangible benefit for them. Their names were too big and, you know what I'm saying, they were being banned from countries and shit.
I think, I forget what the fallout between that was, to be honest with you. You'd have to, Freezy, you have to invite somebody like BMT on the panel one day and let him talk about it because he's the quote unquote CEO or creator of that passport bro Facebook and app and everything else they got.
BMT, who is that?
Look at BMT. You don't know who that is?
I know BMU. I know Black Man Unfiltered.
No, look up BMT on YouTube.
Yeah, it's two different niggas named BMT though. It's the Black Man Travels.
It's the one that looks. It's the one that looks like, if you find his YouTube, it's the one that looks like a globe, and it's got green lines, green and white.
But what I don't know what the point is with dude though. But what's the point though with him? It's like I think all that shit lame, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like all that travel shit lame. Like them niggas corny. They use black women and black people in America to try to build points around leaving.
Yeah, that's what I was saying too.
Man, you know what the real big issue is? I mean, just outside of the whole passport bro thing, the real big issue is, guys, is that we're having a huge disconnect with our women, and the women are having a huge disconnect with us. And we got to figure out how to get that back. Once we can figure out to get that back, that would probably prevent a lot of these guys from going out of the country. But you got guys who are saying, and I think that's how Auston first went into it, was like, hey man, I did everything. You had a good job. I was dating, I go out on a date. Girl wanted to charge me $200 to $300, take her to dinner, and he got tired of it. He's not a bad looking fella, but I guess it came to a point where he was just like, man, I want to go where I think I'm, maybe be valued more. And so he went to Brazil. And that's a sad situation because we have so many beautiful black women in the United States. So many.
So somehow you think you being valued more because you go and trick?
No, I didn't say anything about tricking, sir. What I said to you was that there was a guy who said that he was in the dating scene and he was having a hard time dating. I didn't say he went down there to buy a box. I said he was trying to date.
I'm telling you, but here's the point though, bro. If you're willing to spend money on women like you do in Brazil, you won't have a hard time dating. You only having a hard time dating because you're trying to play hardball with American women. You get over there and start blowing bread and tricking on Brazilian women for a weekend, and then come back and got a problem with a woman who just want to be taken to dinner or something basic.
Now, we all know that what guys are spending on a dinner and date down in Brazil is not even equal, not even close.
So this the broke argument.
A guy down there may spend $20. They may spend $20. Oh, go ahead.
No, I'm just asking because I'm saying, is this the broke argument that we can't afford American women?
I won't say that it's broke. I would say that some of the expectations of maybe a first date or what guys are going through in this dating market, especially these younger guys, maybe not so much me, but, I've heard it from a lot of young guys that like, man, they going out or, this, you always heard that saying about the guy who is dinner, or this guy's lunch guy, whatever case may be. I think this younger generation of guys are just fed up with it, and that's the reconnection that we got to get back with our community.
See, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like some of the stuff you saying don't apply. Like my son ain't having no problem with no women. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm concerned.
And I'm not saying that every
baby, because you know what I'm saying, he does not have a problem getting women. They love his hair and he's getting compliments all the time. And you know what I'm saying, there's this issue that y'all speak up online. I have a son in his early 20s. He ain't never talking like this. Friends don't talk like this.
Yeah, but you know what? You're giving an example of one man who's having tremendous success. Sounds like a handsome young man, got his things together, and he's doing well. But there's 1,000 of them who aren't. So that's who this movement kind of spoke to. It spoke to those guys who were like, man, go ahead.
I've been on here since 2019. I don't see them. I see y'all. I see a bunch of adults making these claims about young people. I don't see 19, 20-year-olds coming on here saying, hey, y'all, I need some advice. I can't get no women. I ain't seen that, fam. Show me that. So until then,
they're not going to come online. I can show you several guys who are online right now who left the States, who are in their 19s or 20s, that are just overseas in Thailand, different countries, making content, living with girls, having the best time of their lives. So it's like I said, your son, and your son's successful. He's one of several million.
Yeah, I'm saying, but where are they at online? You saying somebody that left and went overseas. I'm saying, where are the people at here? Because you're making it sound like this is a norm. So if it's the norm, we shouldn't have a problem finding 5 or 10 people to say, yeah, man, I just can't get nobody. Nobody wants me. I can't find a woman for myself. It's just horrible out here. Not the complaining part of it, but actually saying I can't accomplish that. Men aren't saying that. It's starting to
That's
sound
not
like
what I said.
I hear you. Go ahead,
Go
man.
ahead.
Go ahead.
I was saying that's what Austin's mindset was, is that he was having no success out here. And according to him, that's why he picked up and left. And I said that when that message went out, that's when some of the guys that were in similar situations as Austin said, you know what, I'm gonna pick up my bag too, or pack my luggage too, and do the exact same thing. I'm sure Floyd was at home watching Austin, like, man, I can do this exact same thing too. I can go out of the country and have the success. And according to Floyd, he's had success. He went to DR and he went to Thailand, he went to Philippines.
Had success
He
doing what?
probably had more women.
Had success
In
doing
his
what?
mind, he's had success with women. That's in his mind.
Having sex with women?
Look at Floyd. Do you think that he goes out on average? I think he's had successful women outside of the country. Honestly,
I'm saying
let's
success.
rationalize it. This guy,
hold on, brother.
He's sitting
hold
here.
On, brother.
He's sitting here in America.
Wait, brother. Having success doing what? Having sex?
Dating or whatever he's doing. Because if you look at, there's a video where he's out there with some Thai girl, and he's like, I was looking for a traditional wife, and the Thai girl says, oh, I can cook and I can clean, and he says, well, American women won't do this because such and such. In his mind, he's having success because he's probably an incel back in the States.
Floyd, right?
Yes, Floyd.
He got several of those videos like that. So again, but he didn't have success, because had he had success, that would have actually been his wife, and he wouldn't been in another country getting caught messing with minors. So where's the success?
Well, like I said, the success for him is him having sex with women. That's what his success is. Do we think Floyd can go to the country and be a traditional husband to a lot of these women? Hell no. He's not going to be. He's not a traditional man. He can't even. He's not even holding down a full-time job. Most of them aren't. They're not traditional men. They could never.
You don't think we need to talk to men about raising the standard somewhat above just having sex? You don't think we need to raise the standards some? How that can't be a success?
Hey, I totally agree with you. And that's the thing I was saying at the beginning, is that there is a sharp disconnect here. Is that if you got a guy who's like, hey, I think what we're seeing is a bunch of guys who go out on dates and they say, I've taken this girl out 3-4 times and I still haven't had sex with her. Well, maybe she has a standard. Maybe she has a standard that you're not living up to. She's not just a dinner. So you have to look at her in that situation. She's not just a dinner. She's maybe trying to get to know you, or whatever the case may be, or try to build a relationship with you. But don't look at her as just like, okay, now I've taken her out 6 times and I spent $200 each on her. Well, hopefully she's been raised right to not think of herself as just like, well, once I hit 10 dinners with him, maybe I will. But like I said, I think we are disconnected as a community when we have so many beautiful people, smart people here, intelligent people, but we're disconnected somehow.
Yeah, but there's a disconnect right there, because I don't know how, like, for example, like, if you have to count how many times you take a woman out before anything happens, you already on some lame shit, bruh. I mean, like, I'm just saying, like, I get what you're saying, but at some point, some of this is just the loser mentality, and maybe you shouldn't be in the dating scene until you have the confidence, until you got everything together to where you can actually pursue somebody. Because some of these people just losing because they want somebody, but they can't find the keeper. And now you're mad and you're ready to go outside the country and do all this wild shit when you just, all you got to do is chill, fam, and live life. Go have some fun. Maybe you'll bump into that person.
I agree with you, man. You know, I think
Well,
probably us will cut from a different
this.
cloth.
Let me say this. Also, when we talk, because I've been saying this for a long time, man. I think the most of it all has to do with sex. It's just sex. Dudes want sex, right? This is why they be saying F them kids, the mentality. I correlate the F them kids mentality with what they're willing to do abroad, right? It's like, it's problematic in my book. I think it's very problematic because look at what it's communicating to the women, especially the black women in America, right? We're saying that, like you made a comment earlier, Drew, saying that if we can just get our women on board with us or what, I'm just paraphrasing. So look at what this type of activity is communicating to the black women in America. These guys saying they want submissive women. They want black women to be submissive, right? They want black women to be more cooperative, whatever. Submissive and cooperative for what? Obviously for sex. Right? Because that's why they're going abroad, to have less resistance when it comes, not for marriage, but for sex. Because if these guys was actually looking for marriage, we would be seeing these results more so with their interactions with foreign women than just these, a lot of this sex tourism, sex, photo ops with women and all the, video. I had sex with this. I paid $77 for this woman. I paid $40, bragging about what it's mostly about sex. So look at what that communicates to the black women in America. This is what you want me to be submissive to? You follow my drift?
You right, Freezy. You hit the nail on the head, brother. And if you look at a lot of the guys too, that the message of not maybe dealing with a single mother. Well, a lot of those guys are going out of the country, Brazil, Colombia, Philippines, full of them, and they're dating them. So it's wild. They go, well, I don't want to deal with whatever over here, but I mean, teach their own. But I just wish we could connect a lot better as men and women, black community as men and women. There is a I don't know if you guys have ever seen this before, but it's called Selling the Negro. You ever seen that video before?
Yeah. It's in the 70s, right?
Yeah, it was I think 40s or 50s.
50s. Yeah.
I thought it was in the 70s.
But in that video,
it was 40s or 50s. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. In that video, there's a clip from the Department of Commerce.
No, they made. I think they made it in the 70s, but it was based out of the 40s and the 50s. I think so. I think.
No, it was made in the 50s. It was like more like the transition into black people starting to be more.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. But in that video, there's a clip from the Department of Commerce at that time, and he was talking about how powerful the black community was in buying things. And we didn't buy, we buy quality, and our families were tight, and we stuck together. Like they gave, I was like, man, this is amazing. What happened to us in that time frame? To where we lost this connection. I had never seen that video before.
Yeah, niggas start chasing white bitches and bitches all across the globe and shit.
Do you think it was us chasing women all across the globe, or do you think there was internal stuff within our government that may have changed our families?
Nah, they start chasing women. Really wholesale any woman, but you know what I'm saying, all this baby mama bullshit and all of that, fam. A lot of that is a result of niggas not marrying the women they get pregnant and creating family. You know what I'm saying? And again, by men are being the fact that men are the actual leaders in their communities by default. Yeah, fam, the community goes by the wayside because men didn't stand up and take care of that issue early on. We need to marry our women. We need to be in our communities. We need to build in our communities. That became a non-factor at some point. I would say maybe after niggas start running around freely and openly with white bitches.
Yeah,
Sorry,
I
guys.
think the white woman was the first. That was the first rock that they, or what how I want to say it. You know how you explain they used the passport bro movement to throw it in the black woman's face to justify it because of her behavior, whatever. I think the white woman was the first plight. I think she was the first throw in the black woman's face, like you're saying, Taz.
Weapon. First to be weaponized. Absolutely.
Yeah, weaponized. Yeah.
Yeah.
And we know that tactic, it just never worked, man. It didn't work then, it's not working now, right? And the brass tacks of it all is just gotta learn how to communicate. That's it, you know. And listen, there are some there are rebellious black women out there. There are rebellious women out there, period. Here's the thing though, everybody got a story, man. Everybody have a background. Some, you know, especially, you know, psychologically, therapy is very much needed. I believe in it, right? Some people don't. But I just think that it's just not as simple as she just got a bad attitude sometimes. Or even with some dudes, like, it's just not as simple. They're just like, they always talk about criminality in urban communities with black. It's a reason for a lot of this stuff, man. And nobody's going to be as compassionate for black folk than black folk should. You know, I think we should have always had more of a in-depth look at our own people and an understanding instead of just going off of what news reports say and us being the face of crime, you know, as far as how the news presents us. I think we should be smarter than that, you know. Like I said, you know, when I first met my wife had a bad attitude too. But guess what? You know, we was young and eventually we matured, you know. And I also had to look in the mirror for myself and understand I had a lot of growing up to do myself and maturing. So the problem that I have with a lot of these conversations is just a bunch of pointing the finger. I've seen dudes with issues always pointing the finger at black women being rebellious. When I'm seeing this dude in front of my eyes, you obviously have issues too. You got some growing up to do too, but they're never going to admit it, right? And the ongoing assumption is the only people that never take accountability is black women. You know how many black men I've met, especially since I've been on social media, that don't take accountability?
Man,
Like,
there's a lot of people that don't take white, black, Hispanic, everybody. It ain't just us.
So while you saying that, it made me think about something though, Freezy.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of us used to be rebellious, right? And so what I'm wondering is maybe it's the class of men who have no rebellion that don't understand those women. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, it sounds like they're talking about randoms. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause bro, a woman with a bad attitude, let's say, like the woman I encountered earlier that was working in the store I went in, what the fuck does that got to do with me, bro? You know what I'm saying? Like, and I told her on the way, I was like, damn, you could smile. And you know what I'm saying? And that's it, bro. Like, bro, so I'm supposed to be in a state of thinking the black community is dead because a woman has a bad attitude. I just think y'all invest a lot of time in randoms and people that don't matter. If she got a bad attitude, she got a bad attitude. Don't talk to her. I'm saying, like, you know what I mean? Like, don't, you know what I mean? You don't have to acknowledge these bad attitudes. At some point, though, if you can't get nobody, if it ain't one woman on the planet that you can find out of all these bad attitudes, that might be you, gang. Come on, fam. I mean, it's not that difficult. At some point, it's got to be you.
You know what I think it is, Taz? I think that feeling of rejection, like, cause it's just it's just intuition to step to a woman, approach a woman if you see her in the grocery store or whatever out in public, and you're attracted to her. Initially, it's a given that most guys are going to try to be polite, or they're going to try to be I guess mannerable, whatever, when they step to these women. Even if the woman doesn't have an attitude problem, here's the thing: even if she doesn't have an attitude problem, but the guy gets rejected, and the guy just keeps experiencing this rejection, he's going to put that on the black woman too. It's not. I don't think it's all bad attitude. I think a lot of it just has to do with striking out too many times, and you know what I'm saying? And then just trying to make the white woman more cooperative, because the black woman, because just by proximity, they've tried to holler at more black women and they've gotten turned down by more black women. I think that has a lot to do with it too.
Rejection is a big part of it. You absolutely right, Freeze. You hit the nail on the head with that one too, man. Because you know how many times can you just keep striking out and you're just like, man, damn, I feel like I gotta try something new. And then that new is like a home run.
But these from what I seen, when these guys travel, they're not getting that success that they wanted to get in America. What they're doing, what they're finding in foreign countries is that they can pay for it and it's cheap as a motherfucker. That's what I've been seeing. Like, it's not that they develop, it's not that they don't, they're hollering at women naturally without no money being involved, and the women across seas are just more cooperative. They just, they're giving in fast. I don't see that. What I'm seeing is these women are more accessible when it comes to actually solicitation. That's what I see.
Well, I think you're finding too, there's a brother, I don't know if you guys know him. He has a channel out of the Philippines, and he did a video about last week or 2 weeks ago. And a video was like basically saying how in some cases that black men are being taken advantage of by these women over here to basically say, I love you, and they tell them everything that the man wants to hear in order to get them a green card back to the States. And then they wind up leaving them. I don't want to name drop his channel without your permission, Freezy. But yeah, so there's just people that are experiencing different things when they get out here in these relationships in these different countries.
Nah, you could have said his name. I don't care about that.
It's look up this brother. He's called Sunshine Shoulders, and I mean he basically is just told guys, man, you come into these countries and a lot of these girls are out to get you just to get back to the country, get back to America.
But see, it's too late though, is what I'm saying though. You can't monetize the movement and propagate it for years, and then now you start speaking of the dangers. The dangers were the most important topic way back when people was just doing a lot of promoting. That's the issue I have with that. You got people that's, they're more susceptible to try this now because of the years of promotion. You can't really roll it back in one moment. You know what I mean? It's gonna take a while to roll it back.
Man, I'm looking at this table. This is a whole operation, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm looking at this table. This is an operation, dog. I mean, yeah, it's not unheard of. I'm with you on that, Drew. It's not unheard of to have gadgets, right, and devices we living in the tech age, so I get what you're saying. But I'm looking at the setup though. I'm looking at this setup like, you know, this shit look like an operation. Like he
that like some James Bond type stuff, right?
Yes, it looking like he had a purpose for this shit. Like it's just, you know, I don't know. But I will say this, he is a YouTuber, right? He is a content creator. So aside from the stuffed animals or whatever, okay. But just with the stuffed animals included in this collection, it throw everything off, dog. You know.
Yeah, buddy.
It just throw, and then they're saying there's rumors of, you know, him possibly drugging these kids too, you know. I wonder if they found some substances too. I don't see anything on the table, but I don't know, you know. But here's the thing, I'm pretty confident just from the information that I've gathered that this dude is guilty, right? We know he used a fictitious name. We know the Uber driver, they correlated the Uber and the fictitious name to him. They already know this for a fact. And it was 2 underage girls that got in the Uber that was being summoned. So to me, he gone. I don't even know. I don't even really need a day in court for him. Like I think he gone. I think this is going to be. I think they have enough information for him to sing like a canary, and I think he's going to sing like a canary. Here's the thing, though. These live streams that we're doing, it's not over with. Y'all do know that, right? Like this. I think this is just the beginning, bro. I think that there's going to be more names. Possibly some more YouTubers or Passport Bro. This ain't gonna be our only live stream covered. You know, people. This is gonna be a lot of content.
I agree, and I believe, like I said, I really feel that this is something within the content creator realm. That there's another content creator behind this. I really do believe it. I don't know who it may be. I mean, there's a lot of different speculations out there.
Behind what? Wait, behind what?
That's, I guess, also in cahoots with Floyd. I believe there's another creator too that could be involved, because this is the thing, guys. When they start extracting that data from those phones and those numbers and everybody, and they start, maybe they might triangulate somebody that's right there still in Brazil. They say, okay, this guy right here, oh, he's another American or he's another German, whatever nationality may be. He's still here in the country. Let's go scoop him up, you know. But there was supposed to be at least, I thought the article said like something like 5 other people that were involved or something. So I don't know. They got Floyd the fastest though.
He was so bold and vocal though. I think he set himself up for that. So if he get to snitching on people and whatnot, I think it was probably gonna be something completely separate. I mean, if you just look at what he was doing, like doing a video calling himself a professional sex tourist and all of that, like, bro, that's what got him knocked. You know what I'm saying? So I think anything else they find, of course, it just be him snitching type shit. But he got himself knocked, bro, running, like, bro, you can't go around the world talking about, professional sex tourists. Are you crazy?
Okay.
That's true.
So hold on, let me show y'all this right here. So right here, this is what you was talking about, Drew. So under the same fictitious name, well, no, not fictitious name. Under the same account, it says on another occasion, on December 18th, the same account requested transport for 4 girls under the age of 18 from Rio's impoverished North Zone to the city center. So they have him under the same account requesting the transport for 4 girls under the age of 18 too, right there on December 18th. So, yeah.
That's crazy.
Now they didn't say specifically what age it was, but I'm
especially when consent is 14.
Well, here's the thing. Listen, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. Dudes have had these conversations before, just on a random on these panels, saying that if it was legal, would they have sex with 12-year-old, 16-year-old?
But see, we're held. You're gonna be held by American standards, though. You can't get away with that.
Well, here's the thing. I'm just mixing all this shit in this social climate, like this passport, bro, black man, like it's the mentality, bro. And do you know how many conversations I've been in and had with dudes to where they're just adamant about they like defending having a young girl, 18 years old, 19 years old, and these guys are 40 in their 40s, mid 40s, right? Oh, I don't want no woman in her 30s. I don't even want no woman that's close to 29. I need me a 18, 19, 20, 21. As long as she legal, we shouldn't be judged for that. You know how many conversations I've had with guys like that? And they go as young as they can without stretching the lines, blurring the line,
Because look at the Philippines. Age gap dating. There's girls over there, they're dating 60-year-old men that are 20 years old. There's no, in my opinion, I want to say like connection, because you're different generations. Like you really don't have any connection. You're just with that person for their resources.
So you do condemn those men then that do that though, right?
If that's what they're doing over there in their country, I can't condemn them. I mean, because they're probably out there doing it with so they're in another country, right? Like the Philippines. Age gap dating is a thing out there. You may have a 30-year-old with a 70-year-old. That's a thing. So it's what they do in the more power to them, but here in America they could never get away with it.
Oh shit, I gotta kill one thing.
Yeah, so just to be clear though, I was talking like on the other end of that, where the person is like 35 and marrying a 15-year-old.
So it's funny that you said that. Like I was just looking at, it was somebody the other day who's still alive, and he's like 90 something, and his wife is 50 something, and I'm like, man, that's a 40-year-old, age gap. I don't know. I mean, that's an American too. It's a white guy, but I mean, age gaps exist. They've always existed. I mean, since the beginning of time. So it's just what's legal.
No, I'm saying it's bigger than what's legal. I mean, you think it's cool for a 35-year-old man in any circumstances to marry a 15-year-old?
Oh, definitely not. Definitely not. But do I think there's countries out here that allow it? Absolutely do. But do I think is right? No. I just think the development, mental development, and of course physical development is not there.
Yeah, no doubt. No, I just don't hear the condemnation for it though. But I hear you. That's why I just asked you directly, because it sounds like you would co-sign it if it was legal.
If it's something that they've accepted in their country, that's fine. But here in America, because that's where I'm at, that's not a good thing.
It's not fine. So that's what I'm saying. Is you think it's okay for a 35-year-old man to marry a 15-year-old in the Philippines?
If that's what's accepted, because they are going before a before a judge, or they're going for if that's what they're accepting, that's if it's okay for a 35-year-old Filipino man to marry a 15-year-old Filipino girl, and they're accepting it, I'm cool with it. That's them. They ain't got nothing to do with me.
See what I'm saying? See how we just pull it right out of them right here, even in the moment, though, Freezy.
I mean,
What'd you pull out of me?
Well, that's what I was referring to. Is guys of, it's not just Drew. I've been in several conversations where they said if those stipulations were reality, they're okay with it, and they're just passive. They're very passive about it, you know.
But who am I to say?
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing, right? The moral aspect, it's not even considered. It's like it's just one thing I've noticed about a lot of these black manosphere guys and the passport. It's mostly based on laws, like getting the laws changed, and the laws are holding us back. I hear a lot of law rhetoric, not moral rhetoric, you know. Right? That's what I hear most of, like when I'm having conversations with, not just you, Drew, but I'm just saying in general, it's mostly based on laws than morality, you know.
So in a lot of these established countries like Afghanistan and Philippines and them, just places where there's just these gaps, and you know there's the bride price in certain countries in Africa. Who am I to say that that's, you know, if that's what those people do, that's wrong? I'm using a Western mentality to say that's wrong to something they've culturally always done. So that's why I said if a man from Nigeria marries another and he's 35 and it's acceptable for him to marry a 15-year-old Nigerian girl and for the bride price or whatever the case may be in certain countries, that's fine with them. They've done it traditionally for years. But over here in the Western culture of the United States, that's unacceptable. We don't accept that.
Right, so that's what I'm saying. So it's unacceptable there. They're just doing it. And the practice continues and we can't stop it, but it doesn't become acceptable just because they're doing it there and I'm not there. It's unacceptable no matter where it's happening.
Yeah, I would not go to another country and interact with someone that's close to my daughter's age. That's weird, you know. That's like, but if people who live in that country do that, that's fine with them. You know, they go do what they want to do.
So you're validating pedophilia and sex tourism then when these cats go overseas.
How am I validating that if I'm telling you this is what cultural norms are in a particular country? I'm not validating anything. It's whatever their laws say is acceptable.
So in some of these countries, sex tourism starts at the age of 14 and they're going to these places because they know they can get away with it. So are you telling me because they can get away with it, it's okay to do?
No, because now you're switching the game, because initially we were talking about getting married. I said there is a age gap relationship. So
really, same question.
What's that?
It's the same question. I didn't switch anything. Now I just want you to understand that people are going to these countries for the reason of messing with a young girl because they can get away with it. And what you're saying is, well, if you can get away with it, it's cool.
No, what I'm telling you is that if I said people of that culture, right? And that's where I went. I said, if there's a Filipino man who's 35 and a Filipino young girl who's 15 and their culture and their laws accept it, that's their issue. I have nothing to do with it. That's something westernized. I didn't say if an American guy went over there and did it, you know. I said,
but it would still be legal though. Let's say if an American guy went over there, he became a citizen. Why would you have a problem with an American man as well?
So what he's saying is that he's left our country and gone to live in another country to abide by their laws, right?
Mm-hmm.
And their norms, their culture, abide by their laws. Not bring her back to our country, but to go live in their country under their system of justice and laws.
I'm gonna let
Has nothing to do with
Taz
me.
clarify that. Go ahead, Taz. I think he's trying to make sure he's quoting you correctly, Taz.
Say it again. My bad. I had walked away for a second.
Oh, no worries. So what I'm saying is that if you had an American man, I think that's what the example was, that if an American man left the United States to go live, we're just going to throw Philippines out there, and he is going to live under their laws, their cultural norms, everything. That now that he's over there and he's living under them, under their laws, cultural, everything, it's fine that he does that because they have accepted it in as part of their culture. I'm saying, who am I to change their culture? That's what they do. You know, I can look at him and say, man, that's disgusting. How could you do that? I'm looking at it from my mindset. Yeah, that's horrible. I don't want to see that. But over there, he's accepted.
It's still sick though, right?
Absolutely.
Okay, so that's what they're asking you. They want to know if you're sick.
I had already answered that question because I said,
Okay,
I
okay.
would never want to see anybody closer to my younger daughter age, dating, an old man, her bring an old guy here. It's just like what we're seeing. I think, wasn't it something about Russell Simmons' daughter dating a 60-year-old man? That's disgusting. You're like, the hell?
Yeah, see, you're straddling the fence though, bro. Because again, the question I asked you was based on that passport bro mentality. And a 35-year-old man going to one of these countries where it's acceptable, they marry the 15-year-old. And I was asking you if that practice is acceptable because you said if it's allowed there, then it's fine.
So you know what you just said in what you said to me? You said a passport bro who goes and marries a girl, right? I don't want to put any words in your mouth, but you said marries a girl, right?
Right. That's what I just said. Yeah.
You said that, right? Passport bros don't marry girls, man. They don't marry no chicks. They going over there for fun. If they were marrying and staying in the country, now I'm not gonna say that some do, but the majority of those dudes don't marry these girls. These guys have probably met 100 girls that they could marry, and they'd probably be really good wives, but they can't sustain them. They can't be traditional men.
How long have you been familiar with this passport bros movement?
Probably like 4 years.
See, what I'm saying is I've been around since its inception. It was founded upon marrying women. I'll get you the original tenets that they had wrote out in which they were making the claim that this was to go find more marriageable women overseas. They just never
who is
came.
the founder of Passport Bros?
At that time, they was giving credit to a dude named Babatunde from the UK, and they was working in conjunction with a dude here by the name of Mad Bus Driver who had a movement called Save Yourself Black Men. It was those movements converging, which created the original Passport Bros movement.
So does BMT, do you know who that is?
Absolutely not. Not if he wasn't in the space when they created it. No.
See, that's the thing. That's I guess from what I've seen with Passport Bros, that's who runs Passport Bros, BMT, which is Black Man Travels.
Right, no doubt. So, see, I'm not even going to contest that because I'm not talking about who runs it. I'm more so talking about the foundation of it and where it came from and what they started with and what they were saying. The claim was that these women are bad and are not marriage material. So you're going overseas to get better, more marriageable women.
I agree. I mean, that sounds pretty much like the claim that the other brothers are making too, that you can find more women who are more cooperative. But, like I said, a lot of the guys aren't even marrying. They're just going over there smashing. And then they're coming back saying, well, why aren't you married? Well, I can't find anybody. Man, you probably found 100 women that are pretty reasonable to marry. But you're not marrying any of them.
Yeah, no, I do agree with that. But you made a statement that they don't marry the women. I'm telling you, some of them do. Some of them married a woman and made a whole YouTube channel surrounding that.
Oh, yeah. Now, Andre, I believe he's married.
Yeah. Was El Guapo married to his girl?
Yep.
El Guapo.
Yep, he's married. Does he consider him a passport bro?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
Because he even told me a story.
Him, but does he consider himself?
Well, he even told a story about how he actually got drugged and he could have been killed. Like he got, he was at a bar and he took a drink from a woman and he got drugged. And
damn,
there's a lot of those stories, bro.
So he told a passport bro story. You know what I'm saying?
Man, anybody can get drugged though.
I'm saying he's along the lines of Andre, you know, like they're together. So I do consider him. I always considered him categorize Guapo as Passport Bros as well. And he spoke about Passport Bros. But I want to get Lamar into the conversation. Shout out to Lamar, man. What's going on, Lamar? Before you go, Lamar, let me read a couple of super caps and
okay.
Then I'm gonna give you the floor.
Super chat.
Shout out to PJ Auston for the $10. He said, one core disconnect is the absence of character, discipline, and spiritual grounding. Without them, relationships are built on image and desire. Foundations that fail when tested. Here we go. Shout out to PJ.
Super chat.
Shout out to PJ again for another $10. He said, another major disconnect is that many of us operate from survival instincts and shaped by systemic oppression. We're moving based on trauma, not healing. Avoiding that truth keeps us stuck.
Super chat.
Shout out to PJ again for the $5. He said, Breaking the Curse of Willie Lynch by Alvin Morrow. It's an important book to read. Shout out to PJ. PJ is a co-sponsor of tonight's show. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor has to be $25 or more. Support the show or get your comments read by either Super Cap, Cash Cap, or PayPal. Go ahead, Lamar. What's your thoughts on this, Lamar?
First, I want to say it's a good show, and secondly, I want to talk about consent because it makes me sick because I got daughters. Age of consent doesn't matter if you're American. If you're American, you go by American laws all over this earth. If America found out you're doing some shady shit, America gonna come and get you. But we have to let people know. We have to, as men that try, we have to let people know with some shady shit going on, right? I'm sorry about cussing on you.
No, you good. You can say shit.
sorry, I don't want to cuss this show. But like I say, I'm glad it happened because I want all the creeps and those, I don't want to say pedos, I want them to get exposed. That where when people do travel, like I travel, well, I live in Japan. I'm to travel, go back to America and stuff. But we need to separate them. We need to expose them. You get it? We have to make it not cool to be thinking that age of consent is something you can travel to. Like I said, I must admit, I've never been to poor countries. I'm only been to rich countries. But it's important for us to make sure Americans to know, any man on earth to know that age of consent, it's not about age of consent. It's about your moral ground and your family. My daughter just turned 18, right? She never brought her to home because she know her dad in this family, her dad would have handled business. Right. So she tried to keep me out of jail, right? So she said, okay, my dad a little crazy. Even though I was 19, don't come home with no 45-year-old man. Come on, shit, dude. Something gonna happen to him. Nah, sorry. I mean, not talking. Sorry, I don't understand that like that. But it's a great show, Mr. Freezy. I did a jump in.
Just say Freezy. You ain't gotta call him Mr. Freezy.
Okay. Now I keep hearing age of consent, and I keep saying I got to tell these people that that doesn't apply to Americans, and also that's a Romeo and Juliet rule. When you have to be like 2 years age. If you was 18, you could maybe. I don't even talk about those. I don't even mention young folk, but that's what I want to say, man. And I never supported sex tourism. I think travel for women is stupid, but I do want all Black people, men, whoever, to travel the world and enjoy this earth. But that gender war shit, come on, Fees, that's a pseudo war. It's the stupidest war ever.
Oh yeah, I ain't never participated in that. Yeah.
This is like the devil pulled the wool over everybody's eyes. I told my daughter last night, that's the stupidest shit on earth. How you gonna be at war with people you trying to F?
You know what, Lamar? Like, even if my wife witnessed me participating in the gender war, she would look at me crazy. She would like, why are you? I'm saying, you married to me. Why are you doing this? You know what I'm saying? That's how she would look at me.
Yes, if you have a baby, is you gonna be at war with that child? Because you're gonna have a child, one of the genders, right? So you be at war with that child. But it's up to us, Frida. We have to teach our children, if you got young children, that the gender war is stupid. It's like a big wool pull over people's eyes, right? And so that way, when they grow up, like Taz said, his son is good. When their son grow up, your son will be good. Like my 16-year-old, I teach him, best thing you can do is get rejected by a woman, a beautiful woman. You need to be in sales. You need to get rejected and get rejected, and so you can learn how to get rejected so you can live your life peacefully. It's good to get rejected.
That was deep though, yeah.
No, it's good to get rejected. You know, that's about it. I thank you for letting me
Let
up.
me ask you this, brother, before you jump off the panel. 'Cause
Okay,
you did mention
I'm
something
good.
about rejection.
It's daytime over here. I'm good. I'm just trying not to hold
So,
on the show.
question for
Okay.
you. So, how much rejection is too much rejection?
Ain't no such thing as too much rejection. You need to get if you're afraid of rejection, young men need to go into sales so they can learn how to get rejected. Look, you are the hunter, right? You're the man, right? So I don't want to say you're the man stuff, but rejection is part of life.
True.
You need to fall down, get back up. That's why I put my kids in judo, so they get slammed, get back up again, get slammed, get back up again. Once you get used to getting back up, that would build strong character.
No, but don't leave out the adjustments that need to be made, though. You got to.
Yeah. You can lie about that.
Get back up and try again. You got to see where you messed up first. You know what I'm saying?
No, you're right
Evaluation.
about that. Yeah, but you learn by get slammed, right? You have to learn, dude. It's like skating. If you fall down and bust your butt a couple of times, you're gonna learn how to skate.
Well, I think in essence what you're saying, it builds character, right? Let's just like
yes.
If somebody's trying to be an entrepreneur, they have a business, you're going to fail a lot, right? You're going to get rejected. I remember, I was in the music business and we was passing out CDs back in the day. Man, you know how many people actually threw out CDs on the ground and right in front of me? I'm talking about countless times for years, dog, for years. And I actually had to pick it up right in front of me when they threw it down. I picked up the CD and tried to give it to somebody else. And then they'll throw it down again. You know how many times I bent down and picked up these throw down CDs? So I agree with you and Taz, like it does build, like if you can stay the course, it builds character, right? When you get, every man that has tried to approach a woman has gotten rejected, man. I mean, come on, man.
Oh yeah, 100%.
You know what I'm saying? So I think some of these guys, they get so entitled. How many? Okay, so let me ask you, Drew. How many rejections is too many? Let me ask you that question.
Man, I don't know. I think it depends on the will of the man, or that's like, you know what? We were just talking about it, about an hour ago, that, you get rejected so many times. So you're like, man, I've had enough. My will is broken. I'm leaving. And I think that's our example was Auston. I think his will was broken and that's why he left. I think he gave up too soon because he was only like 20 when he left America. So I think he's only like 25, 26 now. So I don't know, man.
I think
it all depends on that man.
Okay. Now, I think sometimes people have to find their tribe. Yeah. I think sometimes people do have to find their tribe. If you're a geeky dude, get a geeky chick. Or you like books or IT, join a book club. Sometimes you have to find your tribe, right? Mm-hmm. So some areas you're not going to win at. You might not be what they want, what the women you want. But there is a tribe for you. Whatever you like, not no pedo shit. Sorry about that. But you have to find an area where you can blossom in. If you like cars, find a woman that like cars. Like I say, you got the adjustment. You have to be able to adjust yourself. Me, I like the nurses. I will F in nurses. I became a nurse to F more nurses, and I married one. That's my pussy tribe. That's my pussy niche, right? But I found my niche. Now, I'm not even trying to be funny, but there's a niche for you, but you got to figure out your niche.
Yeah. And I think that's the thing we saw with Auston too. I mean, not to just use Auston as an example, is that he wanted to be with black women. He went to all these other countries, but black women was who he desired. He went to Africa. So
I know, but it's not a women thing though. Be honest. Look, the people that I don't want to say that because I met some guys. I had some friends that were tall, y'all are good looking. Women just didn't like him. I don't know why they didn't like him. But I'm saying that if you want to travel, especially as a black man, you travel to enjoy the country, right? If you're just traveling for a box, you're just a damn hole, right? You're wasting your time because they're gonna prey on you. It's just like going over there and alligators waiting for you to jump in the water, right? So you have to teach. I'm not teaching young man. Young man had to be teach to get rejected, to find a tribe, and do stuff they enjoy. If it's only controlled by women, then you're not gonna find happiness in that way. So,
True. A good message.
but like, no, what I'm saying is you can enjoy life, but the gender war shit, man, that's the biggest. It's like the biggest wool over people's eyes, and they still effing each other, but they want to be at war with each other. It's like, but to me, it don't make sense. But like I say, I do support men traveling around the world. No sex tourism, because it's just waste. You can stay home for that. And plus, you might get killed. Okay, I'm a little bit older than y'all. Look, back in the day, we never cared about. I'm Gen X, right? We never cared about the trick or the 304. That was the subculture. It was underworld shit. Like they fund the street life, right? But today, we care about them. If a trick goes somewhere and get drugged or poisoned, we care about the trick. If a girl on Twitter doing 304 stuff, we care about them, but we don't need to care about them. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying, man. We can try to help them, but we put too much focus on them and we miss out the people that are doing good. We call them outliers, but be more like the outliers. I don't want to hear, that's the outlier. This person got lucky. Come on, dude. They have the blueprint. If an outlier has a blueprint to do something good, follow the blueprint. That's what I'm saying.
So I had throughout all of this stuff, right? I got wind of Jay Rello. He's supposed to be another sex tourist or passport. I don't know. Passport got whatever. So there was a video. I think one of the main reasons why his YouTube channels, I think he had like 3 YouTube channels deleted or something. Kenyan women banded together and they got his YouTube channel deleted because he kept going around. Well, I think one incident was when, I think he physically assaulted one of the women. But in general, he just kept calling Kenyan women ugly. He just said, I don't know why Auston, convinced me to come to Kenya to, I think it was Nairobi or something like that, Nairobi, Kenya, whatever. And he was, I don't know why he convinced me to come here. He just kept going on these ugly rants. Like he was calling women ugly, ugly, ugly. He would try to holler at women that, sometimes they would reject them. He'll say, you mild anyway, you ugly. All you women in Kenya ugly, right? So I'm gonna say that, I'm gonna just show y'all this, right? This is the guy that was calling the women ugly, right? So I don't really judge dudes' looks, but the point that I'm trying to make, I want y'all to follow me because I'm not the best looking guy in the world myself. What I'm saying is all of these demands of, like, these guys, so for some reason, when they go to these countries, they develop these inflated sense of beings to where they're demanding like dime pieces, like, oh, you ugly, you ain't good enough for me. And to me, like, when I'm looking at a series of his videos and I'm like, damn, that's another reason why these guys like to go over there, because they feel like it, it's like they want to feel like royalty. They feel like they're royalty over there because they're from the States. And, the dollar is supreme, the American dollar. It's an inflated sense. All I kept seeing was and hearing was an inflated just sense of being. Go ahead, Taz.
Yeah, see, my thing with Jay Rello, right? What he used to call himself, babe? Jay Rello, tell your girl I said hello or some shit, right? Now, when he went viral, but a nigga pulled up, like, he probably came to my fucking shit 10 times, bro. Like, the nigga was viral. His name was big. Listen, bro. The nigga said he's going to do anything to stay viral or go viral again. So a lot of the shit with him, I really think he just went too far And I'm surprised he ain't the one that's got arrested for some shit. Because he said he's willing to crash out for this shit. Type shit.
I mean, he was close, man, just a few weeks ago with the whole incident in DR. I don't know if you guys followed that.
I ain't been following these, but like I say, that was years ago. Like I say, this is when he very first, when he first got, I think he got stuck in, what was it, DR or some shit? Yeah. He got stuck in the DR, and I was doing videos and whatnot. And he, like I say, he pulled up multiple times, and I'm telling him, like, bro, you sound corny as fuck. Like, why the fuck would you be live saying you over here broke and please help me? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, and bro, he did not mind the crash out. He's looking for the crash out to go viral.
That's when his YouTube channels got deleted, right? He ain't had no money, no currency, right?
Bro, I stopped fucking with him, bro.
He came on the scene when he got stuck in DR for $100 and he was crying, but he's had different like viral moments. And I think if you go on World Star, you'll see most of them because he had the Kenya one. And then he had the, like I said, at least 2 weeks ago, 2 or 3 weeks ago, he was where Floyd is at right now. He was on top of everything because he had a car accident in DR and there was some misunderstanding, miscommunication with the people, and the guy who owned the car came down and bailed him out of, I guess, the situation that he was in, but he was to pay the guy back $5,000, of which he never did pay the guy back. It was he owed the guy who owned the car. Man, it was a big fiasco. But he got out of that one. Like he's been getting out of a lot of situations lately. So that's why I think everybody in the community is kind of shocked that Floyd just came out of nowhere with his thing, like being arrested, because Jay Rello was running. I mean, he was the talk of everybody these past probably 2 to 3 weeks about his accident in Dominican Republic.
Yeah, he willing
Bro,
to
y'all
crash.
right, because damn near every video I seen of that Jay Rello character, every video was a crash out. Like this dude crashing out left and right.
Bro,
World Star, he's on World Star like crazy.
I'm talking about, bro, before any World Star, any of that, fam. I'm telling you, the niggas say he'll do anything to crash out. Anything on video. If it's gonna go viral, nigga, count him in. Type shit. And you know what I'm saying? What can you say to somebody that's this hell bent on doing social media for fame? Like,
yeah,
you know what I mean? So,
yeah, I feel you.
I mean, as much as I kept telling, like, bro, like, damn, you sound great. Like, he'll still pull up. I still talk to him every time. Like, bro, you gotta chill, fam. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I quit doing Passport Bro content at some point, and I ain't seen him no more because they're a community for real. Like, they'll pop out on you. You put that shit in the title too much. But when I stopped talking about it, he ain't really come around no more. So I ain't seen nothing about it, like what, since he beat the girl up or some shit like that. That was the last time I seen his name.
Go look up Jay Rello accident, man. It was it was in the news. Everybody was talking about that. It was crazy. Like I said, he slipped out of it. He was going to Punta Cana, supposed to be, and got into a big car accident. Totaled the car.
Wow.
Yep. But hey, brothers, I'm gonna drop off. Freezy, man, it's been a pleasure. Enjoyed talking to you.
It was a good conversation, man. I appreciate you for coming up, Drew.
Forget your name.
Before you go, I might as well, because I'm getting ready to shut it down. You might as well give me your final thoughts. I'm gonna get everybody final thoughts, man, before y'all drop down.
Final thoughts on Floyd?
Yeah, just on this situation we've been talking about. Yeah, with Floyd. Yeah.
Floyd is looking at 5 to 30.
Yeah, that's a big ass gap.
5 to 30 years. I know, right? It's an age gap.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just kidding. All right. Good night, brothers.
Shout out to you, man. Shout out to Drew.
No Cap-tivity.
What about you, Taz? Well, what's your final thoughts on this Floyd situation?
Yeah, I say it's sad, bro. I'm really I'm kind of over the excuses though for it. Like at some point, man, it just can't be the promotion of going overseas and finding your happiness there. Like you got to be happy already, bro. You going overseas chasing weird shit. That's just what it seemed like for a lot of these cats. But overall, though, bro, I'm glad, bro, that it's other people around to do content about it. You know what I'm saying, that actually support just the idea of calling out some shit like this. It just wasn't like this before, bro. When all this passport bro shit started and all that, it was a lot of cats. Yeah, bro. It was really just me and a couple cats that, like Brother Moses. You know what I'm saying? It's just only few people did anti-passport bro videos when this shit started. The whole space was supporting these niggas.
You was losing your voice back then, weren't you?
Not really. I lose my voice more now. You know what I'm saying?
Really?
I done got shit. Back then, bro, I had wind, bro. I could go for days with these niggas, bro. Like, but I ain't, you know what I'm saying? It's over with for that shit now.
Yeah, that's crazy though. You know how you're describing it, how a lot of more people was on board and it was less people that was speaking out. That's crazy.
It's kind of fucked up, bro. Like I say, that's why I'm glad though. But like I say, it's an appreciation to be able to come to a platform and, you know what I'm saying, see people able to just boldly speak out against it and not have to, you know what I mean, duck and say what they saying and, you know what I mean, not even do a live stream. Like, so no, I appreciate it, brother. Like I say, it was only a few. I remember even back then, bro, the only reason why I think a lot of that shit flew was because people didn't speak out. You know what I'm saying? Because more men didn't say, nah, bro, that ain't my nigga. We can't rock like this, but y'all sound lame.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It was more money in just supporting the crowd, bro. So, you know what I'm saying? It's an appreciation for the balance of the show.
Shout out to you, Taz. We appreciate you too, man. You know you always keep it 100. Shout out to Taz.
Cap-tivity.
Let's get it.
No doubt, fam. Be safe, bro.
Let me get, I think Rush, you there, Rush? Rush might have checked out. Yeah, so, yeah. We got Lamar, man. Lamar, man, man, it's good to see you, Lamar, man. What you been doing, man? I ain't been seeing you around.
No, cause I spent too much time. I got to keep learning my languages. I got to keep learning something. I always read. I look dumb, but I'm really smart. So I got to put more time in learning new things than to be online. And also, you know, I'm trying to reinvent myself. I used to come online and roast people and shit. But then I got known for that, and I don't want to be known for that because, you know, it don't feel good to be roasting people online. But my final thought is, I think the Uber driver is a hero, really, because he probably saved some kids, right?
That's a fact.
Because it's his people. He should protect his people. He said, I do support people traveling. I support that. I don't support tricking because it's never been safe for tricks, right? It's never been safe. So, and I don't care what happened to tricks. I know it sounds bad, but I don't care about what happened to tricks. I don't, because it's always been dangerous. It always will be dangerous. But other than that, I'm just want to weed out the weirdos, but we can't weed them all out. But we got to make sure they know that if you go anywhere in America, anywhere doing some shady shit, they're gonna get caught and you're gonna put you under the jail. That's what I want, and that's what we want, right?
Yeah.
So other than that, it was a good show, man. I was listening to clouds, but they kept talking about consent. Consent is for us. No, wait a minute. Stop talking about consent, dude, because we got families, dude. Consent laws doesn't stop us from protecting our children, right?
Uh-huh.
So we gotta protect our children. Other than that, Freezer, it's a good show, man. I'll be back in the clouds, man.
Hey, man, listen, man, don't be a stranger. Whenever you got that feeling, when join me up here on the show, man, you always welcome, bro.
Oh, okay, good, dude. Because like I say, sometimes sometimes when I'm not doing nothing, and like today I'm finna go shopping with my daughter, but you know, thanks for welcoming me. Take care,
most
Freezy.
definitely. Shout out to Lamar Black, y'all. Let's get it.
No Cap-tivity.
Hot Sauce, man, listen, you seen me, go ahead, Hot Sauce. You wanted to wait till the last, because I know you wanted, I thought you would have been hit the show, Hot Sauce, especially with this topic.
I just got home.
Oh,
and
okay.
I saw the madness. And I just want to ask you a question, brother.
Go ahead, Hot Sauce.
Okay, matter of fact, let me do it this way. Are you going to do a show about the men that Auston and Holleman showed that got married to Kenyan women and how they're setting up lives? Are you going to do a show about that?
That's why you came up here to defend the passport bros?
Nah, man, because first of all, black men don't roll like that in general, right? No black man, passport bro, whatever, is gonna sit here and agree with this pedophile.
Okay, so
right?
ever
So
since
and I mean and see, this is the thing, man. This like, bro, like I mean, like, bro, so what passport bro condone that? How many of them said, okay, what he did was cool? Zero.
So this is what I've been hearing. Like I've heard guys that's, you know, that's familiar with the passport bro. They're a part of the passport bro movement. On other channels too, on other platforms that's been speaking out about this Floyd Wallace situation, right?
Right. I
haven't actually. Well, here's the deal. I haven't actually. Of course, I don't think nobody in their right mind is going to say, "Oh yeah, I agree with what he did." Why would anybody say that? No, but what I have been hearing, guys.
But black men don't go around sleeping with underage kids in different countries. That even. Well,
what I'm saying, here's the thing. I think you should speak for yourself. We don't obviously, we don't know what people do. You know, we don't know what people do because we're not with them. And here's the thing with Floyd Wallace, and the case that he just adopted with this child exploitation, whatever. Obviously, it's not just him, hot sauce. You know, this is an operation. There could possibly be other passport bros involved in this thing.
There's an operation with those white boys, but you ain't gonna see no operation with niggas just going abroad sleeping with underage women. That's cap, bro. That's cap.
No. Listen to what I'm saying.
No, but you.
Floyd Wallace got picked up. He got arrested. Do you think pertaining to Floyd Wallace is only him?
What I'm saying to you, that if it is it's not, because they know it's
there you go,
like a channel. So what I'm telling you is that the other people with him are a bunch of white boys, because black men don't get down like that.
So you're willing to bet that he's the only black dude in this whole operation?
What I'm telling you is that it's him and there's a bunch of white boys and maybe the locals, right? The locals on that bullshit.
So you don't think no other black,
no other black American FBA? Yeah, no, hell no.
Well, no. Here's the thing. I'm going to respect your opinion on that. You know, I don't know. Now, here's the thing. Just to be fair, I don't know who else is involved, right? Everything is going to come out. Everything is going to come out in the washer sooner than later, right? We know that.
We do know it was a ring because they infiltrated through the WeChat group. It's a bunch of people. It's a bunch of people. And what I'm saying is, what I would like to be on the record for is that you're gonna see locals, and then you're gonna see white folks, and you're gonna see this stupid ass nigga.
Right. So Auston Holleman, to my knowledge, was the one that actually brought Floyd into this game, to the the sex tourism passport game.
Auston Holleman met Floyd while already abroad. Floyd was already abroad.
Well, from my knowledge, from what I've gathered, is he housed him, gave him clothes. They stayed in the same hotels together. This happened consistently for a while.
Yeah, but they shared, from my understanding is, they shared apartments together while they were traveling around, and they met in Brazil. Auston Holleman did not know Floyd in the States. They met when they were in Brazil.
Right, but when they met, here's the thing, right? This is how, from my understanding, you could correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah.
Auston was known with this passport shit before Floyd was, correct?
No. Charles Tyler back in.
No. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm not naming any other names. I'm talking about between Floyd Wallace and Auston Holleman. Who was considered a passport bro first?
They both were.
No, bro, come on. You can't have it both ways, bro.
No. Yeah. Here it is, right? Floyd was a passport bro before he ever met before he ever met Auston Holleman. Floyd was a passport bro. This is fact. This is
okay. That's not what I gathered. So,
but let me please let me land. But Auston Holleman is way more famous than Floyd. People did not know Floyd until Auston Holleman.
Okay, that's what I was saying, Hot Sauce. You just went all around the block just to say.
No, I'll give you the complete story because Auston Holleman did not turn Floyd into a passport bro. Floyd was already.
Okay, look at what they're saying in the chat. Shout out to Kung Fu Fanta. Floyd was inspired by Auston.
That is false. That is false.
But I'm saying
Floyd
Kung Fu is not the first guy I've heard this from. That's what I'm saying. I've been doing research on it.
This is fact. Floyd and Auston met in Brazil. Floyd was already traveling before he met Auston. This is fact. If you look at Auston Holleman's records, the very first time they met and he introduced him was when they met in Brazil. He was already there.
How Sauce? They're saying it's on videos.
Yes,
right?
Go and I'm telling you, the first video is that when you look at the very first video, Floyd was already in Brazil when they first met.
So here's another. Okay, but you at least you've conceded to most people in the passport bro movement would not be as well known. Floyd would not be as well known if it wasn't for Austin's cosign or his endorsement or whatever.
Yes, this is
fact. Okay, so that's good enough. So the point that I'm trying to make is that with that being said, all of the traveling they did, staying together, being with different women, with together, whatever.
Women of age.
I didn't call out the age. I'm just saying because you're getting very defensive. Listen, what I'm saying. I don't know. Listen.
I want to be clear, bro.
But we don't know if it was of age because Floyd was included in this, and we know he likes underage girls now.
So
that's the point. Hold on, Hot Sauce. This is what I'll be trying to figure out why y'all get so defensive when we know now that Floyd Wallace likes underage girls.
Yeah, he's a pedophile. Yes.
Right. It's been uncovered. Do you think it just so you're saying it only just got like that this month?
Well, what I'm telling you, the sickness doesn't permeate or doesn't represent all the other people that Floyd had interactions with. Because there's no way, so let me ask you a question. So are you saying are you saying that Auston Holleman is also a pedophile?
No, I can't say that definitively. No, I can't say that. What I'm saying, this is what I'm saying. I will not, because of their extensive relationship they had and how close they was and how much they traveled together and they stayed in the same hotels. They had women together, whatnot. We know Floyd didn't just start liking underage girls. We know this is there's no telling how long he's been luring underage girls. We don't know. What I'm saying is with us knowing this the case, I highly doubt that Auston wasn't familiar with this dude's appetite. His sexual appetite. I highly doubt that he didn't know. Cause he even pointed out, here's the thing. During Austin's one of his latest live streams where he spoke on Floyd, he even said that he admitted that he felt like it was strange that every time they left a city, Floyd had to buy a new phone. He did feel like that was strange and suspect. So he was calling it out. But where people are having a problem with Auston is he's just now revealing this and calling this and saying this about Floyd.
My question is, so are you saying that because Floyd is a pedophile, now we're saying, well, I'm gonna add to this because this is a question, not an accusation. This is a question. So now we're sitting here saying that, okay, because we see this one dude, this one black dude who's creepy and weird, found out to be a pedophile. Now we're saying that Auston Holleman, BMT, Zoom to Thailand, all these niggas are pedophiles now.
No, I actually stipulated earlier, I'm not trying to blanket the whole passport bro movement as pedophile. I said that. That doesn't mean the entire passport bro movement is blanketed as pedophile. I even also mentioned that because I was listening to Platinum Elite. Have you ever heard of Platinum Elite?
Oh yeah, I heard of him. Yeah, but like I came late, right? So I only been here for like the last 10 minutes. So that's
so he even brought out that the older passport bros, like the older guys, you know, they wasn't on that type of time. This weirdo shit, like this type of, they were more so about
some weirdo shit.
He was saying that they were more so about getting, they were getting married, they were finding wives, love, all that kind of stuff. It was on some more mature type stuff. So I recognize that, right? So of course I'm not.
Well, that's kind of subjective, but okay.
Well, that's what he said, right? So because apparently he's been around for a while, and
I know who he is. Yes.
Right. So obviously I'm not putting a jacket on the whole passport bro movement. What I'm saying is that when you look at somebody like Floyd Wallace and a lot of the rhetoric that I've heard, I can correlate a lot of the weirdo activity when dudes is fighting tooth and nail to just, if they're in their 40s, right? They are fighting tooth and nail and defending being with an 18-year-old, 19-year-old. These are conversations I've had numerous of times. That's some weirdo shit to me. And I can correlate that with Floyd Wallace. And another thing, I'm going to land my plane with this before you go. If I was Auston, let's just pretend I was Auston. I don't know why I keep wanting to say Auston Metcalf. If I was Auston Holleman and I was traveling abroad and one of my close buddies who I got acquainted with, we staying in the same hotel rooms. We hollering at the women at the same time, bringing them back to the hotel room. We on some sex tourism shit at the same time, staying together, traveling together, city to city. I highly doubt out of, let's just say it was 12 months, a year and a half or whatever. I highly doubt not one time would I not get inclination that this dude like underage girls. Like I'm pretty sure I would pick up on that. We stand together.
I don't know, man. That's all speculative because I would like to think because if I knew I'm chilling with some dude, first of all, I mean, sex tourism is a bit strong. I don't think they were on some sex tourism shit. But anyway, if I got the inkling like this nigga like what was it? The child is like 8 or 9 or 12, some shit. I would like to think, that's it. I'm out. Like I don't our
right. But what's the only reason you wouldn't be out if you knew that? If you got wind of it, what's the only other reason you wouldn't be out?
But my point is that could it also be likely that he didn't know that? That's why he kept traveling with him. You feel me?
That's a small possibility, but if I'm a betting man, I wouldn't bet on that. That's what I'm saying.
Well, I would definitely bet that way because Auston Holleman.
I think y'all put too much on these guys, put too much expectation on these guys, man. And hold on, I think we put too many expectations on dudes we don't even know.
Fair, but I mean, I can say the same thing to you. I think you're discrediting dudes you don't know either, because to me, looking at Auston Holleman, I do not know this man from a can of paint. I do not know this man. but to me, he does not come off to me as a pedophile.
But you're saying he doesn't come off. You don't know him. That's what I'm saying, bro. You keep saying he doesn't come off. Bro, listen. Shout out to Uda on Go, man. Listen. You're saying, this is my point of contention with you. You're saying he doesn't come off. What does that mean? He doesn't come off as a pedo. Try to say pedo, not the whole word.
Okay.
PDF.
Okay. Fine.
Yeah.
So
PDF,
what I'm saying to you is that we both don't know. I'm gonna say it again. I don't know this man from a can of paint, but to me, he doesn't come off as someone who would be a member of NAMBLA. To you, you also don't know him, but you're saying that most likely. Does he come off that way to you?
This is what I'm saying. I don't like to use the terminology if somebody coming off as something, because a lot of times people do a good job of masking stuff, especially PDF files. They're professionals at seeming a certain way, right? So I wouldn't use that type of rhetoric. But what I will say is that the context clues fall more on my side, because he was actually staying with this dude for a while, traveling together, messing with same girls. I mean, the same group of girls, right? He was very close to this guy. He was very close to Floyd Wallace Jr. So what I'm saying is that, and he even noticed that every time they left a city, he had to get a brand new phone. He's just coming out saying he felt like that was weird. Why didn't he come out prior to this and say, yeah, that was weird, right?
Because he had no idea that this dude was doing this type of shit.
Or he did know, and he possibly could have been involved.
Then it wouldn't be weird.
Could have been involved. Or sometimes when you friends with people can have a dirt on you and you got a dirt on people, and that's why we ain't talking about a dirt. It could be that too.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
But what I'm saying to you is this. It's all speculative. What you're saying is speculative.
It is.
What I'm saying is speculative. And what Freezy is saying is speculative. But I'm saying, this is what I'm saying. If I'm saying, yo, looking back, all these things he was doing was moving weird, and I just thought it was weird, I'm only going to say it's weird because I don't know why. But if I know why, I wouldn't say weird. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but we got a guy who got arrested for, this is concrete. We got a guy who was actually arrested for child exploitation. This is on the books. We know he used a fictitious name. We know he solicited 2 underage girls, 6 years old, whatever, something like that. We know this. We know the mother. We know the mother gave these girls up. Right. We know all of this. We know he's connected to a third party who was actually funding him. Right.
Right.
Listen what I'm saying. This is a whole operation. Right. Yes. The Rio de Janeiro authorities is saying they have enough evidence to know that this is a whole operation. Not to mention this. His name is connected to his account is connected to 4 other girls under the age of 18 on December 18th. Right. This is what I'm saying. He's been obviously doing this for a while. They brought out the fact that he's unemployed and he makes his money doing all of this. This is how he was making his money. I'm not indicting Auston Holleman. What I'm saying is that if I was a betting man, I wouldn't bet that he had nothing to do with nothing. I wouldn't bet that.
So here's my point of contention, and then I'll let the brother get in and salute to you. My point of contention is twofold. So first of all, when it comes to Floyd, the heinous crime that he committed, he deserves to be under the jail, and everybody. Do
you think he's guilty?
Yeah, I mean he's dead to rights, right? He's dead to rights.
Okay, yeah. I like that answer. Go ahead.
Right, so and nobody gonna condone that.
The reason why I say I like that answer, because today, guys have said, well, you know, he's innocent till proven guilty. But I'm just saying it's a lot of funny rhetoric. But go ahead.
In general, at least the black men I know, we don't get down like that, man. When it comes to children and things of that nature, like you're guilty until proven innocent on the real.
Yeah.
With that, right? Like with the other stuff, I can say yeah. But when it comes to children, man, you innocent until otherwise. I mean, you're guilty until proven otherwise. I mean, 6 years old, man, you deserve to be under the jail. But all I'm saying is all that is to say this, man, is that the way the title is framed and what I saw a little bit is framing like, hey, niggas just out here traveling the world on some heinous shit. And that's why I called in today, because majority of black men who are traveling the world is not on that.
Okay, before Uda goes, it says passport bros with underage girls. We know Floyd is connected. It could very much so be other passport bros involved. And it also says Floyd Wallace arrested in Brazil, which is true. Auston Holleman responds, which is true. I don't see what's wrong with the title.
No, the problem is not wrong with the title, but the title is broad brushing, brother. Come on, it's broad brushing.
Well, I'm running a YouTube channel here.
I feel you. You know, salacious.
God damn, that you give me a break.
But that's what I'm saying. That's why I started this. I hope one day you can also show the black men that are getting married.
I'm gonna wait till this case is over with. Because Auston is definitely not out the clear right now with me.
I will look forward to that show. But hey, I pass the mic.
I got you. Go ahead, Uda. What's your thoughts, Uda?
I don't know, man. Like personally, I don't know. I don't know what any of them other people's doing. I can't say that they not though. Mm-hmm. What I would say though, you know what I mean? Some people probably is traveling the world, and some people you look at them, they probably got a swag, and you can say, all right, maybe they can meet a person here, meet a woman here, meet a woman there. But a lot of time when you look at some of them people, they be looking kind of weird to me. Passport bros, they don't be looking like they got no swag. They don't look like they was getting no kind of trim, no kind of women out here in the States. A lot of time, a lot of these guys ain't got no structure. So you running around in the world out there, you're probably dealing with chicks. If you meet a chick that's 16, would you clap it? Come on, bro. Y'all running around in countries living that wild life. That's what y'all living, bro. Hopefully that a lot of them other brothers ain't caught up into that. But the way this investigation is looking like it's a whole ring. You know what I'm saying? So it's not just about people dealing with people that kids that's 6 years old. It got people that could be 16, 17, 15. People looking like a woman walking by, but she's young. You know what I'm saying? So we got things like that could probably be on the table too when this whole thing get uncovered. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy that we hearing children of that age being mentioned. That is crazy. You know what I mean? But I don't know what them other dudes is on, man. Tell you the truth.
What do you think about what Hot Sauce is trying to push through? He's saying that he's saying definitely he feels as though Floyd is the only black guy in this whole operation. The rest is either white boys or foreigners.
I don't agree with that at all. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. And even when he's saying, all right, cool. When you look at statistics and stuff, because like we get into a place now when we talking about with like pearly things, and we like when we talk about the statistic with the black man and stuff, and then we say, nah, the white man is the SA and the petty and the and I be hearing conversations like that. But don't get it twisted. When we was younger, we was seeing friends talking about they got a weird uncle and all type of stuff like that too. So being weird is being weird, bro. And we ain't gonna put nothing on that. And I don't know what any of them guys are capable of.
That shit is amazing, right? We feel uncomfortable to say, okay, it's probably the white people who've been sex traveling for years. We so uncomfortable with that, right? More than, okay, there's a whole bunch of niggas in this ring too. Come on. Please.
I don't know. Man. I don't know who's in the ring. I can't say who's in the ring. I know Floyd has in there for a fact. But I don't know. I mean, I don't know who else in the ring though, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't know who could have lined somebody up, set somebody up. It start getting real. People start
setting people up. First of all, you got to be local niggas, right? It has to be local people because you can't get this shit done without local people. So for sure, it's local people, right? Yeah. Hands down, right? So local people plus Floyd and plus a bunch of white people.
Yeah, but hold on. Okay, so that was some good logic you just used, right?
Excellent logic.
what about this logic though? We know Floyd is on the spectrum. The nigga kind of slow.
He kind of slizzy. He's kind of slizno. I seen it. I'm like, who was listening to this nigga? Come on.
It had to be another passport, bro, to put him on game, to connect them to these people.
And I'm telling you, that passport, bro, is a white
dude. No, nah.
And on top of that,
a white passport, bro. Give me a sound effect, Freezy. Sound effect, Freezy.
Hold on. The train ain't stopped yet, my nigga. The train ain't stopped yet. And more importantly, when it comes to crime over there, ain't shit getting done without the local folks. Ain't shit getting done without the local folks.
I think me and Uda agree with you on that.
Okay, so first,
what we're saying is the point of contact. He wasn't smart enough to be like to actually go looking for these people and just being intentional about this. We're talking about Floyd Wallace. It had to be another guy, another black passport, bro. He was cool with that put him on game and introduced him to these locals that was already doing it.
I'm telling you right now, this is how it works out. It was one local guy, right? It's the local guy first to get access to all these young women. Then he gonna meet that 50, 55-year-old British expat that's been traveling around. And then Floyd is gonna meet him at the local expat watering hole. And then they're gonna chop it up. And then the wife will be like, yo, homie, we got this thing popping. Want to join? And Floyd was like, yeah, I need the money and I'm sick. You know, I'm a disgusting human being. And that's how it worked. As anyone who's lived abroad more than 5 years, they all know this. There's always that one white British dude at the local expat watering hole who been there too long and is weird as fuck. And that's how it went down.
Where you at, bro? Where you at?
I'm in China, 23 years.
Oh, you in China?
Yeah, you over there where they really getting at them little boys, man. You over for real.
What's going on in China, bro? What's up?
Man, you do this shit in China, you get shot. They murder you.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get murdered.
So you stand by all this passport, bro, shit. So when you started doing all of this passport traveling, when you started?
20 years ago.
This nigga dedicated passport, bro.
Okay.
03.
That's why he came up here to, to straighten my ass, Yeah.
He came up like Ruben Carter. I'm like, damn.
To be honest with you, before I even started this show, Uda, I said if nobody come up, Hot Sauce is gonna hit that link because he's ready to rumble. He's gonna be ready to rumble.
Well, because bro, I just got back home, man. Like there's a lot going on right now, right? There's a lot going on.
Yeah, but I think you're wrong that.
I don't know.
I think you're definitely wrong that Floyd Wallace is the only American black guy involved in this.
I met a couple of them dudes traveling, man. I met a couple of dudes just traveling. They be out there in them countries.
You know what, Freezy? Let's take it to the mattress.
I might be wrong though.
If I'm wrong, I will come on your show and denounce the passport, bro. I will come on your show and say black men need to be held accountable, and I will come on this show and say black men are no longer untouchable. All the shit that I stand for, I will renounce if I'm wrong. But if you're wrong, I want a public apology to the passport pros. Do we got a deal?
Hold on, wait. Why would I have to give a public apology when I never put a blanket on the passport, bro? I never put a blanket on them.
Bro. Okay, fine. You don't need to know it, but I want to hear you. I want to hear you say, "Passport bros, y'all niggas ain't lame no more."
I don't know on that one there, bro. I don't know. A couple of dudes probably got some swag, and they probably could have.
Bro, but hold on. Wait, here's the thing. This why I know, Hot sauce is so extreme. I never said all the passport bros is lame. All of them are weirdos. I never said that, bro.
So do you know have no problem saying it then, right? Then cool.
I have no problem saying that, right?
Okay, cool.
But I do feel like these modern passport bros, the way they be talking, they weird. They a little weird, you know. I'm just saying.
That's what I would look. If it's found out that Floyd's been a part of a white national ring, like I'm saying, then I just want to hear you say, you know what, y'all new nigger and passport bros, y'all all right. That's all I want to hear.
Okay, well here's another thing. You know what the biggest qualm I have with these modern day passport bros? The biggest qualm I have, well, just with passport bros in general, they always got to. They have to weaponize their movement against black women. Like it always got to be, yeah, the reason why black women ain't shit in America, Western women are done. They always got to incorporate that. No, just go abroad. Just do what you're gonna do. Why it always got to be an attack on black women?
Crazy hurt people.
That's my biggest issue.
Hurt people. Look. Black women attack niggas and niggas attack black women. Look, hurt people. Sorry, I gotta go. Y'all take it easy.
With that shit. We don't believe
that was a funny ring too. That was like one of those taken rings on his phone or whatever, you know.
What the hell, Mr. Bean or some shit? What he want? The fuck.
So, Uda, you kind of been following this story too?
Yeah, I was gonna do a video on it, man. Like yesterday when I seen it popped up, I seen the person do a video on it like yesterday, and I was shocked to even see it. I was like, wow.
Hey, Uda, I'm gonna tell you something, Uda. I think this is gonna be a mini. Okay, so follow me, because I don't want to get too crazy with it. I think
play the sound effect first.
I think this is gonna be a mini Diddy. I'm gonna tell you why I'm saying, because you know how when the Diddy story first broke, it was like a domino effect. It gave a lot of people content over and over and over again.
It did.
I think this story with Floyd Wallace, with the passport bros, and with the Rio de Janeiro police investigating this whole case or whatnot, I think there's gonna be more information that's gonna keep coming out, and we're gonna like. I know this ain't gonna be my last time covering this. Like, I think it's gonna be like a snowball effect, like it was with the Diddy thing. What do you think about that, man?
Yeah, man. Especially in cases like this, man. You know what I mean? This is a lot. You know what I mean? And he already wrapped up in a way. He's wrapped up into this case already. They talking about 6-year-old children and all that. This is crazy. So we already know that we ain't even hit the surface of that yet. You know what I mean? I think that this is maybe worse than the Diddy thing, because the Diddy trial,
that's a
fact. We was told, yo, listen, this lace baby, yo son, it might be a you. We was hearing all these things, but in the trial, we didn't hear these things come out in the trial. But in this, we ain't even hearing a lot of things that's coming out. But by the time we start really hearing what this thing is about, it's gonna get crazy. So I think this could be worse than that. You know what I mean?
No, you make a good point, man.
I think it is, you know what I mean? Because remember, the prosecution did a lot of fluff with Diddy. The people basically persecuted Diddy before he even got into the court. We was like, laced oils. We like, come on, Diddy. Everybody's looking at Diddy with the side eye like this. Right. You know what I'm saying? And then when I'm in the trial, I remember I was at the trial for 40 days. I'm in there like, bruh, where the oils at? I'm seeing Lil Rod walking by me. I'm like, what the hell is this nigga doing here? He ain't going up to talk. I'm like, yo, nah, this is a joke. What's going on? The people who supposed to be helping Diddy, allegedly, they all walking. I'm like, what the? So one of the guys, they said he was supposed to testify. He's still working security, walking back and forth inside the court, back and forth, back in the van. I'm like, what the hell?
You watching all of this in real time?
In real time. I'm at the case. I'm at the trial every day here. I'm like, wait a minute. I thought this guy was supposed to talk. He here with a photo op, chilling, trying to put some shines on. I'm like, what the hell's going on here? So, you know what I mean? The prosecution shot for the defense, like, threw a bunch of things at the wall to see what sticks.
Yeah.
And then whatever, we still know that you was a part of these acts or whatever. So even if you don't get that, you'll get.
And you make a good point. And it was also before we got to hear a lot of testimonies against Cassie too, and really understood her character, and you know, like her real involvement with Diddy. We knew she was in love with him, But as far as like her cheating on her man with Diddy, you know what I'm saying? Even after you claiming assault and all that kind of stuff, or grape or whatever. Yeah, it did shed a whole lot of new light, especially for the jury, you know, so yeah.
Yeah, I just think that the Diddy case was more about more violence, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It was about the excessive violence. That's what the prosecution really was talking
Violence
about the whole
and
trial, you know what I mean?
freakiness.
It was the violence. You know what I mean? They was talking about the freak, but that's what he doing in his life. That's what they doing. But I'm just saying, what they really was driving point, because that's why it should have been a domestic case. If it was a domestic case, Diddy would have had to plead guilty one time.
Right.
He didn't even take it to trial. So that's why I was there like, what is this really about? Is it about the RICO? Is it about him being found guilty? Because if he got absolved of all those charges, then did the prosecution really want some justice for some victims that they thought was victims? Nah, because they were shooting for some big thing. And they themselves said if Diddy had to come in court and plead guilty to the violence that he did, he would have done it. They said that on the first day. The defense said that. See what I mean? So I'm like, so what are we here for? Why didn't you just get him to plead guilty to the things he did? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think, you know, the feds have a reputation of, you know, a huge win rate. And I think a lot of people felt like just automatically because the feds had the case, it just didn't look good for Diddy, right? And you know, especially just by us hearing Rico in the beginning, oh my God, Rico, you know.
Yeah, as soon as you hear that, you know what I'm saying? The RICO and all of that was crazy, but Floyd is in a bad one though because he's an American there. So you're not even from the country, bro. So they about to deal with you. You see, I seen one guy that got caught somewhere. They made him they had to walk him the shame. He did like the Game of Thrones, what they did to Cersei, the walk of shame. Yo, bro. Yeah. They do you different in those countries, bro. When you get caught up on certain things and something like this, they're gonna use it to make a stand.
And he ain't got no money. Diddy have money.
They're gonna punish him according to Brazilian law. I mean, at the end of the day, the embassy ain't gonna do anything. They're gonna, like, a lot of people think embassies help you because I've been in trouble legally, and embassies don't do anything to help you, not nowhere. So they're gonna punish him like a local.
And what do you think? What does that look like? That's what I'm saying. 'Cause I don't really know about
I don't know Brazilian law.
You know what I'm saying? I don't know what that looks like. You know what I mean? Because what is the age limit? Is 18 of consent? Is 18 like how here? Like what is like the age of a legal woman, a legal man? What is a legal person's age there?
Brazilian, I don't know in Brazilian law, but when
Google that or something for me, somebody.
I think they were saying like 14.
Yeah, but that, I mean, the person he was dealing with was like 12 or 6 or something like that, right?
They said it was six-year-old girls, 2 6-year-old girls.
It was disgusting. It was
disgusting. 2 is crazy. 1 is crazy. So 2, that means you damn sure was doing what you was doing. So it's not even like you trying to say you wasn't doing.
I mean, it depends on the local law. Like here in China, they believe in capital punishment, so they have execution still, right? So if you're caught with narcotics, execution. If you do what he did, it would be execution as well.
Let me ask both of y'all this, because I'm gonna close after this. Let me ask both of y'all this. He is an American citizen. Do y'all think the United States is going to extradite him or just leave his ass there, leave his broke ass in Brazil and let them deal with it?
The American embassy, I know this for sure. When you're caught by the local authorities and you are found guilty, unless you're somebody really, really important, the American embassy or the American government will not do anything other than offer you an attorney that has knowledge in the local law, and that's it, to plead your case. That's all the help the embassy will give you, is they will provide you with an attorney of that country. That's it.
Your mic is out.
They ain't doing nothing for you, and you facing a bunch of years, bro. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
they trying to rock you, bro. Trust me, son. You know what I mean? For what these things that, you know what I mean? We don't know what else could come out in the wash too as well. That's just what they throwing right there.
That's a fact.
By the time this whole thing start trickling down and everybody get the snitching and doing how it's supposed to be, you know what I mean? This is where we gonna know who's really, really involved in this thing. You know what I'm saying? For real, you know?
as far as him getting locked up, I guess it's no different than what happened with Brittany Griner. Remember when she was she got locked up over there? United States didn't come get her. They let her sit over there.
Let her sit,
Russia made a deal though. Russia made a deal with the U.S. But for this guy, for Floyd, the U.S. is not going to make a deal. So the only thing the U.S. embassy is going to do is they're going to provide him with a lawyer. That's it.
No, what I'm saying is they still held court. What was she in, Russia or Germany? I forgot what she was.
She was in Russia.
But they still held court in Russia, and she still had to sit in Russia for quite a bit of time.
Yeah.
It's been speculation that people were trying to say United States was going to come get Floyd Wallace in the begining, like right now, and then try him in the United States.
Okay, so they said. So
because
they're
saying once when you go overseas as an American citizen, you're under U.S. laws. You operate under U.S. laws.
True. That is not true.
So look how they do it out there in Brazil. In Brazil, they said the age of consent is 14, but under 14 is treated as a grape of a vulnerable person, a statutory grape type offense. They said under 14 imprisonment from 8 to 15 years. It can be increased on the circumstances, but Brazil also passed a December 2025 law reported to raise the maximum sentence for rape of children under 14. So sentencing ranges may be changing to stricter depending on the exact charge and date. So now this is when this is happening. If there's exploitation, intrusion of anyone that's 18, this is an additional plus 4 to 10 years plus fines and all this. He's facing a lot of stuff over there, bro.
Yeah,
he's facing.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you this for sure. When it comes to the American embassy, number one, the only way you can get extradited is after you commit a heinous act. You got to make it to the embassy by yourself on your own. Once you're in the embassy, then that is considered American soil. Once you step
you probably have to do something like that.
Once you step out of the embassy office, you're no longer on American soil. And what the embassy provides you is they provide you with a local lawyer. Even when you look at the embassies, they say all American citizens are subjected to local law. Right?
Yeah, you are.
Because even here, when we had the whole COVID situation, and when you got COVID here, they will take you out of your house and quarantine you at a local quarantine in Shanghai. They will take you out of your house. They even took Americans out to get quarantines, and Americans were calling.
My bad.
The embassy couldn't do anything.
Well, hot sauce. Wait, rewind. Right.
Yeah.
So I've been hearing all day that from different people on podcasts that if an American citizen travels abroad, they're still held under U.S. laws when they're over there to the foreign country.
100% false.
You're saying that's 100% false because several people have said this today. I've heard.
If you go to the embassy itself, it tells you are subjected to local law. The only way you are subjected under U.S. law is when you're standing in the embassy office. That is considered American soil in the embassy office. Once you step off of that or off the plane, you are subjected to local law. I mean, you can see it, like, for example, right? The kid in Singapore, he got caned for spray painting. That was American. America didn't do anything. Brittany Griner needed the American government to get her out, the U.S. president. Same thing with the Ball brother. It took Donald Trump to get him out because otherwise you're going to get stuck here. You're subjected to local law.
No, I'm more inclined to believe you. For one, you over there.
I've been here 20 plus years, bro. I've had problems. I had so many problems with staff and this and that. Embassy don't do shit for you. They don't do shit.
Y'all getting that real info over here. No captivity.
No captivity.
But they said there is some relevance to it. You know what I'm saying? Because I would think that you fall under the law of the country, which they said, I just a quick little search it. It said that you do, will fall under the Brazilian law, but the embassy could help you, just like you're saying, with contacting family, little things like that. But they said at the same time, the U.S. law can still apply too, mainly in a few situations. They said crimes the U.S. specifically makes illegal, even if they happen overseas, certain serious offenses are written that way. They said federal crimes involving U.S. citizens or U.S. systems, like some frauds or cyber stuff as well. And if a person comes back to the U.S. as well. So sometimes they said it can. But mainly you'll fall under the country's jurisdiction and laws.
Yeah, but you're subjected by the country's law. So if you break their law, they will contact your family. They'll provide you with a lawyer, and that is it. Unless you are in the office. Then if you're in the office, then they'll take your ass home. But like, yeah, if you kill an American over there, then yeah, U.S. will get involved. But other than that, you're subjected to the law of the land.
Man, he fucked, dog. It's
waiting for the thug.
Yeah,
bro. There are so many. Well, not. Let me stop exaggerating. I know 3 Nigerians right now that were caught selling narcotics over here. Bro, they've been in jail for easily 15 years with no contact. People don't even know where they are.
that's crazy.
It ain't no sending shit home. Ain't sending shit home.
And see, in Brazil, just
That
like
jail
shout
is
out to
real.
conversation with MJ.
We're not even talking about that. That man is in a real jail. Remember when you seen abroad when they got the thing wrapped around their face with the straps? Did you not see they in Brazil with the straps in there to make shit?
I think you talking about El Salvador, right?
I don't care, man. They're looking like that in there too, bro. Don't get me twisted, bro. They looking like this in there.
If he end up getting 34 years, do y'all think he will even make it out alive? Especially
He
with
might
them
hang it
knowing
up,
the nature of the crime he's in there for.
Bro, you know, in America, right? They got all these what is NGO institutions to make sure that prisoners are treated right.
Yeah,
They don't got that over there. They got nigga, you sleeping on the floor with shit. The food maybe right, maybe not. They don't got all these institutions to make sure the prisoners' well-being. That's American. That's
different.
Bro. Like outside
jail
of
in them
world,
countries right there, son. Third world. It's crazy.
yeah, it's different, bro. It's different.
Crazy, son. Crazy. Ain't like America, England, Canada. Ain't like that. You ain't in Nova Scotia, Norway. That ain't no Norway, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That is real deal. You on the floor. You gotta find a spot.
You're in the world.
Everybody got a shift. It's up.
Yeah.
shit, he gonna be the 6-year-old girl.
Bro, he gonna get his shit split. He gonna lose his
on that
agenda.
type of stuff in there too. You remember the guy that was online bugging? Listen, I tell him come to the cell with me. Yeah, all right. Playing with these kids, you're gonna find somebody play with you up in that building.
You guys understand the cartel, bro. The cartel is in Brazil too, right?
Yeah.
Cartel is there too. So you got cartel members up in there, you know. And if this dude is doing what they say he's doing with rings and all that, because I mean that's low key prostitution, right?
All of that.
Right.
It's all of that.
So they gonna have to take. He might be gone before he even gets sentenced. That's what you saying?
35. All of that is in there.
Hassan saying he might check out before he even gets sentenced just to shut him up. Huh?
Bro, man, if man, God forbid, but he deserve it. I mean, if he's on that, because not only is it a heinous act, but they're talking about it's a circuit. So they're like selling these girls to.
Why are you involved in that? Like, why is your name even attached to something like that? Like, why are you involved in anything like that? That's just crazy.
Yeah, so he get what he get, man. He get what he get, man. Because doing that shit, man, you deserve whatever you get. So
you know what it be, man. I'm gonna tell you. A lot of these passport bros, man, they be looking at corn, man. I used to look at corn when I was little, you know.
See, why you gotta make it blanket, nigga? I mean, it ain't. You know what I'm saying?
I knew you was gonna say so. I knew you was. But listen,
they come out and say.
Well, let me speak specifically for about Floyd, right? Obviously, a lot of these guys, they be looking at corn, and you know, when I was younger, I don't know about y'all, but you know, Boozilla was, you know, that was like a big corn tape. You know, it was on VHS back then. Boozilla was about Brazilian girls. Brazil was big on corn, dog. Brazil is big on corn.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
and I'm just really kind of guessing that he was watching. A lot of these guys, they want to go abroad to, you know, to experience these foreign women that they see on these videos and stuff, man. You know, listen, pornography is very taboo. You know, it's just taboo. It's a lot of categories. You know what I'm saying? So,
but bro, I'm just thinking, man. He has the illness. He's sick, and let's not say that all these black passport bros.
No, I didn't say all of them. I'm just saying a lot of them.
Not a lot.
Shit,
This
these new guys, they weird, dog.
I only can speak for me, bro. I don't know what people be on, bro. These people, we don't know them people. Bro. You don't know what people on. I don't know. I ain't seeing that. We ain't seeing that. But look with Floyd. Ain't nobody saw that with Floyd. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody think he was on that type time and like, word, that, bro?
Yeah,
you know you slow and all that, but come on, bro.
But the fact that he's on that type of time, you see the reaction of the community. Okay, he deserves what he get. He deserves to be, you know, punished by the full force of the Brazilian law, right?
Listen, bro.
That's
Floyd is in there singing, bro. He's singing on everything. He's canary in the roost. He's in there singing whatever he need to sing. So if anybody knows something that he knows something that he know, that is coming out in the rinse, homie. So he's not holding no feathers. Okay?
But hold on, hot sauce. Here's the thing. Here's the scary part about it, though. Is it too far-fetched to say in a country like that, Brazil, Rio de Janeiro, Sao Paulo, wherever, that the police might be involved too?
Yeah, for sure. You got. I mean, look, locals and the cops all got to be involved. But I'm going to agree with Otongo, right? He is definitely
Uda, not Otongo, man.
My bad, Uda. My bad. But look, my point is this: Floyd does not look like he can hold water. So Floyd is snitching on every white expat. He's snitching on every local Brazilian. But you know what he's not snitching on? You know he's not snitching on?
Because they don't care about the locals. You're American. We want to know which Americans that you know about. When we running down on you, we don't care about what in our backyard. Don't tell us about our backyard. We want to know what you know about Americans, because now what they about to do, because this is something that's tourism. So they're going to look at it. This is also affecting tourism. This is what people are doing. This is going to set a bad light on the country. And this is America as well. So now they're going to be on it like this with him. Like, yo, bro, you got to give up people that what's going on if you want any kind of lenience over here.
They're going to want to know all the foreigners.
They already beating him up already.
Right.
He probably done got touched allegedly in there. People don't like these types of crimes. Some men is in jail, never seen a woman in years, never seen a mother, their daughter, their kids, nobody in years. And now you're in here for a charge like this. They're looking at you like fish food. They're about to violate you right now. So you already know. He's in a whirlwind of trouble in there.
My point is when he's snitching, because he is going to snitch. He's going to snitch on every white expat. He has already snitched on every white expat. But you know what he ain't snitching on? The black ones. You want to know why? Because we ain't got shit to do with that, son. Because that's not the black man. Bro.
I feel you, bro. I feel you on that. But I'm just saying, the way them people is playing, when you look at the news and how they playing this thing, and this American thing, and how people coming to the country and all of this, it's bigger than just him. This is big. And they're going to want to know about more Americans that have anything, because they see this thing. This is a big thing. You see they pushing the passport, bro. They showing this whole thing. So they showing that it's a certain kind of people that's coming here. So they already pinned it to a certain kind of tourists. Not all they tourists. They pinning it to a certain kind of passport, bro, one. So hopefully brothers is clean on that level. I ain't saying that, you know what I mean? But I know that they're gonna want that. They're gonna want Americans from him. You snitching on who? They want you snitching on some local? They don't care about that, bro. Shut up. Take your time and shut up. They want you to talk about Americans so that they can have more of a thing. Foreigners. They want to know about foreigners, period. Not just American, but foreigners. You know what I'm saying? As well as American, because you're American, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Any and all foreigners, including Americans, right?
Yeah, I think that's all that can help him. That's all that can help him in a case like this.
Well, I mean, right? It's gonna be the white boys that got him involved and the Nigerians. That's the only niggas you gonna see is the Nigerians.
Well, here's the thing, right? I think the Passport Bros took a big hit, just in general. I am going to generalize this one. I think the Passport Bros took a big hit because look, even with the Daily Wire, right? Like, hold on, let me.
Yeah, people are no longer saying.
Well, here, look at the Daily Wire right here. Even in the Daily Wire, it says more recently, Floyd Wallace traveled abroad as a self-styled sex tourist and passport bro.
Wow.
Slang for a Western man who travels to poorer countries in search of sexual encounters, live streaming about his experience. Bro, all this shit is out, hot sauce. Like, if I was you, I wouldn't even claim that shit. Now this shit is out. Like,
look,
y'all might be on the Anti-Defamation League. You know, you might be damn.
Listen,
they probably polying with Colombia to know what's going on over there.
After this situation, well, I don't consider myself a passport bro. I'm an expat.
Okay,
but
you better be. Yeah.
I'm an expat, but I mean, like the passport bros are cooked. It's cooked as an organization, as a whatever. It's cooked. It's gone. Like it's gone. It's gone.
Okay, this is the last question I'm gonna ask y'all. Then we're gonna get up out of here.
It's gone.
Auston Holleman said on his video when he was responding to this situation about Floyd Wallace. He said a long time ago, the Passport Bros should have actually made it to the point where you actually had to join an organization and pay a entry fee. So you can't just say you're a passport bro. He said the way it is now, anybody can claim passport bro, and that's why Passport Bros that's why it's got such a bad rap, and a lot of these incidents is being attached to the Passport Bros. But he said if they would have listened to him in the beginning, and if they would have actually formed a legitimate organization where you had to enter into it and pay to enter into it and keep up your membership. I guess he was saying make a membership. He said they wouldn't have, the Passport Bros movement wouldn't have this issue. Do you think making it into a membership, an actual membership, would have actually prevented the Passport Bros experiencing what they're experiencing now?
Yeah. I would definitely. I would say yes, because if you created a society or a community that was you can only be considered a part of that community through bylaws and membership. Yeah, because for two reasons. Number one, you could regulate it better, right? You could regulate it better. Say no, people who are Passport Bros are have to pay this amount of money, and they need to be a part of this community or society. Number two, if you did have something like this, then you would have somebody from the organization to speak out against that rogue member. It would be nice and tight. It would be nice and tight, right? Creating societies, creating communities, creating communities, creating societies where you can manage it through membership and bylaws is always going to be better than just self-association, which we have now, which is, as you can see, is horrible. So absolutely yes, it would have been better. He was right.
I say no. I say no to that. You know what I'm saying? Because you know what I mean. Unless, to me, it's like, what are they gonna do to speak against the other guys that they think are not the right ones that's taking this light the wrong way? Because look, we seen Obsidian. I spoke to him about it. Obsidian did this, right? He got a membership, people going to the clave and all of that. So boom. So look, what does that have to do with all these other people that's running around with the same ideology, though? Look, it doesn't matter, though. Life could be life and could be compared. Look, but what does it do with the people that run with the ideology or they run with the thought because one thought starts that. Now it's other people that's coming involved with it. Maybe if you had a membership, cool, but does that stop all of these incel people that's running around on YouTube right now? No, it doesn't stop that. But when does the top people or the people that's those people start to speak out against certain things that they feel are tarnishing their thing that they created or the thing that they building? Because that was my main question to even Obsidian. Like, and I mean, what are you going to do to stop this? Or what do you do to combat this? Or what do you say? Because how can we tell a difference in between if this is a real passport bro or if this is a real passport bro? How do we know the difference?
So the reason why organization is better is because you get away from the zealous people. So let's look, for example.
A pedo could still join the organization, though, right?
No, but hear me out. I'm going to give you 2 examples. So the first, because he says, like, what about people that still take on the ideology, right? Well, look at the civil rights. You had all types of groups. You had the NAACP, right, that was governed through bylaws and membership fees. Then you had other people like the Panthers. They had their own group. You couldn't just call yourself a Panther, right? You had to be a part of the group, right? Do you have people like, okay, I'm not going to join the Panthers, I'm not going to do WCA, but I'm going to do MOVE, right? You see, by having structured and organized societies where you have to go through something to be considered a part of, you actually eliminate that part. Then let's look at Will Smith. He was a part of the Hollywood Guild, right? He slapped the shit out of Chris Rock. Punishment was made. Right? Punishment was made. So the fact is that, say, for example, somebody has done this in your organization, right? You serve them up to the authorities. You make an apology. You make a donation to somewhere else, right? To show to say, hey, we do not condone this any way, shape, or form, right? So you make a large donation to something that for young girls. You serve them up on a platter. You cooperate with the authorities, right? You be on the authority side. And that's how you either minimize something when something does bad happen, or you neutralize this radical ideas that's being put in the papers. Because if Passport was a club and a membership, they could not put SEX tourism with Passport Bros, because then that organization will press charges. Number 2, if something happened like that, then they're cooperating with the Brazilian authorities. They're making donations, right? You're going to be on the right side of history.
Sauce, what do you think about this comment on the screen? Aaliyah K said, a membership leaves the organization liable to sue, though.
That's not true. There's tons of organizations. America's full of organizations, and they're not being sued. America's designed upon organizations. Black Student Union, Black Fraternities, NAACP, Hollywood Guild, Skull and Bones, frats. There's full of organizations.
I don't know. I just think I just think that forming something into an organization, it never stopped the corruption. It just never stopped corruption.
Nothing. Look, there's nothing foolproof, but there's the reason why organizations happen, and the reason why white folks and Asian folks get into organizations, because it allows you to handle the bad stuff better.
Well, no, I think that Auston was trying to campaign for that because, for one, he's one of the elite passport guys. And
right, he's the
think
face.
about it. If he was successful, let's shout out to the 150 people watching. Make sure you subscribe and hit that notification bell. Make sure y'all hit that notification bell. That's very important. Hit the notification bell. Shout out to everybody watching. But I think that Auston would have been rich too. Like, think about it. If he could have actually accomplished making that into an organization, of course, he's going to be one of the lead people in that shit.
That's okay. That's okay.
I'm saying that might have been one of his motives on why he was trying to make it into an organization.
And that's okay. That's okay. It's okay to want to make money, and it's okay to say, "Hey, let's put this initiative in so we can make more money." That's also okay. Why does money have to be a dirty word?
No, I didn't say that. I'm just saying that could have been one of his motives. That's all I was saying.
Yeah, and for me, I think that would be fine because at the end of the day, you have an organization, you have bylaws, you have things that can closely knit. Then you can stop. Then all the people online talk about I'm a passport bro. No, you're not because you're not a part of this organization. No, you're not. You're something else. Because passport bros were specifically just for black people. Now it's for white people also.
But
Right?
even
It's
if
for
it was organized, it would have been toppled and they all would have been clipped now because Floyd would have been in it. Obviously, he would have been involved and he would have been one of them that got clapped out of them and he would have been a member. So
And you
this
know
would have
what?
been a whole
Floyd-
thing. And if they organize it, that's easier for them to RICO you and bring it into
And
a
if-
RICO thing when you do organize.
No, or actually it works the opposite because if you are organized, you have bylaws, you have stuff in place. What you do is you cooperate with the authorities, you serve that nigga up on a platter, and then that's that. And you make donations. Right? Because how many organizations, how many fraternity and sorority or friars or masons has been set up on a fucking RICO charge? Service organizations or what's the word I'm looking for? Not service organization. I don't know. I can't think of the word right now. But those kind of organizations, social organizations are not getting sued, and there's lots of them in America.
But them having an organization maybe is a good thing for Auston or whoever, because he might have been the person that would have created it most likely. But this guy would have been in it. And with that, that's an enterprise.
Right.
And that would have been more of a bigger thing, you know what I'm saying, to connect a lot of these guys into that. So maybe it's good that he did it.
I just think that's black fear. I think that's how we get caught up a lot, by not organizing, by not institutionalizing.
Yeah.
The way we avoid stuff like this is by institutionalizing and organizing. And I would say that if Auston Holleman was organized, he would be less likely to be caught up in this.
Shout out to Luxury Buggler. She said facts, Freezy. Listen, man, listen, y'all regenerated me on the latter end of this show, man. This was actually a good conversation too. Shout out to Uda, man, for coming through. You know.
No Cap-tivity.
Y'all heard Uda? I think Uda is you back doing content, right? You just
I've been uploading. I've been going live and stuff, so I'm back on the channel. I'm back.
Okay, make sure y'all check out my brother Uda, man. You know he's a professional at this stuff. So yeah. Uda, let him know your channel is Uda on Go, correct?
Uda on Go. Uda on Go and everything, man.
Uda on Go. So I don't know how many mods we got. So we're gonna mods, if you can find his channel, put the link in the chat. And also we gotta remember to put a conversation with MJ's link in the chat too. Uda, man, salute, man. I appreciate you, bro.
Crazy, always a blessing. Hot sauce, you already know. Salute to the chat.
Shout out to Uda. Shout out to Hot Sauce too. Shout out to you, man. Hot Sauce, what's up, man? I appreciate you, bro.
All right, man. Yeah, I'll take it easy. Sorry, man.
And listen, Hot Sauce, thank you for that clarity too, because all over YouTube they've been kind of saying that, you know, he was under the U.S. laws. Well, all U.S. citizens that travel abroad are still under U.S. law. I'm glad that you was able to bring the most authentic clarity to the conversation, because you would know. You've been over there for like 20 years, so yeah.
Bro, look, go around and fuck around and find out, bro. Like, there was one girl there was one situation, right? And I was a manager at Quick Store. Now I know you want to go. Yeah. So she grabbed me and she pushed me up against the wall, and I was like, "You got let me go." Like, this little Asian girl pushed me, and I'm 6'4". She's 5 foot, but I don't put my hand on women. So she pushed me and pushing me and talking about, you need to apologize, and I just stayed quiet, right? So then I called the embassy. This is in Beijing. The embassy's like right down the road. The embassy told me to call the local fucking authority.
Really?
Really?
Damn. That's crazy. Well, you would know. You would know, dog.
Around to find out. Shit.
You say F around and find out?
Yeah, man. All All right, man. I have to run. Sorry.
All right, shalom, bro. Shalom.
Shalom.
All right, shout out to Hot Sauce, y'all. Shout out to my brother.
No Cap-tivity.
So I put conversation with MJ's channel in the chat, and I'm putting Uda on Go's channel in the chat as well. You know, we support our brothers and sisters over here. Shout out to everybody that was in the chat hanging out with their brother Freezy. Y'all thought this was a good show? I thought it was a good show. We still got to do the benediction, y'all. Don't leave. We got to do the benediction. Let me see. What scripture we gonna give? We need a scripture about lust. Thank you, Kimberly. I appreciate that. Thank you, Kimberly. I think Kimberly put MJ's channel in the chat earlier too, if I'm not mistaken. Let me go. Well, Aaliyah said he gonna be on the next episode. Now that was crazy. That's funny as that. That was funny. Okay, yeah, we're gonna read this one here. Here we go. This is Galatians 5. Galatians 5th chapter, 16th verse. It says, it's telling us to keep in the spirit, stay in the spirit. Verse 16 say, but I say, walk by the spirit, and you will not gratify the desires of the flesh.
No Cap-tivity.
But I say, walk by the spirit, and you will not gratify the desires of the flesh. Should I get one more? I think we should do one more. Yeah, let's do one more. Let's do one more. Here we go. Here we go. Colossians 3:5 says, put to death, therefore, that what is earthly inside of you. Sexual immorality, impurity, passion, evil desire, and covetousness, which is idolatry.
No Cap-tivity.
Which is idolatry. Y'all, shout out to everybody that showed up and showed out tonight. Shout out to the whole chat, the whole No Cap crew. I appreciate y'all. Listen, merch, if y'all want merch, we do have merch. The store is open. The merch store is open. All right. If you haven't hit the notification bell and subscribe, make sure you subscribe and hit that notification bell. The merch store is open, man. If y'all want some No Cap-tivity paraphernalia, it is open, y'all. All right. Let me show y'all. Here's the merch store. All right. The merch store is open. And we just added this, the bone color hoodie right there to your left. We just added that today. So that's the bone color hoodie. The merch store is open, so get your merch. You can see the merch right up under the videos. Right up under the videos, you can see the merch. Or just go to the channel. Just go to the beginning. Just go to this channel, and you'll see links to the merch. On the homepage of this channel, you'll see the link to the merch. I need y'all looking good out there, man. Shout out to my sister Kimberly, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah. Kimberly got her merch. I got mine. Yeah. And you know, look, and you can wear your Jordans and everything with these colorways, you know. We got black, mostly black, white, and red, right? We got other colorways too. Right? Especially in the hoodies, we got other colorways as well. Like right here, we got, you know, this is like a what is this? This is a Dusty Rose. I designed this one for the ladies mostly, but this is a unisex coat. So men can wear this. This is like a salmon, right? But I wanted to do something light color for ladies too, you know. I want to do some light color for ladies too. This is another bone colorway. This is a vintage black. This is charcoal heather. This is yeah. This is the real black, right? So yeah. Just letting y'all know, man, you know, we fresh. We so fresh and we so clean. Shout out to the 131 people that hit the like button. The 5 people that hit the dislike button. I wish all of y'all $4 million in your life.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to everybody that hit that like button. I mean, shout out to everybody that, I'm sorry, that shared the live stream. Right? Shout out to everybody that shared the live stream. I wish y'all $11 million in your life.
No Cap-tivity.
Aaliyah K said, I am Aaliyah K said my favorite colors, black, white, and red. Hey, man. Make sure you get yours, sis. Cop. Get it. I appreciate you, sis, for being here too. Also, shout out to everybody that contributed to tonight's show. Let's see. Shout out to the Great Eye of the Galaxy for the $2. Also, shout out to, oh, did I even read this one? Shout out to Illuminegro Enlightened. Super chat. Illuminegro Enlightened for the $2 said, how does a PDF look? Yeah, that's a good question.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you for that was a great super cap. Illuminegro Enlightened. Also shout out to who else? UK Arsenal for the €2. Shout out to UK Arsenal. Shout out to my sister MJ for the $20 super cap. Thank you, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
Deserves a big light. MJ always detonating the big light.
No Cap-tivity.
And shout out to our 2 sponsors of tonight's show. PJ Auston and Elite Belezo. Elite Belezo and PJ Auston, you know we got to celebrate our sister and brother. You know we got to celebrate them. So y'all get up out y'all seat and let's celebrate our sister and brother like none other. Elite Belezo and PJ Auston, the official sponsors of tonight's show. Appreciate y'all. Let's get it.
Wanna be a baller, shot collar, 20-inch blades on the Impala. Holla, get laid tonight. Country road, I got paper, I can hit the highway. Making money the flyway. But there's gotta be a better way, yeah. It's fun, it's love,
Shout out to Elite Belezo and PJ Austin for being the official sponsors of tonight's show.
No Cap-tivity.
I can't tell y'all how much I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all, man. I appreciate you. Listen, tomorrow, Saturday, we're having Bible study. Listen, if you haven't joined our Discord, join the Discord. If you haven't joined the Discord, join the Discord. My sister Kimberly been working hard in the chat, so I'm gonna help her out. This is the Discord link, y'all. This is the Discord link that I'm about to put in the chat. If you haven't joined the Discord, hit this link and join the Discord. We got Bible study 3:30 p.m. Eastern time tomorrow, Saturday. Every Saturday, actually. And also on Sunday we have the weekly No Cap Mental Health Workshop every Sunday at 3:30 p.m. Eastern time. Listen, I would advise you guys to join about No Cap Bible Study and the No Cap Mental Health Workshop. I'm telling y'all right now, y'all don't know what y'all missing, man. We're actually bonding together. We're growing together mentally and spiritually. And it's really helping me, right? So I know it's helping my brothers and sisters too. And I appreciate all of y'all, man. Shout out to everybody that's been keeping up their memberships, right? Shout out to Elite Belle Zoe. Again, right? Shout out to Elite Belle Zoe for gifting the memberships earlier. Right here. Shout out to Elite Belle Zoe for gifting 5 memberships. Congratulations to Lucy Pearl again. Michelle Lane. The Luxury Bucket List. Imperfect. And E-Dub. I appreciate y'all for maintaining. Please make sure you maintain your VIP passes. Thanks to Elite Belle Zoe. Thank you, sis. Please make sure you maintain your channel memberships, which is a VIP pass. Elite Belle Zoe said, when's the next show? I'm going to try to do a show tomorrow night. Elite Belle Zoe. I know definitely Sunday. Sunday night we're going strong. All right. But shout out to you, Belle Zoe. Belle Zoe, you know what? I like your loyalty and your dedication to the No Cap crew in the chat. I just want you to know I'm watching you. I'm watching you, Elite Belle Zoe. I appreciate that. But listen. Yeah, so make sure y'all join the Discord. Make sure y'all join the Discord and attend our Bible study and our and No Cap Mental Health Workshop. I appreciate y'all. And I love all y'all as my brothers and sisters, man. Continue to have a blessed weekend. And y'all know what I always say. Look at Liberated. Somebody came back just in time to hear the slight French accent. Yeah. Elite Belle Zoe. I love pronouncing my sister's name. Shout out to Liberated. And y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we are out of here. Love y'all.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.